thousand welcome. Welcome. I started the stream before I even activated my computer. Yes. Well, no. The chips in the way. Man, I can't even got snacks all over the place so I can survive up here. Don't judge me with my snacks. Okay? I got snacks. Y'all just jealous because y'all don't got snacks. That's all there is to it. And you should be jealous because y'all don't get snacks. That is something that you should be jealous about. So ba 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 ba. What's up, guys? How's it going? I see a Leon and a Deveron. They may or may not be alive. They're dead.
Not alive.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm dead. What's up, Joy? Yeah, I made a couple changes on the passive tree. I managed to get my energy shield up to 1.2, 1,265.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's so much increase of energy shield on the passive tree that just a little bit of investment makes a big difference.
Well, like, I mean, I went for that one that gives me the armor and the energy shield together.
Yeah, the hybrid.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about it, and I was like, do I want to path somewhere else? And then, like, I saw the special effect on reinforced barrier, and I was like, that's actually not bad. So basically, anytime I take an attack, as long as I have energy shield, my armor counters it with 120% of the armor value. So it basically puts my armor to better use, which obviously, as you know, the higher the value of the armor, the better the effectiveness against the attack that comes in. So having it work at 120% effectiveness whenever my energy shield is up is pretty powerful. So I was like, I'll snag that. And then I also grabbed this other one over here, which is 15% energy shield, 10% energy shield, 60% increased mana regeneration rate, 6% increased mana regeneration rate, 10% energy shield, and then 30% increased mana regeneration rate, or a maximum energy shield, and 4% increased maximum mana. Kind of an interesting little combo there. Like mana regen, energy shield, and maximum mana. Just those right there, like, put me way up. I've actually got, like, some sockets, too. I wonder if I could get, like, a jewel that has energy shield bonus on it as well. Even though those jewels are generally just not good for this character.
Yes.
You go there, and you go there. I got so many of you. Who has time to play the end game? Chris Germanda says, I played the game about 100 hours and I enjoyed it, but I hate the end game. I will wait for more patches. It still needs work. Who's playing the end game right now? You're telling me you picked up a brand new game that has 6 classes. It has 2 Ascendancies per class. That's 12 total potential choices, with multiple individual choices in between those choices, probably factoring anywhere between 300 to 400 different builds. And that's being polite and, like, under-exaggerating the number. And you're worried about the end game right now?
Go on.
I haven't even really participated in the end game all that much. I'm having too much fun playing with new characters and different build ideas and, like, having fun testing out ideas on how potentially, like, the characters could work. Not even knowing if they will work, but, like, only just exploring whether it could work. Like, I don't. Endgame is the farthest thing from my mind at this particular point. Endgame is something that you do once you've exhausted all of the other possibilities within the game. It's something that you do when everything else is done. You're telling me that you've made 12 different characters at the very least and tested out all of the 12 Ascendancies? And on top of that, probably made a multiple of, let's say, at least 4 times that number of characters to test out all the different variations of those builds? Because there is so many fun things to do in this game, and you can't, like, for the life of me, I cannot even hear an argument that there's not a lot of things to do in this game, because I am overwhelmed with how many things there is to do in this game. And I'm over here looking at all the various things that I still want to test out. I still want to play with the ranger concoctions. I still want to build a ranger. I want to build several rangers, actually. I still haven't made a monk, and monk was one of my most interesting classes at the beginning of the season, and I kind of like pushed it off for the mercenary, but the monk still looks very interesting. I've spent I don't even know how many hours playing multiple different characters, and I still feel like I've just barely scratched the surface. So you could just F right off with that, like, but the end game isn't finished part, because there's still like 1,000 million things that you can do in this game that you probably haven't done. Just open up a book and flip to the last 10 pages and read the ending then, if that's all you want to do. A book, just like a video game, is about the journey from the beginning to the end. It's not about knowing what happens at the end. It's about the journey to the end. That's why I think a lot of people that look up builds are doing themselves a disservice, because they're basically just ruining the book for themselves. Just like looking up the ending to a movie before you watch it. Let's condense down some of these ones. Blue, 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 blue. And one more. Your streaming stalker. Might have to give that one a try at some point. One attempt per map is absolutely fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. One attempt per map in a party is not fine. We've talked about that on stream like just yesterday. This isn't Battle Royale Fortnite.
How can I help?
Need to farm Waystones constantly. I've never felt the need to farm Waystones. What is he even talking about? You see how many Waystones I currently have in my inventory, Chris? I don't even participate in endgame all that much. I run maps on every single character. Once I get to maps, I do multiple maps. I literally sit there and I've already done. I've done up to like 6 out of 8 on tiers on the completion of tier 6. So I've done a lot of maps, and I've never once felt the need to like be like, oh, I don't have enough maps. Not even once. Like they just spring out of the ground like trash. Like, and you can convert them up, so you can take your 1s and turn them into 2s. Your 2s can turn into 3s. Your 3s can turn into 4s. Your 4s can turn into 5s. Your 5s can turn into 6s. Your 6s can turn into 7. 7 can turn into 8. 8 can turn into 9. 9 10. 10 11. 11 12. 12 to 13. 14. 13 to 14. 14 to 15. Yes, I did them all. Yes, you can literally just convert up to whatever you want them to be. You can also make them magic. You can make them rare. In fact, making them magic and rare seems to be the better way to get more Waystones if you're having trouble getting Waystones. Are you running like white maps or something? Like, is it what you're running? Like tier 1 Waystones? Because like as soon as I do anything other than like a white map, the Waystone drop chance goes up dramatically to the point where I'm like overflowing with them by the time I get back to town. I pick up every single one, I put them in the stash, and this is what I've ended up with so far. It sounds to me like you're dying a lot. That's what it sounds to me. It sounds to me like you didn't take the time to min-max the actual survivability of your character. So you're going in and you're dying a whole lot. And because you're dying, you're not finding maps. Because if you don't die, you find tons of maps. What you probably need to do is you probably need to break down and actually work on the survivability of your character instead of focusing on the DPS of your character. This isn't a game where you build a glass cannon and you just run in and die over and over again. It's not how this game works. You can do that in like the campaign as you're leveling up because you have infinite opportunities and choices. But everything in the end game requires you to actually play efficiently and not die repeatedly. So you're going to have to take the time to min-max your character and actually find out how to make your character survivable. Yeah, nobody has fun when they die over and over again. It's like a flowchart. Am I dying? Yes. No. Am I having fun? No. Yes. I can't find Waystones. Am I dying? Yes. Yes. Am I dying? No. No. It's literally a flowchart. When you're playing a map and you die at 80% and you lose everything, I don't like it. Incorrect. You do not lose everything for dying 80% on a map. You pick up the stuff and you bring it back to town. You should be looting as you go. You kill monsters, they drop Waystones. You kill monsters, they drop loot. You kill monsters, they drop rares. You kill monsters, they proceed through the actual dungeon. At 80%, you should have looted 80% of the dungeon. So at 80%, you should have 80% of the loot from that dungeon. Nothing special drops at the end, which is going to make your 100% completion better than an 80% completion, other than like the 1 or 2 extra rare monsters that are at the end of the dungeon. That's one of the hideout maps, isn't it? I kind of want that. So it looks like we do this one. Players gain 40% reduced flash charges. The update with the Macintosh version is coming out. What did I just read? Who's gaming on a Macintosh?
Whoopee. Oh man, you have me thinking of that movie Blank Check. Mr. Macintosh.
You haven't seen the meme thing where the guy comes in and he wants to buy a Mac and they're like, or repair his Mac for gaming or something like that, and he tells him he wants to repair it, and the guy asks him what he primarily uses it for, and he tells him it's used for gaming, and the store owner takes the Macintosh out to the back and starts relentlessly beating it with a baseball bat.
That's actually funny.
You have to replay the map to advance. No, you don't. You don't have to replay the map to advance. Also, when you replay the map, if you do choose to replay the map, you still get loot. It's not like the monsters don't drop anything. The only thing you lose out on is the special bonuses that that specific segment of the map contained. So, for instance, if the specific segment of the map contained a boss, when you rerun it, it will not contain a boss the second time because you died and you lost that privilege. They do, however, let you rerun the map. You just put a new map in. New Waystone. And when you put the new Waystone in, you still get all the loot from the map just like you did the first time. You just don't get the special bonuses. You also don't have to go that way. You can also just choose not to run that part of the map. The map isn't a static entity like a Monopoly board. It's a fluid, alive being that goes in any direction you want it to go. If you fail to go in a specific direction and you feel like the rewards for going in that specific direction are not worth your time anymore because you've now lost the special bonuses that are on that specific map, you can just simply go in another direction. End quote. How does he do that? There you go. Chris, you're coming up with reasons why you don't like it. You state the reason why you don't like it, and then we clearly show you that while the reason why you don't like it is BS, because there's obvious ways around what you're talking about. It's like, I don't like the fact that I have to put my key in the car door to unlock it. I'd be like, well, dude, there's a button on your key fob. You can just press the button on your key fob. And you're like, well, I just don't like it. It would be one thing if you were bringing up valid points and there was no alternative way of doing things other than what you're talking about. Or if, you were just talking about something that actually is, based on feelings. You're like, I just don't like it. But you're bringing up valid points, and then I'm, smacking them down like a basketball player, guarding a basketball goal. Having one attempt per map is really bad. No, it's not. End quote. Oh yeah, this is the stupid one where I'm stuck in here with you guys. I always forget the rituals lock you in there. Oh yeah, well, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me.
Most people in the community are coming to the consensus that one attempt per map is actually a good thing that forces you to build defense. One attempt per boss is what people are upset about because you can't learn the mechanics in one attempt.
Yes. And I would totally agree with that. If he had said that the Trial of Sekimas is stupid because you've got to go through an hour-long trek through the Trial of Sekimas to the end to get to the boss, only to have one attempt at the boss, and then get smacked down by a mechanic that you didn't know, I would be like, valid point. I have brought this point up too, and it is a completely valid point. It feels really bad to spend an hour getting to a boss that you have no idea how the mechanics work, and then get slapped down by the boss, and then have to restart and go back to the beginning and have to do it all over again. But maps are not bosses, and on top of that, you can go to any place on the map. There's very little time investment involved. Some of the maps are as short as like 2 minutes, depending on which map you go to. And some of them are as long as maybe like 15 to 20 minutes, depending on how big and how ridiculous it is. But like I've had ones where literally it was like 30 seconds. That hideout map one, the one where I was like, oh, I shouldn't have wasted a rare map on this, because it was literally like one room and I killed all the monsters in the room, and I was like, wait a minute, there's no second room? I was like looking around like John Travolta in the movie Swordfish. There's probably some good stuff in here. None of this stuff is good, though. Yeah, I think I just hold on to my ritual roids and wait and see what's in the later stages.
You can always refresh the ritual screen once, by the way.
It's a cost 1,000, doesn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes it's worth it.
I mean, if there's nothing in there, then I'm gonna refresh it. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, there's nothing to spend it on. There's no point.
And then, of course, if you start getting like the ritual points, there's like cheaper ways to reset it. Like rerolling's 25% reduced. It allows you to reroll additional time. You get like extra tribute. Things like that.
I mean, I can see your point, Jason, but I also like dismiss it out of hand, because you're like, D4 is fun until you get God mode. Okay, I'll agree with that statement. Okay, but what I'm gonna discuss why that statement is bullshit. How long does it really take you to get God mode in D4? A day? 2 days? So it was fun for 2 days? I mean, D4 has it set up right now where, yes, it is fun on the journey upward, but then once you're OP, it's no longer fun because you're just running around one-shotting everything, and you got God mode, like you said, right? But God mode comes so quickly that there's hardly any actual game in between, like the start and the God mode. It's like there's a tiny little infinitesimal amount of time there where the game is super fun, and then you end up God mode, and it's like, okay, well, I'm busted as fuck, and you're just like, oh, okay. Maybe I'll just go play the worst. Like literally, I find myself doing this. I'll go play like the worst class because I want a challenge, right? I don't feel like I got to do that here. Like, I'm having fun with any character I pick, and just like, and I'm not instantly God mode either, which is nice. It's a nice touch. It's a nice change of pace to not be instantly God mode in like 1 day.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Demizede?
You know, same old. Just trudging through Act 3 and Cruel so I can hopefully get to endgame on my favorite character.
I hate that Scorpion boss, by the way, Iron Bear. But he said, yup, literally happened to me. It took an hour and a half to get to the Scorpion boss for my third Ascendancy, and then I got stunned him, started burning him down, and he had 25% life left. Then he woke up and one-shot me with his tail. Never saw it coming. I have yet to reattempt. I know I can do it, but it pisses me off. It's just a waste of time, right? Like, when you die on a map, like, who cares? Like, you got all the loot. This is the thing that like, is the difference between the Trial of Sekhmet and, like, the maps. The maps are fun. Like, you go through them, you get the loot, you kill the monsters. Like, you pick up the stuff. Even if you fail the map, even if you're, like, 99.9% of your way through the map and you fail it, you still picked up all of the loot along the way, except maybe, like, the last 0.1% of the loot. So you still got pretty much all of the reward from it. The only thing you didn't get maybe was this Cataclysm's Wake, like, pip thing. But I mean, I hate to say it, but this thing doesn't really matter. You pretty much just do whatever tier maps you want, and it just goes up as a result, and you can just get your passive points that way. Like it's more fun to just do the maps that you can do as opposed to following this in any way, shape, or form. So, like, if you fail, then you go back in. Like, did it punish you? Did you lose a whole bunch of stuff? Not really. Most of the maps don't have anything special on them anyway. So you go back in, and it's the same thing as just doing another map. Like, you haven't lost anything. But with this Trial of the Sekimas, you know what you lost? You lost all the time that you invested into that, because you get crap loot in the Trial of the Sekimas. There's, like, nothing in there that's good except for maybe, like, the jewel chest. That's about it. And maybe, like, the last boss that has, like, a good drop or something like that. So if you spend, like, an hour in there, and you die, and you don't complete it, like you don't get your ascendancy or whatever it is you're shooting for in there, then you've lost. You have lost, right? And so in that particular case, we can say, yeah, you definitely did lose something. You lost an hour to like maybe 2 hours of your time, depending on how long it took you to get there. Because you got basically no reward for it. It wouldn't be so bad if the Trial of the Sekimas actually gave good loot, or the Trial of the Chaos actually gave good loot. But most of the time I walk out of those things with absolutely nothing to show for it. A bunch of corrupted gear that can't be improved. Like, doesn't have enough sockets. It doesn't have any quality on it. Like, usually not even really good stats, but even if it was good stats, even if I got, like, the best piece of equipment that ever existed out of there, chances are it's probably not going to have 20% quality on it, and it's also probably not going to have the sockets in it that it's supposed to have. So it's going to be corrupted with 0 sockets and no quality, and it's going to be the best piece of item in the world that's a piece of trash because I can't add quality or sockets to it. I don't know what they thought they were doing when they like auto-corrupted everything in there, but if that's their intention, then what they need to do is they need to make sure that the items are rolling with 20% quality and guaranteed the maximum number of sockets in them before the corruption happens, and then they can corrupt them, and then whatever it turns into is whatever it turns into. Then the items might actually have a chance of being something decent. And then like when I go in there for the Chaos ones, half the time the only thing I want is the Topinates, the soul cores. And they never freaking drop. Like, it's just a bunch of garbage gear. Or I get the one that nobody wants. Like, the one that's only worth, like, 1 exalt. I've gotten, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 that were actually useful from the Chaos runs. This should be its own video. D4 Abattoir of Zir. I never liked the Abattoir of Zir. I never liked the Abattoir of Zir at all. Thought it was crap content. I didn't like it when they turned it into the pit. I still think the pit's crap content. Poopy. It's the poopy, is what it is. The pit is the poopy. You know who the pit was designed for? The pit was designed for people who don't enjoy, like, the journey of actually playing the game and leveling their character, but want the experience of the journey of leveling their character and playing the game. And so the developers had to make a way to force them to enjoy the journey of leveling their character and playing the game. And so they made a crappy piece of content called the pit, which was also known as Rifts, that literally just scaled infinitely. So no matter how powerful you became, there was always a new piece of content for you to go to. So that when you looked online for your cheat codes and got your build from, you know, like Rob or whatever, that could literally delete tier 150s, there was always like another piece of content after that that you could advance to, because nothing was ever, you know, good enough, essentially. Like, you would just cheat code your way to victory, And they wanted to make a place where your cheat codes didn't work, and that's basically what the pit is. It's a place where your cheat codes don't work. So if I was playing a game and I typed in /God mode and the developer created an area where literally God mode didn't work because they knew everyone was just going to use God mode, that's literally the pit. And Abattoir of Zir. Okay, we're waiting until the next one. Maps and PoE's mindless killing? I disagree. I didn't miss your point. I took your point. Understood it exactly, Chris. Your point was stupid. All of your points so far have been stupid.
You're spicy today, Ginger.
I mean, this boy comes in telling me that there ain't nothing to do in Path of Exile 2.
He just doesn't enjoy the grind of a game that you actually have to be good at.
No, I don't even care about that. He's like, I'm out. The end game isn't good enough for me. Blah blah blah. I'm like, so it's a brand new game with 12 characters, like 6 characters, 12 ascendancies, and like 1,000 ways you can put these characters together. But you're done because the end game isn't to your liking.
Not that you get to the end game very fast anyway, as it takes multiple days to get there if you're just casually going through it.
It don't take no time to get there if you cheat all your answers.
There's no fun in that, though.
Which is why he's bored and he doesn't want to play anymore. Plus,
Yeah,
he dies
sounds
all
like
the time and he's not finding enough Waystones in the end game.
Sounds more like a Diablo 3 player.
PoE 2 is super easy. I mean, I would disagree with that. I don't think it's super easy. I think it takes time to learn. Just like any game.
What's better for the draft, for the Venom draft? Getting 5 to all attributes or 10 chaos res? I think chaos res is better.
Hard but fair. I like the way you say that. He said PoE 2 is not super easy. It's hard but fair. I think I would agree with that. And maybe that's what Chris dislikes the most, is that the game is fair. When you make a mistake, it punishes you, which is fair. There are some things in the game that I dislike, like the cheesy deaths on the on death effects, which are just so stupid. Like when the monsters are dead and then you die after the monster dies. But that's a problem that Diablo 4 has in spades. This game is actually a lot less of a problem with that. It just happens so infrequently that a lot of times you just don't expect it when it does actually occur. You're like, wait a minute, what? In D4, you're like a freaking Vietnam War veteran, like constantly on your guard. Like you never go in for loot because you know that the monsters are going to explode after they die. Like everything explodes. I love the size of the maps. I think the map sizes are one of the things I like the most. It's reminiscent of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Actually feels good exploring them. About the only map that I absolutely hate with a passion is that stupid lever map in Act 3.
Oh, yeah, the waterways or whatever it is. That's not fun at all.
Calm down. I'm trying to collect loot. Thank you.
This guy's name is Saudi Prince.
Oh, PoE 1 sucks. We're not talking about PoE 1. Keep that trash out of the discussion. Don't even mention that game. It's not even relevant to the conversation. PoE 2 and PoE 1 are such a departure from each other. They're not even in the same genre anymore. That's like the difference between Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan Blue. An essence and a tainted ritual right next to each other. Okay. Interesting. Spicy boy. I don't know why that didn't kill you. Must have missed. Have I encountered any loot pinatas like before? No, not really. Most of the loot in this game is very randomized, and it's akin to Diablo 2, just Tuesdays of Classic, where you're finding an item, identifying it, looking at the stats, and most of the time they're absolutely terrible. I remember back in Diablo Tuesdays when you would go and you would find a, what was it, a rare flamberge? I may be misremembering the base type. But anyway, if you found a rare flamberge, you could just literally make a game like Soj for flamberge or something like that. And a barbarian would show up within seconds. He would buy the flamberge from you, identify it, and if it was crap, he would drop it on the ground. I must have sold hundreds of those. Hundreds. And you know how many of them the person who bought them like actually kept like for themselves? They actually didn't drop it back on the ground. It's like maybe
1% of them.
Yeah, maybe 1 out of 100. So like it's very reminiscent of Diablo 2's days of the rare items where you're picking up items, and a lot of the times the items that you're picking up are just garbage. And so like even if a whole bunch of items fall on the ground, there's no guarantee that any of the items that just fell on the ground are actually going to be useful. Thankfully, there's a currency type in the game when that falls, and so you always get some side type of value when you find currency, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're always going to find something good. I have not encountered anything that was like loot pinata-ish in this game, not even once.
On with the work.
Some people like will see me making these comments and they'll be like, "Oh, he's just a fanboy of PoE 2." I'll be like, and people in this chat with me know for a fact that I have blasted this game like crazy for a lot of the stupid stuff that's in it. You want to bring up a valid point and have a discussion about a valid issue with the game? I'm all for it. The trial of Suck My Ass, for instance, can go suck my ass. But you bring up points that aren't valid, stuff that's just stupid, like little nitpicky little things that I literally immediately prove you wrong on, and then you like hold to your guns. You're like, well, that's just how I feel. Get out of here with that crap. Bring up some valid points. I'll argue the valid points with you. I'll talk to you about some of the crappy stuff that's in this game. There's a lot of crappy stuff in this game. I'll give you some starters. Trial of the Chaos loot sucks. Trial of the Chaos itself sucks. Trial of the Sekimas sucks. The loot from the Trial of the Sekimas sucks. Spending an hour to get to a boss to being punted back to the beginning sucks. Alright? There you go. Party systems in this game suck. The parties in this game are terrible. I don't know. I could go on for like an hour about party systems in this game being trash. Having a map where you can only have one death when you're in a partying system sucks, because then you have like 3 or 4 people in a group and one person dies and they just get to sit in town like this while they wait for you guys to finish the map. You guys done yet? No. How about now? No. You guys think I'm joking? You want to bring up valid complaints? Bring up valid complaints. Wob 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 wob. I didn't have a map open. Oh yeah. I went back to town to sell loot. You stated your opinion and you gave your reasons. I completely proved your reasons wrong.
Those aren't too bad. I wonder if I can link these in the guild chat. These have some room for decent exalts for leveling. High res boots.
Another Digian bar. You see all these? You see all these Digian bars? Right? See all these? See all these inscribed ultimatums? You know why they're all in here? Because nobody wants to run them.
I would love to. It's just the bosses are tough, especially the second level of Sekimas.
What's the point? I mean, if you already got your ascendancy, like, what's the point of going in there?
Get the third level of Ascendancy. That's my thing.
I mean,
I could get you your 3rd and 4th ascendancy in one trial run. Easily.
I would love that, but I'm only level 61.
Yeah. Why don't you level up?
at least the ultimatum lets you get off the boat. The Trial of Chaos. That's the only thing I like about the Trial of Chaos, is they actually let you get off the boat anytime you want to and just like take your rewards and leave. Like you can just, if you want to get off at floor 4 or floor 5 or whatever, like you just feel like you don't want to do it, and they just give you an outlet, and they're like, all right, well here's your rewards. You take them, get everything you earned up till this point, and you're good. I mean, I don't really like the rewards that come from it, but if I get to a soul core, like most of the time when I run the Chaos Trials, if I get to a soul core, I just leave. I'm like, oh, I got a soul core? Alright, bye.
Accurate.
Ah, you didn't have to remove his message, Joy. He even censored himself by not typing it correctly. Plus, I share his sentiment.
Need a sec.
I like the maps. They represent one of the most fun aspects of Diablo 2. One of the reasons why I've always loved Diablo 2. Something that a lot of people, for some reason, have forgotten. Like, just completely left their mind that it's a thing in Diablo 2. Is the unwitting and unnatural convergence of multiple rare types. It is one of, if not the most fun things that I enjoy about Diablo 2, is that even no matter how powerful your character is in Diablo 2, no matter how OP you are, there will be a random convergence of rare monsters which will absolutely wipe you off the face of the planet without fail. And it's happened many times. I've literally walked out of town before. I was like once with my level 97 Godzilla character, walked out of town. There was a pack of like multi-shot, cursed, mited, like freaking quill rats, and there was a fanaticized pack right next to it. And like they literally, I walked out of town and I walked up to this pack, and they had so much damage output and they were so fast. My freaking level 97 Godzilla, who could literally like solo P8 chaos in record time, was crumpled on the floor like a wet bath towel. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what just happened? Like, am I not an invincible Godzilla? And it's literally that very thing that makes the maps fun, is the random and just sometimes weird and extremely powerful convergence of rare effects that happens in these maps. To the point where you'll have a specific rare monster that is a rare type combined with another specific type monster, which is a rare type, with the right modifications, and they will just cream you from existence. And it's that ability for Diablo 2 to be able to humble even some of the most overpowered characters within the game that always makes me enjoy that concept. And it looks like to me that this game can kind of do the same thing. Because depending on the mods, it doesn't really seem to matter like how powerful your character is. If the mods are just right, like if they steal all your energy shield or they steal all your mana, they like siphon all your flash charges and like lock you down in a certain way. Like sometimes even the most powerful characters can't handle all their mana being stolen, or like every single bit of their potions being stolen, and they have to revert back to basic attacks. And the really fun part is finding ways to overcome those obstacles, right? So like, I can't remember, it was one time I was fighting one that the monster just had like an insanely large amount of regeneration. There's like nothing I could do like could beat it. It was like extra energy shield plus regeneration plus something else. I can't remember what it was, and it was just like the perfect combination of like, you can't put out enough damage to kill me before my energy shield regenerates. And I think he was also siphoning my mana at the time as well. So I had no mana, he had extra energy shield, and I was also dealing with the regeneration effect on the target. So any damage I was doing was being healed, and I didn't have enough mana to actually output a full DPS rotation. So I was just stuck in, like, trying to figure out how to kill this monster, and I had to rack my brains to figure out how to kill this monster. And I did it. I figured out a rotation that managed to work, despite the fact that I had no mana, and he was infinitely regenerating all of his HP. I still managed to kill him. And that's the kind of fun stuff that I enjoy. I never run from packs in D2. I always face them packs. No matter what, no matter how nasty they are. Because that's the fun part of the game. So I get to reroll one time. Actually, I've already done all of them, so I guess technically I can't really reroll and then still buy something because I won't have enough left. I'll get to reroll and see something. I can look at it. There's really nothing in here worth getting either. Some augmentations, a support gem, a 16 uncut skill gem. It's a bunch of crap. Let's just reroll so we can at least see what's in here. Actually, that's not crap. It's got 2 reses and rarity. Let's grab that. No, we don't have enough to reroll. It's actually not bad. I don't know why I didn't see that to begin with. 18% rarity, 31% cold res, 14% fire, 24 intelligence. Oh, decent roll rolls.
Those are really nice.
It's decent rolls.
Not yet. Need more time. Bag of bones.
Oh, there's a big boy. 40 years old. Maybe I need reading glasses. No, my eyes are pretty good.
Need a sec.
I do eye exercises. Unlike you plebs.
Need more mana. All in a day's work.
All right, let's talk real about like eye exercises for a second, okay? All right, you see this on the screen right now, guys? All right, I have no clue what's in this picture. I have no clue. I do not know what's in the picture. I'm going to find out, though. So, looks like to me, unless I'm doing this wrong, looks like there's a pelican. Toucan, maybe? I'm not really quite sure exactly what that is. Let's look at the website and let's see what they have to say. We can try another one though. Like that one looks a little weird. Let's try a different one. There's like 1,000 3D eye puzzles. Let's see, what is this one? Boop. This one is the planet Saturn. Interesting. If you can't see the planet Saturn in this, don't be talking to me about your eyes, okay? All right, I do eye exercises. I can do this stuff like for breakfast. All right, can you see the planet Saturn? Can you? If you can't, go do some eye exercises, okay?
Oh, this looks like it would have been a good show if it had more armor.
Would it roll?
Just looking in guild. Is that like so? What are the good armor rolls? Like, how much higher does that have to? I know like the total, but how much do the affixes personally have to be?
Well, this is mine. If you want to see mine. So mine is T10. That's a T10 armor roll, 256. That's not eye exercises, it's brain. Wrong. That's eye exercises. Those are the muscles inside your eyes that contract and expand your lens inside your eyeball. These muscles are essentially what allow you to control the focus of your eyes, allow you to focus on nothing, for instance. Like right now, I'm focusing on nothing. Focus on your nose, focus on something far away. The ability to control the muscles in your eyes is what allows your eyes to work properly. And through eye exercises, you can actually improve your vision, believe it or not. Now, if you have something like astigmatism or like some sort of medical condition while your eyes are like malfunctioning, then that can't be solved by eye exercises. But there is actually evidence to show that just simply strengthening the muscles in your eyes can improve your eyesight dramatically by allowing you to focus better. The 3D magic eye puzzle is literally the definition of controlling your eye focus. It's deliberately and specifically manipulating the focus of your eyes to see the answer. I often I laugh too because sometimes people with the worst eyesight, man, they can never do the 3D eye puzzles ever. It's like they got like the thick Coke bottle glasses on and they just can never do the puzzles. And they're like, how do you see that? And I'm just like, so here's an interesting fun little game. So I actually do this game sometimes with people that have glasses. Believe it or not, you can change the focus of your eyes to such a degree that you can actually see through somebody's glasses, like that you shouldn't be able to. So, like, you know, normally if you take somebody's glasses and you put on their prescription, everything is blurry, right? Now, you can't always do this because some people's eyes are just really fucked up. But if you take somebody's glasses and you put them on and you change the focus of your eyes, you can play with it until you get everything clear. And then, like, you'll feel exactly how terrible this person's eyesight is because, like, your eyes will be, like, really far apart. Your focus will be all effed up. But the glasses will somehow correct it back to normal. And you can literally just play with it. Like, you can put on somebody else's glasses and just play with your eyes until you can get the focus just right and everything looks clear. And I've done it many times. And I've only had a couple occasions where people's eyesight was so bad that I couldn't make the glasses clear. Like, I remember one time I put somebody's glasses on and I was like, your eyesight is really bad, isn't it? And they were like, yeah. I was like, you're like Velma on like Scooby-Doo bad, aren't you? Like if your glasses fall on the ground, you can't even find them, can you? And he was like, no.
Have you ever tried it with someone who has both far-sighted and near-sighted vision?
Oh, I don't
So
know.
like one eye is each side.
I don't know if I can change the focus of my eyes individually. I always do them together. I've never
Yeah,
tried.
that's what I suffer with is the dual perspective crap.
Yeah, I've never tried that. Is that like because one eye is what is it? No, I'm thinking the lazy eye. That's like where the one eye just kind of like goes off on its own.
Yeah, I don't have lazy eye. I just have astigmatism, and it affects each eye
So
way differently.
you can't help an astigmatism. That's why I just talked about that earlier. Like that's
I
just,
know.
that's something like that's actually wrong with your eye. That doesn't have anything to do with like you're just like not exercising your eyes enough. Like that, there's like something completely different than that. Like if you're just wearing glasses and you don't have some sort of actual like problem with your eyes, a lot of the times if you exercise your eyes, you can improve your vision.
Yeah, the hard part is it causes my eyes to degenerate in a weird way because they don't go the same direction with the strength of the vision.
But it really just comes down to what's wrong with your eyes. Like it's, especially when you're older, like it. So there's basically like a little crystal in your eye or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. It kind of gets more rigid as you get older, and your muscle in your eye needs to be stronger to flex it. That's where a lot of like the general eyesight problems come from. If there's something actually physically wrong with your eyesight, exercising your muscles is not going to fix it.
No, like outside of the astigmatism, my eyes are usually pretty good because I don't have to wear my glasses for anything unless it's dealing with text or like a computer screen. Thankfully.
Those boots aren't terrible either.
Triple res with life. That's actually not bad at all.
Not bad.
Until next time.
Has anyone figured out what the other two unique bows are yet? I haven't seen them anywhere.
Which one did you need?
I was just wondering what they were.
I mean, there's some unique bows in the stash.
Yeah, those are the two I
the
know
Splinter
of. I
Heart
don't.
and the Widow Hail.
I'm
Death's
curious what
Harp
the
is
other two
another one.
are.
I'm using Death's Harp.
What does that one do? Can you link it?
Yeah, I'll link it in guild. It's just a ton of extra arrows. Like a ton.
Oh yeah, they brought that one up from PoE1.
Yeah.
That would be great for the lightning or the ice arrow build.
Well, it doesn't have a lot of damage on it, so you have to get your damage from another item. Like I'm a stat stacker, so I'm getting my damage from the gloves.
Okay.
Because it's like a low level unique, right? There's not a lot of damage on it.
There's gonna be a way to upgrade that, because I mean, if it follows anything like PoE1, it's definitely going to.
It's like if you're a dead eye, or if you're not stat stacking, then you actually need like a well rolled rare with a ton of extra arrows. If you're playing, an arrow build. If you're a stat stacker, you don't need the best bow because most of your flat damage doesn't come from the bow. Like if I used a good bow, I would do even more damage. But a good bow, I don't know how much a good bow costs. I haven't even looked into it. A good bow is probably like 50 divines or more, I would imagine.
Yeah, mine's decent right now, because for level 61, I'm using an advanced warden bow with 77 increased physical plus fire plus elemental crit plus 3 to all skills. Just because I haven't found anything better yet.
Let me look up like a semi crazy bow. Let me put in some stats and see.
Because I'm also the poison bow. I'm not the normal build.
Okay,
if that
so
makes sense.
you would need a different kind of bow anyway
Yes.
for your build.
So I need a lot of physical damage, and then plus the skills is really what I look for.
You might be able to get that for cheaper because of
and I can also use the cultist bows because the chaos damage, I lose some of the physical damage, but my DOT really buffs up from those. But if I can get a cultist bow with both physical damage and skills, then I'm set. Because I used that all the way until I found this bow.
So these hideout ones are always small. Should I never use a like a good map on the hideout maps? Just take like a low tier one and throw it on there or something.
I mean,
Because there's no monsters.
It's an action packed thing. I don't know if it has any less rares than a full map.
Huh.
It's just very quick, and maybe it does have less rares.
I'll take like a 9 on there. My anarchy slippers for 10 exalts. What are the anarchy slippers? What the hell? Do I even have anything in here? Oh, these right here. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Navy's beating Oklahoma in the bowl. They're going to win. That's pretty cool.
Just doing a basic search of what would be a quote unquote decent bow for me. It's like 65 divine, 100 divine.
Jesus.
Yeah, let me lower the amount of DPS. Okay, a mid tier bow would be like 7, 12, but I don't even know if that'd be more damage, to be honest.
Some boots I had in there for quite some time finally sold for 10 exalts.
Nice.
I mean, they're pretty good boots, but like, I was kind of worried I might have underpriced them, but they stayed in there for like days before they finally sold.
Yeah, sometimes it just requires the right person who needs that, or can meet those exact requirements. It happens for sure. It's just like, oh, I forgot I even had this item. Like days will go by, and it's like, oh, sold, sold.
I'm gonna learn how to use the trade market on the website.
So, if you have stash tabs, it's very simple to start trading like premium stash tabs. Very easy to get into it. If you want to use an overlay, it can look up kind of prices for you and stuff. If you want to go that crazy, have like a third-party application. They handle like price lookups and stuff.
Nah, I just kind of judge it based off of other items that are similar to
Yeah,
it, what
then
people
if
have
you want to
done
do
in
the manual
past.
work, then that's fine. I do the manual work. I don't use the third-party program, but a lot of new
Yeah,
people do to get used to how to price things.
I've played PoE long enough that you can kind of tell the general price of things.
Oh, then you already know how to trade. So what do you mean?
I just never really use the site a whole lot. I always just use the chat and play with luck.
It's kind of a, like, I know armor isn't like the best thing in the world right now, but that's kind of like a really good base for an armor evasion. I rolled with really good armor, really good evasion, 43 spirit, it's implicit, 65 life. It's kind of nice. I'll put that up on sale, see if anybody wants it. Only 2 pots in PoE 2? What?
Not yet.
Do you like the potion piano? Like, very few people actually enjoyed the potion piano.
Anyone who says they like potion piano is just lying, because in the end game of PoE 1, you would just get rid of the potion piano. You would automate your flasks in some manner. They developed currency around it.
What's my favorite class so far? I don't know. Gemling Legionnaire? I know that's not a class, that's an ascendancy, but like, I feel like that particular class is probably the best for like anything that you wanted to do. Like if you made a Gemling Legionnaire, you could like pivot to any build in the game if you wanted to. I think the Gemling Legionnaire could do anything. Could be anything. You could be a ranger, you could be a monk, you could be a warrior, you could be a mercenary, you can be a witch. Probably make a really good minion character actually. There's a lot of really good minion support gems, and I bet you having access to 2 minion support gems for 2 different types of minions would be insane. Oh, you guys can just F off. Yeah, that's how I felt about that. Oh my god, the number of blocks that I'm doing. I also considered with this build is maybe just like pivoting one. You know, since the shield has to be armor only, I'm losing energy shield from not having an energy shield. But what I could do is I could potentially go with like a full energy shield option, but it would have to be something that has low requirements. So maybe in that case, one of those items that nobody wants that has the negative 30% requirements or whatever on it might actually come in handy for me.
Not yet.
How much health do you have?
Closing in on 2,000, just shy. Just shy of 2,000. Where's this last monster? Okay.
Tell me your DJs.
Well, that's a decent base. I mean, that's worth at least throwing a magic gem on there. Ooh, and they got life. They got mana leech. Fizz and Mana Leech, that's a good combination. This was a short map. Everything's dead already. Which class can you spam all your skills? I don't think there is one.
Hey,
What can I do for you?
Been looking for the primed quivers for you, but I haven't really found anything like too amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, like that one just dropped, but it's kind of meh.
It's not a big deal. I'm the quivers like
Until next
the
time.
last thing I'm probably gonna upgrade because I don't even know if I'm gonna stick with a bow build. And like all the gear I'm investing into is generic, so I can switch to anything. I'm just trying this out just to see what it feels like to get used to like another play style, experience different skills, that kind of thing.
They're such like meh gloves. I'll throw them in the thing for like a couple exalts, see if anybody wants them. They started out nice. They didn't really end up as nice.
It's a shame this has such low energy shield. It has good spirit, good life, but the energy shield is way too low to be like considered an endgame version. But it suits you. But just low energy shield is kind of poo poo.
Let's do like 25. It's 21? What is it exactly? Rune Guardian Expert Altar Robe. I mean, it does have regen and 1 res and spirit.
And massive life.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to try it out, just throw it in the stash. It's something for you to try out, I guess. Armor, it's in the stage.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. Is I can't wear them because I don't have enough intelligence.
How much is required for that, Dudink? 157. That's a lot.
Yeah. That's why it would
That
it would pretty much have to have negative requirements on it, I think, for it to work for me.
You can't take the ascendancy that the attribute requirements can be satisfied by your highest, or it's just gems.
It only
Not
does
gear.
gems. It doesn't do gear.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I was looking at that one too. And I was
That
actually going to take it,
gear.
but then I realized that it was only gems. I actually went for the maximum resistance thing, but like my resistances aren't high enough at the moment. I might need to I also realized I was a little bit low on accuracy as well, so I might need to swap this ring. I have one ring that doesn't have hardly any resistances on it, and it probably needs to be swapped. I don't know. I'm not really like too worried about it right this second. So this one is what? What is this? Expedition? Okay. And corruption.
Okay, back to Chikani.
It's my girlfriend. Yeah, I have people that call me occasionally. You know, I have a life outside of live streaming sometimes for like an hour or two.
Blasphemy.
For an hour or two, you know, sometimes people actually do call me and stuff. Like my dad calls me occasionally, say hello. My mom says I'm handsome. Okay, shush.
Biggest fan.
Such a handsome boy.
My mom's my biggest fan, guys. Sell me your belt. Sell me your belt. Break me off a piece of that soul belt.
Hey guys.
What's up, Con?
What's up, buddy?
Con's been showing up lately, and then he disappears, and I'm like, where'd Con go?
Yeah, I got too tired. When was it yesterday?
Working hard? Or hardly
Yeah,
working?
yes. Yesterday was a rough day.
It's hard to find.
What's going on? Too rough to share on stream?
Oh, I was doing concrete work and it was just super painful.
Yeah, that's always a little rough.
Yeah, for like 6 hours.
At least you didn't fart yourself in front of the boss like I did.
The boss is my wife.
Oh, well, that's even worse. That's even worse.
The honeydew boss.
No, I'm getting swarmed under.
I like that you can pause the game in the maps when you're in single player.
Yeah. I really enjoy
Might get me
that.
into trouble.
Not yet.
You guys are scary. It's a T1 and a T2 roll. It's the lowest rolls you can get. Those are terrible.
I'll break you. Not yet.
Oh, I can't go across this little stream here. Oh, you guys can't go across the stream either? Oh. Goodbye.
What's the weakest link?
Not yet.
Risen American. I'll identify that. My death.
Say I really hate the on-death explosions.
Well, it's really bad for melee. It really is. See, that's something that Chris could have complained about when he was in here. He could have complained about the on-death explosions. I would have been right behind him. I would have been like, yeah!
Yeah, they suck.
They suck! That's not what he complained about, though.
Not yet.
He complained about silly things like not being able to find enough Waystones. Holy Jesus. Can you calm it down, Satan? You get those monsters every now and then. You know what I'm talking about. Where they're just like super fast and super aggressive and they're just all up in your grill, on your girlfriend.
And those chaos orbs hurt.
Yeah, I just have to constantly keep moving. I can't stop because the Chaos Orbs will catch me and they'll murder me. So I'm currently just running for my life from Chaos Orbs. I don't really care about the monsters, but the Chaos Orbs are rough.
Those are the things that come out after they die, right?
They put like plants down, and then the plants release like 3 at a time, but they don't give you a break, you know?
They do have a limit on how far they can go, but it's really far. Like, you've got to run really far away before they stop chasing you.
I mean, you can always run through them and just run away as they explode. That's usually what I do.
Unfortunately, with how much damage they do, sometimes it's deadly if you mess it up.
That's fair.
Sometimes it's better just to run away from them. Look at this guy. This guy complained about not being able to find maps. I literally just started this run. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? That's not a map. Hold on. Look at this. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maps just fell. We have a tier 13 map, white. We have a tier 10 map, blue. We have another tier 10 map, blue. We have a tier 8 map that is white. We've got another tier 7, a tier 7 that are both blue, and another tier 7 that is blue. We got literally 7 maps in like less than, I don't even know how long that was. It's no time whatsoever. But apparently maps are not dropping at all. They just don't drop, guys, okay?
You try finding
Oh, bull crap. I dodged out of that.
What?
Guess not fast enough.
No, that's another valid complaint that he could have made too. Is he could have said, "This game hates melees," and it does, and it really does. It's actually kind of fun though. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's just some fun to the. I don't know. Maybe I'm a masochist. Like just like how terrible it treats us.
Kind of agree.
It's being a melee is unfair. Especially if you go play a melee first and then you play a range and you're just like, what is this? What is this? Is this a completely different game? Like, that monster used to cause me so much trouble. Like, I like dance around like outside of his little bubble and he doesn't do me any harm. And you're just like, wow. So this is how everybody's been living their lives as a not trash melee character. I had the opposite experience. I went from the range character to the melee character, and I was like, "Wow, this is." I used to fight those monsters and didn't even care they existed. Now I gotta like look out for them.
Bag of bones. Need a sec.
I'd just be nuking everything with the Hammer of the Gods and the shield charge. They do so much damage, like, together. You just go ahead and, like, throw your wall down, do your Hammer of the Gods, and then shield charge. Hammer of the Gods hits them from behind the wall. I love it. Was that one of Cody's snacks? No, it's they're just little generic beef sticks.
Need a sec.
They are really low quality, let me tell you what. Found a bone in one of them. Almost chipped a tooth. I mean, they're good. They taste okay, but like, dang, can we not have bone pieces in them? Like I'm eating what's that weird fish that has like all the bones in it? You can't eat it without like
Trout.
accidentally like breaking your tooth on a bone.
Trout.
Yeah, I hate that. Because I'd be chomping away. I'd be like, and then it's just like, and you're like, ah.
Not yet.
Nice.
Yeah, well, he didn't want you to eat him, okay, Joy? So.
Wax lizard scale boots. Oh, it's all the way.
I don't know why you said waxed lizard scale boots. It reminded me of some National Geographic thing I was watching. They were talking about whores in the Wild Wild West and how like the whores in the Wild Wild West had to take like drastic measures because the men in that era were like nasty. And one of the things that they had to deal with was the guys never wanted to take off their boots when they got into bed. And so they had like an oil waxed like blanket at the bottom of the bed so that when the guys would get into the bed, their boots wouldn't muck up the mattress. It's gotta be one of the dumbest anecdotes I just pulled out of nowhere.
Boots stay on, honey.
Also, in that same one, you know those like those little things that you might have seen like your grandma have, where it's like a fancy like water picture and bowl. I'm trying to think, like they're like porcelain or something like that. Like you see them every now and then. Like they look like this, or they look like this. Yeah, they used those to clean off the guy's wiener before they were doing the thing. That's what they use those for. Those are wiener cleaners.
I never knew that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they were just because that was nasty too. So they wanted to make sure. Yeah.
All right, Grandma.
Like, dang. Okay, wiener cleaners. Alrighty. This was all in one episode of like History Channel, so, or National Geographic, or one of them. I can't remember which.
I unmuted at an interesting time.
Good. Wiener cleaners. Wiener cleaners. We were on wiener cleaners. That's the current topic.
Okay. It's different than a pipe cleaner.
Randomly found an orb of annulment. That's the first one I've seen.
How much are those going for? Then? I had one at the beginning, and I think I traded it off for exalts.
Probably goes for a bit because they seem quite rare.
Oh look, more Waystones. Dear Lord Jesus, how many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Waystone. Oh, sorry. 12 Waystones so far. Not doing bad in the Waystone hood. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Waystone, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Waystone.
What do the
7
Waystones
little
do exactly
just
compared to the maps?
They just open up maps.
Are they just modifiers to let you get new maps?
But you can't open up a map without them.
Ah.
Waystone is a map.
Yeah, Waystone is the map. Map is the Waystone. I don't know what the hell they're doing with their lives because they got like both terms all mixed together in like one conglomerate.
So is Waystone to like open up a new sector on the atlas, and a map is a modified version of that sector? That's what it sounds like.
So to put it more succinctly, when you open up the map, it's a big giant area with tons of map locations. You can't get to any of the map locations, but each map location has special modifiers and things that they do. your Waystone is what allows you to go to that location, as far as I can see. So, like, your Waystone is really just like the device that allows you to go to the location. Now, the Waystones themselves also contain modifiers. So there's modifiers on the map location, and there's modifiers on the Waystone, and they can combine together to make even more gruesome modifiers. Like, for instance, my current set of modifiers is this. I'll link it in Discord for you. My PC restart? Because my Discord isn't open. That's interesting. What's up, Cashet? Spirit Bong said I have 2 level 70s, 1 level 60, 2 level 33s, 1 level 2 Sork. LOL. All made characters. The game is so much fun. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's my current modifiers on the map that I'm on.
Jesus.
It gets nasty. It gets really nasty when you start adding a bunch of modifiers. You can also add even more modifiers through towers. So towers are places where you can put tablets. I don't have a tablet on me. If somebody could link him a tablet. The tablets are basically things that you basically go and you clear the tower, and then you can take this tablet they call precursor tablets, and the precursor tablets will modify the game in such a way, like all of the maps within the area in such a way that they will actually change the mods like for those areas. So then you have then the mods that are on the map itself, you have the mods that come from the Waystone, and then that can also be combined with mods that come from the tower. You can have multiple towers in range of the same map, and so, like, for instance, you could have 3 towers in the range of 1 map location, put tablets in all 3 towers, add 3 towers worth of modifications to the map. It has its own modifications on it, and then you could also throw on even more by using the Waystone. And then you go in and you just got this, like, absolute, like, map of insanity that you just do your best to try not to die in.
It sounds like they really thought out the end game a lot better than PoE 1 right off the rip.
Tainted Shrine? I don't know if I want to do that. Why are there dead people at the bottom? And, like, why is there poopy oil coming out? What does that even do? I don't want to get tainted.
But the Tainted wants to get you.
What's the max projectile skills on that base that you're looking for, Leon? Because I just found one with a +1.
2, I think. I think 2. But I mean, 1's a good start. Like, I don't need a perfect item. I could craft on it.
Second roll was I went ahead and threw the second roll on there. It was just a bad Viz roll.
I mean, yeah. So both of those things you got are both good for end game quiver. Like, that's a good start. Obviously, that's low rolls.
Yeah, slow rolls. Yeah.
But it's still worth crafting on, I think.
What, even with the low rolls?
Yeah, I'll craft on it if you don't want to.
Okay, I'll take it back to town real quick. I need to drop off all these
these
Waystones that I got that aren't dropping.
Not everyone can, get whatever 10 divine quiver, right? If you can make a 1 divine quiver or 50 exalt quiver, it's still useful.
By the way, just a quick heads up for those of you who may not be aware. If you run out of Waystones at any time, Doriani sells Waystones. He sells quite a few of them. Like, I don't know exactly what he always has in here because it changes, but he sells Waystones. Like, you can go in here and you can just buy these, and they're not even that expensive. It's like 5k for tier 1, 6k for tier 2. There's like a tier 5 in here for 9k. Like, they're not really that expensive.
Time is of the essence.
So if you ever starve yourself out of Waystones for whatever reason, I mean, that's a thing you can do. I'll throw it in the officers tab. Oh yeah, that's right. You just reminded me. I was gonna check and see if we had a blue one that increases energy shield.
Dude, I hit another stat that's good. Like, so those 3 stats are dreams, but they're all garbage versions.
Yeah, you got like the baby rolls. T2, T1, T1. Those are terrible.
All right, it's got 4 dream stats, but they're all garbage. The other two didn't fulfill the prophecy. It's got 4 out of 6, but it's 4 garbage. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Let me just try and roll on one of these blue ones and see if I can get like increased cold damage. Minions have 9% all elemental resistances. Okay, that just went like completely the wrong direction. %, increased melee damage. Red jewel. 14% increased knockback distance. I don't know. Bleeding duration. Okay. Totem damage. I don't really care. Let's put it in there for right now. It's better than like having an empty slot. Where the hell was that at? It was over here, right? Yeah. I was looking at this claw. Did you see this claw on the board? It's literally a claw. Not even joking.
And it's just all attack damage and attack speed.
It's just all attack damage.
That's cool.
It's like, what is it? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80% increased attack damage, and then it's what?
Dang.
Another 75 on the top ends, so like 75 plus 80. It's like that's all it is. It's just attack damage.
That's nice. Where is it at on the board? You want to zoom out?
It's right next to the node that gives you the Zelda Totk, the excess life regeneration is applied to energy shield.
Oh, that's all the way up there. Wow.
I'm currently building armor energy shield, so I grabbed the Zealot's Oath. It's really good. I'm actually really surprised with it. I think it's better than running energy shield the normal way. And all it takes for you to do is just throw a little bit of life regeneration on your character so that your life regeneration is applying to the energy shield. And then I'm building energy shield on some of the mods over here. There's a couple of them, like the calibration, and then there's also the reinforced barrier. Apparently, whatever class is supposed to go here is probably an armor energy shield builder, because it starts out with armor energy shield.
It's the Templar, the Paladin kind of thing, Templar or whatever.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the Druid if we get the Druid like you say we are.
Like, there's a couple in here. Like, there's some regenerations. He's got some recoup his life in here, too. What's up, Miguel Aranda? How's it going? Welcome to the live stream.
Greetings.
Welcome to the live stream. We got lots of memes. And Ginger's dropping F-bombs because he's effing mean.
Until next time.
Keep stacking these maps in here. I've actually started just like upgrading them when I get a chance because obviously, was that 11? Oh, these are in the wrong place. And you were in the, wait a minute, what? Oh, you dirty hoe. I hate it when it won't let me pick up the items out of the thing.
Yeah.
Why does it do that?
I feel like if you like drag an item over another item and then try to drop it like you can do in your own stash, for some reason it doesn't allow it in the And then it locks it out.
I'm just over here counting out all my Waystones. Just counting out my Waystones, every single one. And apparently you can't get none. Remember, according to Chris, guys, Waystones just don't drop and you can't get any. Okay? So when you find a Waystone, it's a myth. Alright? It's not real. It's all in your head. It's like a hallucination. Alright?
The hidden waystone.
All items drop are corrupted for 41 seconds. Why would I want that? That's like a curse. That's just a good. Why would no? I'm gonna stand in the corner until the buff is gone. I don't like because anything that drops that's already pre-corrupted is just gonna be pre-garbage. Like what? I'm standing over here and looking into the calm water until the buff is gone. I'm gonna. You know what? We need air quotes. Buff. A 4 or 5 link for what?
With that buff up, potentially.
Corrupted pretty much just means it's always going to be corrupted. So it
Yeah,
doesn't.
So would you have the potential to drop a gem that has more links or no?
You can't find skills.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't find skills directly. So you only find the gems to make the skills. So no, it wouldn't work.
Oh,
It would-
okay, yeah, because you've got to make it into a skill before you can corrupt it. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's going to do is it's going to pre-corrupt equipment, and the equipment's going to be garbage, basically. Like, if a rare, like, crossbow dropped, like an expert crossbow, it would just come pre-corrupted with no quality, no sockets, probably, or maybe, like, 1 socket or something.
Maybe
like,
3
it'd have,
sockets.
like, 4 mods. I really doubt it'd roll with 3 sockets, but... Even if it did roll with 3 sockets, it's still going to have no quality. The chances of it rolling 20% quality and 3 sockets are like infinitesimally small.
Party pooper.
Oh, I am the party pooper.
Why did she do this? Didn't she just simply poop at home before the party?
Sorry to bring another game to the table. You can always bring Diablo 2 to the table. Diablo 2 is always welcome, has a seat at the table. It's got its own chair, it's like gilded and has like many unique items. It's like made out of like Beriza Diocanyon crossbows. I wanted to use an Act 1 work, so I guess it all goes between Faith or Mist. Honestly, it depends on what you're trying to do with the mercenary. If you're trying to use the mercenary for support, then you don't have to worry about the mercenary's damage output. If you're trying to use the mercenary for damage, then obviously you have to worry about the mercenary's damage output. Mist is pretty much the best bow for Act 1 bow mercenaries. There's like nothing that even comes close. However, if you're trying to go for support, then you have like a myriad of other options that you can choose from, because now you're not worried about the mercenary doing damage. Now you just want the mercenary to support you in what you're doing. Like the brand bow could be interesting for amplify damage, even though it's not really going to be very good for her to use damage wise. She'll still be casting amplify damage on tons of stuff all the time whenever she gets hit. The problem is though, it is when she gets hit. So like she's not the tankiest creature out there, so not really the best option. You can
Harmony's my favorite for vigor.
you can use vigor. You can use faith bow for fanaticism that you can share with your minions or yourself or whatever. I actually don't really like using faith bow because I find she runs away from me too much as a melee character. As a range character, it's okay because she kind of sticks with you, but for melee, she's like never near you. There's also other options, like you can go for an enchant build, which is really fun. So like, if you have an enchant sorceress, you can enchant the mercenary, and then she gets a lot of damage on the exploding arrows that she fires. So you can essentially transfer your enchant through to her, and then you focus on giving her enough penetrate, you know, like pierce, which again falls right back to Mist Bow, because Mist has 100% pierce. So you can see where we're going with this. So yes, Mist Bow is pretty much the best bow for that character, like bar none. It's also kind of cheap too, much cheaper than Faith. You don't want to miss corpses. That's why you're afraid of the freeze effect of Mist. I mean, yeah, if you're a corpse-based character, you're gonna have to worry about that. In which case, you're probably looking at like Kuko or Faith Bow. Kuko has pierce on it too, so I like that one. Look.
What's the helm that gives pierce as well? The giant skull.
No, it's a rune word. It's not very good for mercenaries, but it does have pierce on it.
It's got knockback. Never mind.
It's called Wisdom or something like that.
I believe that's what it is, yeah.
Wisdom is the one that gives pierce. It's only 33% though, so you need an additional pierce from somewhere else. These are always fun. I like trying to get every single explosion in the mix, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to on this one. We've got 50% increased quantity of expedition logbooks dropped. Ooh, yeah, I definitely want that. I want to do some expedition logbooks. That sounds like fun. Okay, so we're going to start with that one.
Always like watching things explode.
Monsters grant 100% experience. 10% increased quantity of items dropped. 20% increased quantity of items found in excavated chests. You can probably get like all three of these with like one of this thing, so that's probably a good idea. You just grab all three of those.
Wow.
I'm forever on the hunt now of god tier rings.
Chikani's big golem thing that you fight at the end of the generators literally took me 3 seconds to kill with my poison. I love it.
Huh, what is this one over here? 25% increased quantity of artifacts dropped. I do like artifacts. Monsters on 100% increased experience. Hold on. Let's back up a little bit. We gotta do this a little bit differently. I think we can get all of them. We gotta start with this one over here. Oh, we can't start with this one over here. It's too far away. Well, that's poopy. That's just a poopy. Yeah, we'd have to use... I don't think we could make it back. So we wouldn't be able to grab this one over here. I want that artifacts more than I want the EXP, so I think we're getting the EXP. Okay, so let's do it this way. Let's do this one, and then this one, and then this one. Then unfortunately, I don't think we have enough room to do another one. Oh wait, there's one over here? Oh no. Yeah, I guess that's it. We can just double blow this one up. Oh, you can't double blow things up. Triple blow it up then. Run away. I never stay near the expeditions when the stuff is blowing up. I always run away. Like, I don't see any reason to stay there and get my booty cheeks clapped by like 1,000 monsters. We'll string them out a little bit. More fun that way. Yeah, maybe you should be politer. Politest. Maybe you should be a politerist.
Need more time.
So what have you been doing? Gambling rings, Leon?
No, I was gambling amulets yesterday and belts, but now I may do rings or more amulets. Amulets seem the best, but I might do some rings.
Sorry, I almost died.
Need a sec.
I don't know what that was, but it hurt. What the hell are you, buddy? Regenerates life, periodic cold explosions, chaos damage, Proud Walker, Runic? What the hell is Runic? It's just in blue. Maybe it's one of the buffs that came from the expedition.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, well, I crushed him with a giant hammer, so he can sit down. Gambling is expensive, you're right. Until you get in later part of the game and you start getting like massive amounts of gold from everything.
Bag of bones.
Stay safe.
Have those been right under our feet the whole time?
Okay. Order artifact, bunch of junk and gold. Lots of rares. An expert crossbow of poopiness. That might be an okay low-level shield for a shield character like myself. The level 55 version of my shield. It's decent looking.
Here for a deal? It's a bit complicated.
I'm kind of mad that they don't offer a shop like here. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Like it feels kind of bad that you do the expedition here and then the guy's standing right there for the expedition and you get the rewards and you can't just like browse the shop here. Like why can't I just browse the shop here? Like what's the big deal about that?
Not yet.
Like I'm here. He's standing right there in front of me. So like it's the same guy that sells the stuff. Just let me see what he's got, please. Please.
Please, please,
Please.
Need more time.
I forgot to put my points in.
Shockwave attacks are not my friend.
Where are you guys coming from? Like, who is sending you to me? Like, is there some sort of evil demon that... witch wizard that's just, like, sending demons to me? Like, one at a time and then giggling?
Yes, yes, yes. It's me. It's me. I'm the witch.
What's the matter, Boogus? I know you got food and I know you got Waldums, so what's the matter? And we only just came inside. Unless you got the mud butt. You got the mud butt? Said, Donald, don't tell everybody about my mud butt. That's not nice. So I don't want that. That's not, don't tell people about my mud butt. What is an explicit modifier?
I don't know.
It says 3% increased explicit modifier.
But they do a really bad job of explaining certain things. That's one of them.
Are those like unique modifiers, maybe?
30% increased quantity of precursor tablets found in your maps.
More time. Bag of bones. Need more time.
No, but seriously, it was like earlier I was just standing there, like in a corner, and like one monster came over and tried to kill me, and I killed it. And then I killed that monster, and then another monster came over and tried to kill me, and I killed it. And then another monster came over and tried to kill me, and I killed it. Like they were like trickling in one at a time. And every time I killed one, like another one showed up, and I'm just like what is going on right now? Like 6 or 7 monsters later, I'm like, well, why are they just coming in one at a time? If it was a pack of 7 or 8 or 9, why didn't they just all come at me at the same time? Why are they trickling in? What is this? Just trickling. What's up, zombie? Did you just slap me? At least that guy's got an axe. So merc gear for sales reset once a level. You find gear by gambling. I mean, you just gamble stuff. If you get something good, you get something good. If you don't get something good, you don't get something good. I mean, that's gambling. If you get something worth crafting on, you craft on it. I mean, sometimes it's as simple as like finding a good base and just throwing 2 mods on it and seeing like what you end up with. Usually you can tell pretty quickly whether an item is going to turn out trash or not. You're like, oh look, here's a really nice base, and you like roll it and it's like just the worst mods ever, like 1.2 life regen, 5 mana on kill. Oh, okay, alright. And you just move on, and you just throw that thing in the dirt where it belongs, and right into the dirt. Well, or you just sell it to the NPC and get your money back. Depends on where you are. I absolutely love just like finding good bases and just doing the two-step. Just throw the 2 mods on it, see if it ends up in good, throw back in the dirt. Or if you see a good base, like identify it. If it doesn't have a second mod, throw a second mod on it. Like, there are some pretty good bases that fall. Now that I've been getting into the higher levels, the bases with the implicits on them they're very beautiful. Alright, so I do believe this map is done. It says there are 26 monsters remaining, though. Don't know where they are. I kinda want to pimp slap them before I leave. monsters remain. 7. They didn't go down. Yeah, I see nowhere left on the map that I haven't explored really, so... Oh well. The last 8 monsters can live. I'm feeling magnanimous today. Magnanimous.
Hello. Until next time. Until next time.
God, so many maps. I'll probably take that tier 13 and do one with something with it. Alright. Ooh, 17 spirit. Do I need one of those? I do not at the moment. Unless I still want to try out Magma Bear. Yeah. I would love for Magma Barrier to be a good skill. It's just not a good skill. Oh, there's a 10. Missed that one. I mean, it rolled a little bit low, but it's not terrible. It's a low level, too. What are the best map types? Like Crypt?
I like the open areas better. Well, it depends. Yeah.
Oasis? I mean, I already know what some of the worst ones are. Like Mire is terrible. I hate Mire. I really don't like Mire. I hates it, Precious. I hates it.
Especially for breaches, the open ones feel a lot better for me at least.
Yeah, you can get bogged down in breaches. My character gets bogged down in breaches. I think, though, for me, it has to do with the fact that when I block an attack, it knocks me back. So they're just, like, bouncing me around like a ping pong ball. They're like, bing, 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 and my character's going like this all over the place. It's pretty bad. It's very bad. I laugh, but yeah, my character bounces around until I die. It's hilarious.
You know, I have to drop a hammer right away when it opens, and then usually gives me a little room.
A little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
A little bit of wiggle items? Increased armor. We really just need... We don't need that. I was thinking about this. Like over here it says 8% of maximum energy shield as stun threshold. Not really sure if I need it though.
Do you get stunned a lot?
As a melee character, you do. Yeah,
do, yeah.
It is definitely something that happens to you.
Stun and freeze like kills you as a melee. It's just...
Ooh, there's some recoup.
Yeah.
There's some recoup
The
his life over here.
The freeze gets me as ranged really bad. Freeze and bleeding are the two I hate having to deal with.
It's funny. My energy shield keeps regenerating even when I'm frozen. So a lot of the times, because of the way that my energy shield works, it doesn't really bother me. I usually die to massive amounts of damage at one time. Like things like, oh look, there's a boss there, and then like I kill all his minions, and there's like 15 dead minions on the ground, and then he walks up and corpse explodes every single minion that I just killed. Like all 15 at once. That's the kind of stuff that usually gets me. Like big, giant, huge amounts of damage all at once.
Makes sense.
I linked a book that goes in the towers to like give you a buff. See it.
For who? Me?
Need more time.
You said for somebody was asking about him. I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
That was probably for me. Yeah.
Need more time.
Ooh, negative resistances on this map. 103% rarity increase though. 442% Waystones in the area. That's a lot of percent. Superior Expert Oak Great Hammer with 2 sockets. I've never seen anything drop superior and 2-socketed before. It's 7% superior and it came with 2 sockets.
Nice.
And the stats on it are kind of bad.
Right. Good math.
It'll be good to take
It's
back
alright.
for Artificer's Orbs and Scraps.
Exactly.
Split Brigand Mace. Come on, do more D2. We'll be back to D2 eventually. It's
Have
always...
they announced the new season for D2 yet?
That was literally at the same day as PoE 2.
Oh shoot.
They were on the same day. I had to make a choice. I made a choice. I prioritized a game launch over a season 9, which I feel like was the right decision.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I've been enjoying the absolute hell out of this game.
Now, that doesn't mean I won't be back to D2. I'll be back to D2 eventually. I don't know when.
Need more time.
That's why I played a bunch of D2 before this game launched. I was like, I'm probably going to get stuck in this game for a while. I did a bunch of D2 right before this game launched, and that's the last I've played D2 since.
Need more time.
I mean, to be honest with you, you can't play this game and not see Diablo 2 in it, so... People who want me to play Diablo 2, you should probably pick up this game and play it, and we can just play it together. And we'll all move back to Diablo 2 eventually together, like, you know, like normal.
Nope. Like I've been trying to get my brother into it because he used to play D2 with me way back in the day. He's like, "Oh, what's it about?" I was like, "It's literally just D2 on crack."
I need to go get some exalts for this and regal.
What can I do for you?
That one actually might be worth exalting. We would
Until
have to
next
get
time.
some good mods though. Could be just a waste. I rolled a T6 physical though. Oh, that's a really low physical damage. And fire damage. Okay. Yeah, that's poopy. That's the poopy. That's what you call the poopy. The poopy bum ba na na na. The poopy bum ba ba ba. The poopy bum ba na na na. Banana, banana, banana na 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 da 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 da. The poopy poopy boop 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 boop.
On with the work.
Alright, these chests are really fun. I like doing these chests. I think that most of the time I just waste my money on them, if I'm being perfectly honest. And I know that. But it's fun. I like rolling the chest. So this is a map. It was a normal chest when we got it, and we put 2 mods on it by getting the 73% quantity and the cast chaos barrages, which is awful, by the way. And we're gonna throw a regal on there, guarded by 2 packs of magic monsters. Then we're gonna throw an exalt. Contained items have 14% guaranteed quality. Contained items are identified. I don't know why that's even a mod. Freezes you when activated. Okay. Run! Okay. We run for our lives, which is what you do when you spawn the chest. Oh god!
Need a sec.
Should have cleared the area first.
Bag of bones.
Boom! Okay. Now we have to deal with all the monsters that have spawned around. Oh, you guys are mages, and you're just gonna stand right there, and you're not gonna chase me? Okay. And that's what we have. And that's
Hammer to the face.
hammer to the face. I like to just like stand here and just let them shoot at me for a little bit, and then I go like this. Boom. I think it's funny. Oh, what's up, little summoner of the dead? Summon that.
Need more time.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. When I first watched the video when they were talking about like using the orbs to like craft items, like I wasn't really too impressed. But then when they were like, "And here's a box, and you can craft the box," and I was like, "Wait a minute, what? I can craft the box? You can craft the box."
Trigger raccoon mode times infinity.
Look, okay, it's infinity times infinity. Okay, get it right. Holy Jesus! A lot of items popped out of that chest.
Wow, and only 1 yellow.
Only 1 yellow out of all of them. And you know what the silly thing is? Is I'm taking every item back.
Superior. Look at all those superiors. Wow.
That's actually kind of a nice wand. 18% extra. Gain 18% extra damage as fire. Gain 21% extra damage as cold. 47% spell damage and 19% increased cast speed. A lot of extra damage as whatever. The spell damage could be higher though. It only rolled a tier 3 on the spell damage. In fact, everything rolled kind of low on that thing. It's kind of poopy. Look at this. Superior. This is all worth taking back for the superior qualities. I have to take a look at some of these like expert items too, see if they're any decent. Man, this is gonna take a couple trips. I'm gonna burn up all my map. Freaking like portals, just taking stuff back to town.
Any good bow bases that you got?
Drop bomb like Pee Wee one. Well, that's because I beefed up that chest. It's because I beefed up the Strongbox as much as I possibly could. I mean, it's not really the same thing. If you beef up the Strongbox, of course you're gonna get, you know, like super good results. That's just how that works. That's how that works, son. I'm trying to see. There's no like. There's an expert antler in here. Meh. There's no bow bases. No, not a single bow.
Sad.
Let's pull this stuff down too, so I can grab one more. I gotta optimize, otherwise I'm never gonna make it back to town. Or make it. I might burn up all my portals. I think the problem with this one is it's just too low on the modifiers, so I think we scrap it. If the tiers were higher, just roll tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, tier 1, tier 3. It's like everything's so low on it. I don't think it's going to be useful.
My pockets are full.
Man, that is a lot. I've got 16 Arcanist Etchers right now in my inventory. And I didn't even, that's only one run. So I made out of that like a bandit with 1 blacksmith whetstone, 3 artificer shards, 8 armor scraps, 37 Arcanist Etchers, because everything that dropped out of it was mainly spellcaster stuff. That is a lot of Arcanist Etchers. I need some more dojank. Keep stacking these support gems in here. We started running out of tier 3 support gems for a while. Farming them up and dumping them in there now. That's what happens when everybody's making new characters. Oh, another Strongbox? Oh, man.
Not yet.
Seems like you're just having the best map ever.
Dude, this is great. I got 2 Strongboxes.
So are there like the immortal, like the Templar and everything from PoE 1 in the post game, or is it just map exploration for right now?
For a post game?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the Trial of Sekimas if you want to do that, which does go really high. There's bosses. There's a bunch of bosses. There's the Trial of Chaos also. There's like special bosses at the end of each one of them, which apparently drop like really good loot. There's also like a ridiculous one piece of loot that drops from one of the bosses. I think it's the Trial of Sekimas. You can get a no-hit token or whatever, and if you do like a no-hit run, you get like a god tier item. People have found a way to cheese it at the moment, and I think that GGG is on vacation. It's currently doable. It's currently doable. Apparently it's using the Monk Chayula chaos energy thing.
Oh yeah, because you can do the like attack and do a stupid amount of chaos damage from range.
No, it's a there's like a 600 chaos like HP buffer or something, and as long
Oh.
as you don't like go past that 600 like buffer, it doesn't count as being hit. So they're currently using it to get a technically a no-hit run by the strictest sense of the rules, even though they get hit all the time.
Interesting.
It's probably going to get patched out as soon as like they actually come back from vacation and realize what's going on. My bet is some people are probably going to get banned over it, but we'll see. Developers tend to get very upset when people exploit like endgame rare mechanics like that, where they put like, you know, like say you put a reward at the end of something, like $1 million or something, and then somebody cheated to get the reward. You'd be pretty upset, right?
Yeah.
You'd be like, ah, that was supposed to go to somebody who actually earned it, not somebody who cheated. And like, and I think that's what they did. They put that item at the end, and it's like a really, really good item. And punk. Let's see. Ooh, 143% more rarity of contained items. Wow. Okay. God, I gotta go back to town to get more exalts and a regal. How many portals do I have left in this thing? I'm probably gonna fail this map. I think I had like 2 portals left. I might have to come back for this after I complete the map. What the hell is going on? Why does my character keep spazzing out? A rare Wayfarer jacket with 13% chaos res. Got the implicit, but does it have the mods?
Fire cold plus a bunch of ints.
It didn't roll enough evasion energy shield. It rolled the 2 flat mods on a tier 3, but it didn't roll the like the big mod. It also doesn't have spirits. It's meh.
Not yet.
Time tooth. Some of these monsters got some serious armor at high tiers, man. 30k, like 40k armor. It's insane.
Oh yeah, the Act 2 boss. At the end, his total armor when I broke it was like 48,000. I was like, holy gods. Thankfully, it doesn't take that long to break when you have 8 ticks breaking it at once.
Hello, Breach.
Wait a sec.
Oh, we got lots of fun things on this map, huh?
No, I forgot those dudes blow up. Ugh, pain.
I know. How's it going, guys?
What's up? How's it going?
Playing?
Holy Jesus. Time for the wall strat.
More time.
Alright,
The wall and hammer strat.
Dude, it works.
Yeah, it's awesome.
When you get into trouble, like sometimes just throwing the wall up and just making a little room for yourself is great.
I'll break ya. Need a sec.
Okay. I'm gonna complete this map, and we're gonna do the chest, and then I guess I'll do the breach last. The breach is like there's a mod on the passive board. I might have to take it just so I can do breach. It causes like the knockback from blocking an attack to be like 80% reduced. And I think that's what's causing my problem in the breach is because all the monsters are hitting me and I'm blocking the attack, and then I get knocked back when I block the attacks. And so my character's just like desynced like crazy. It's really bad desync because I'm just getting knocked back all over the place.
Need more time.
Extra physical damage aura? What the hell does that mean? All the monsters around him get extra physical damage? Or?
That's what I would guess. Either that or it does physical damage in the aura around him.
A tier 15 map. Tier 15 Waystone. I wore desync blocking also. Yeah, it's bad. Hello. Oh, he got me. Volatile cracks, of course. That thing gets me every single time. If I don't know it's there, it does so much damage, and he spawns so many of them sometimes, like 2 or 3 of them, and I just don't see them. Especially if I'm fighting in melee range, because they just go straight from the monster to me, and there's no like in between, so I don't see them move. If I'm far away from them, I see them move, but like, all that went from bad to stupid real fast. It was a good map though. I got lots of good stuff from it, so I can't complain. I got lots of quality items, bunch of regal shards, arcana statues. That was a good map. I think all this stuff is pretty much trash. I also got a tier 15 Waystone from it. It's not bad either. 11 to all attributes.
Someday I'm gonna hit the end game.
Yep, I'm near. I'm in the Drowned City in Cruel finally, so I'm getting there.
I mean, I've been
I'm
through
Act
the,
Two
I've been
Cruel.
through the whole thing 3 times now. You guys could have hopped along with me anytime.
Yeah, I'm not always able to get on each day though. A unique horned crown. Horned crown.
I don't think I've done a tier 15 yet. Let's go have some fun. Let's go have some fun. Fun, 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 fun. And by fun, I mean let's get my face punched in.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
That's not fun, Ginger. I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally fun.
greater jeweler's orb. Very nice.
Alright. Well, we missed out on one chest, but we got the other one. I guess I should have just done it. We go here to the Oasis, since we messed up the other one. Or we could do the Crimson Shores. That one has 38% rarity. And one additional modifier.
Mm.
It has one additional random modifier. That sounds like fun. Crimson Shores it is. My first tier 15 map. Let's go.
Good luck.
Immediately dies. Dead. Oh god. My face. Oh god. Why my face? Not my face.
Need more time.
With the breach, is the purpose to like expand out with the cloud or the whatever that is?
So as the
Just
breach expands, more monsters spawn, and there's also these like little hands and stuff that you can click
Yeah.
on to drop loot. And your goal really is to like kill them as fast as you can and get.
But
them
not
off.
to just sit at the beginning, right? Like
No.
No, you
You know,
definitely you definitely keep moving.
Yeah, and they don't work very well in like hallway maps. It's like the more open the space, it feels like the mobs
Yeah.
spawn better.
Okay. Spicy.
I got a lot
Pizza.
stronger when I realized that two-handed damage is crossbow damage. At one point on the skill tree, the passive tree.
Does that count for bow damage as well?
I believe so.
Ooh.
You can double check it by hovering on it and holding down a shift.
I think there is a two-handed passive I can hit.
I got a
Yeah,
lot
some of them will
stronger.
specify two-handed melee, but I think if there's two-handed, then you're good.
I got a lot stronger when I realized that like the equipment that you can get off the trade website is like 1,000 times better than what you're gonna find.
True.
Like, I'd find an item and it would be like, it's okay, I guess. And then I go to the trade website and get an item that's like 300 more DPS than the one that was in my hands. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Oh,
I mean, this whole tree gets like 88% more damage.
Increased is
It
good.
does.
More is better.
Two-handed damage does not affect bow skills.
Maybe it's because you get a quiver.
You get a
Probably.
quiver crossbow. You don't get a quiver, do you?
So it's
No.
Yeah.
one-handed then.
It's bows are one-handed.
So it's one-handed then. Look and see if one-handed damage affects you.
I guess technically you have two hands on the crossbow and one hand on the bow and one hand on the string or the arrow.
Well, it's just like a sorcerer has the wand and the offhand, right? So it's the same kind of thing.
Well, yeah, there's an offhand. So they gave the bow users an offhand. It's the quiver.
Yeah.
So it's not technically two-handed because you have one hand
Right.
is holding the quiver.
We need clips like bandoliers. A bandolier would be cool for the merc.
It's still showing no skills affected with the one-handed damage.
Interesting.
More time.
Maybe it's just bows have a unique place as a
Yeah,
projectile.
Trade website am I using? I'm using the one that's built into the game. Just the PoE2 trade website. Same one everybody pretty much uses. I mean, some people like badmouth it because it's not like actually built into the game, but it is built into the game.
Need more time.
Oh, okay. What was that? 3 prowlings that all use their ice attack at the same exact time? That's what I get for all tabbing. The trade website is linked into the game. It's a part of the game and how that it works. So, if you get yourself a premium tab, the premium tabs right here like this. When I post something on here in this premium tab, it exists on the trade website. So it literally is in the trade website as soon as you post it here inside the window. So you can right click on any item and you can change the price of it here inside this trade tab, which you can do by marking it as a public tab and then having it so that the prices of the items are individually priced. And then when you post it here, it automatically shows up here for people to search for. And then when they find an item that they want to purchase, they can hit this button and send you a direct message, which automatically interfaces with the game and sends the message for you. I mean, it's literally like directly connected to the game.
Neat.
That was rather unfortunate. As a really stupid way to die. Those prowling ones that shoot the icicles at you, there was 3 of them, and they all came up at the same time, and they all shot their icicles at the same time, and I took 3 icicles to the face. And the first one didn't kill me, and the second one didn't kill me, and to my credit, I'm not even sure the third one killed me. But all 3 of them together, plus the monsters that were around me, was too much. It was actually pretty impressive. If I hadn't gotten smacked in the face by 3 of them at once, I would have been fine.
That's what she said.
You know, when you take 3 shots to the face, let's just
Multi-shot.
say...
Scatter shot.
Scatter shot with fork. Yeah, the trade system in this game is so good, it makes me just, I don't, you know, like, I'm eventually going to go back and play Diablo 4 when the next season starts in, like, a month. It's like, it's like 1 whole month from now. But, like, man, the D4 trade site is garbage compared to the... It is dog water.
It's not even like in the same realm. Like it's not even.
No,
it's not even close.
It's not even anywhere near close.
And oh, by the way, everything in D4 is let me trade for gold, and it's like, well, great. Let me just go spend like
1 billion gold. What?
60 billion gold on this like moderate item. Fantastic. And oh, by the way, my character can only hold like 100 billion. So great.
Yeah, but does D4 load every player's stash into your instance? No.
Oh, okay, man. Well, all right. Well, it's dead again. That'll be up 2 deaths in a row.
Those maps kicking your butt, huh?
Well, I'm on a roll here.
Death roll.
I'm on a roll. Yeah, let's do another one. 13. I need to not die. That's important. That is the way that you make the doojanks, is for the not dying.
It's also how you level at this point, is without dying.
Well, yeah.
What level are you now?
I'm 83.
Yeah.
Go on.
You're right with me then. I'm 82.
Alright, let's try that again with less dying action, please.
God.
Oh god, the meteor guys. I gotta be like on constant guard with them. I can't ever like relax for like 2 seconds. They literally just come up and cast a meteor on you immediately. There's like no casting time on it or anything. Like as soon as they show up, the first thing that they do, it's like programmed into their AI. The first thing they do is cast a meteor on your head. No like thinking about it, no nothing, no like delay. It's just instantaneous. Oh hi, have a meteor. And if you run into if you run a
hi.
if you run into a pack of them, like 2 or 3 or 4 of them, it's hi. Oh, have 6 or 7 meteors.
It's
And if you don't move out of the way, especially if it's like a pack of them and there's like a whole bunch of meteors coming down, you're dead. Like it's, I don't care how much damage mitigation you have. Like if you get hit by 7 of those meteors straight on, you're just gonna fall down.
Need a sec.
Gotta be on like hyper alert mode now. Boom. We got the little baby beetles in here. Baby beetles, baby beetles.
Oh, the ones that shock you. I hate those things.
Dang it, wasted it. Boom. These Burning Dead are
Need a
interesting.
sec.
Not really sure what to make of them. They just on fire. Oh look, meteors. Where's my meteor? Oh, you're right. You're a blue, so you don't cast meteors? Just because you're blue? I don't trust you. Oh, meteor. I stopped moving. I stopped moving to attack it with a meteor hit me in the head. No! Bad.
Wrong.
Need more time.
These sand spirits are so annoying. I was talking about these the other day. They're just so annoying. Like, alright, I get it.
Oh, Lilies, you sound like you have a rough life.
She does. You don't feed her 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Her
No,
tummy
it's
is...
more like don't throw her ball for her 24/7, 365.
I mean that also. Like we're not splitting hairs here. You have done many things wrong. She forgives you always. But that does not mean that you are off the hook. I'm waiting for the meteor to come down.
Need a sec.
They always catch me at the most inopportune times too when I'm not paying attention. Like when I look over at chat or something, or like, or I'm picking my nose or whatever, and then like 5 meteors come down. I'm like, ah, dang it. It seems like there's not very many of them.
More time.
I say that, and then I'll run into like an army of them at some point. So 0.2? 56%? That's actually not bad. Better than mine? Sort of? Well, not quite, but almost. Desert rune. I need to keep beefing up my energy shield a little bit more. I'm gonna see what I can do. A little bit more min-maxing. Whenever I find bases that are for me, I'm always like, ooh, let's craft it. Well, and it got 2 boobies. 2 boobies. Starting to get to know the monster types very well, to the point where I'm starting to hate certain monster types. Like you. Hate you. Like, if you guys encountered that one, it's like the really big Aztec warrior. And I don't know if you've been unfortunate enough to stand in front of him when he does his, like, his combo, wombo combo is what I call it.
The guy that basically stands still and then you walk past him and he comes alive, right?
I'm not sure if that's the guy. The one I'm talking about are the ones that are in, like, the, they're humans, I think. Or at least I think they're humans anyway.
Or is it when you go into the past, the guys with the big long swords?
No, these guys are, like, big, tall, they're big, beefy, like, and they punch things. And, like, when you come up to them, like, if you fight them, like, occasionally they do this combo where they, like, punch the ground in front of themselves, and they're like, boom, 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 boom. And, like, if you happen to accidentally, like, fall into that, God help you, because, like, like, if you're standing underneath of it when it happens, it's so much damage. And it starts revving up, like, it starts out slow, and then it's just like, boom, 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 boom.
As a range class, I hate the gorillas, the quadrillas that like charge at you and like try to beat you over the head. Yeah,
super fast and aggressive. I'm always on the defensive whenever they show up, even if I can like one shot them. It's usually still me just like going backwards trying to hit them.
Well, because it's usually not one; it's like 3 or 4 of them that are like running at your ass.
Or even like 7 or 8. And one of them's a rare.
Like, come here.
And there's some blues. Ow! Meteors on my... Stop meteoring me!
As long as there's no slow field around them or a drain field, I'm happy.
Oh my god, the slow fields with the fast mobs that like hug your ass. Oh my god.
I had one that was
not.
hasted with the slow field, and he also had the drain mana, and I was just like, oh, okay. So I just can't get away from you.
Yeah, that's just gross.
It's like, so yeah, we're just butt buddies, aren't we? I just turned around and started fighting him. I mean, there's not much I could do at that point.
I can never find these stupid Act 2 relics. They never drop for me.
The relics?
I can never find them.
They drop from specific places. They don't drop anywhere. They drop from specific places.
Yeah,
one is in the Mastodon Badlands area, like, or the area after it, I think. And the other one is what is the other one? I can't remember.
Bone Pit.
No, the Bone Pit is one. That's the one I was just talking about. Like the Mastodon Badlands area where all the bones are.
Yeah,
that's one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's not the one you're working on.
Yeah, I just cleared Bone Pit. Or is it Mastodon Badlands? I think I need to go to the Badlands.
I don't remember if it's the Badlands or if it's the Bone Pit, but it's one of the bone areas.
I always get the first one super easy, and then I can never find the second one.
I usually never have to worry about it. I just do the quests.
Time.
I do all the side quests and everything, and then by the time I'm done, I have both relics, and I just...
I always just get stuck on this one for some reason.
I mean, I think there are specific monsters that drop it in the area, because I think it comes from, like, those cat people or whatever. And there's not a lot of cat people in that Mastodon Badlands area, or the Bone Pits. I think you do have to kind of look around and find them, but I usually clear the maps, so... It doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, you should naturally get it from 2 zones that you have to be in for the quests.
Yeah.
I know, I've been 100% clearing and I just never seem to find it.
The other one's in Lost City before Keth.
Lost City? I don't know if I've done that one yet.
Yeah, which one do you have? Do you have the moon relic or the sun
I got
relic?
the little rat.
Need more time.
Like, what does it say? Is it pointing left or is it pointing right?
I've got the one on the right.
So you got the dark colored one, the one that's like light blue? Or whatever?
Yeah, it's on the right. I've already put it in the thing. It's like a little rabbit maybe or something. It's hard to see what it looks like.
Yeah, so you're missing the sun one. The sun one is in the Lost City area. It's a different zone entirely.
Need a sec.
Go to Kef for the left piece. Alright,
Excuse me.
yeah, I need to go to Kef.
Leonard, how are you feeling about the Atlas skills? Do you feel like you have a good mapping for your 30 points?
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable.
Can you post it? I'm like
Sure.
at 18, and I'm just wondering if I'm going in the right direction with some of this stuff.
I mean, it seems like waypoint quantity and waypoint quality are good.
That's
Waystone.
fine.
I mean, eventually I'm assuming you'd like fill up on maps to the point where maybe you could even spec out of it, but...
What are you trying to do, Devron? Are you just trying to progress the Atlas?
Yeah.
So for progression, like mine's more for farming. For progression, all you do is take
Like this is
you take quantity of waystones. Quantity of waystones, increased chance for waystones to be higher.
like this is mine right now.
Yeah, that's completely. I
No.
don't want to say completely bad, but you have way too much top stuff right now. All that top stuff is related to farming. For progressing, you don't go for any of the farming stuff. You go everything that's waystones have a chance to be higher. Quantity of waystones.
Well, he does have the quality of waystones, 2 of them, but you skipped 3 of them.
He's missing a lot of stuff.
You skipped 3 of the quantities. Or qualities. You threw 3 of the qualities.
You don't need any of the rarity stuff right now.
What's that?
Ponds is more like where you should be for progression.
Cons? Okay.
It's more like where you should be. I mean, you don't even need the left side that he went for the rare pack size. Those 3 left points you don't need right now because you're just progressing. You can get them later.
Yeah, I mean, Waystones found have a 10% chance to be a tier higher. Those are really good. I grabbed local knowledge because local knowledge seems really powerful.
Where's local knowledge?
It's right on the left there, next to the Waystones increased quality, so it's not too far away.
Local knowledge is nice, but you don't need it at the beginning because you're just trying to progress.
Yeah, but then on the other side, if you go toward the rarity bonuses, there's the quantity of Waystones over there, so it kind of like kills 2 birds with 1 stone there. You can get a little bit of...
Yeah, you don't even have the 18% quant, the 3 wheels that Con has at the bottom. That's very nice for the quantity of waystones.
What the hell is that? 100% increased rarity of Waystones, so that makes them, what, blue or yellow?
Yeah, that's trying to roll them so you don't have to roll. Because at the beginning, you have no like alchemy orbs. You don't have anything to help you make the maps better in order to get more Waystones and get more loot. So you want it to kind of drop as blue or yellow because then you can save your own currency for that.
I kind of like that. I might have to go grab that. I mean, I could probably respec this one and go down here. It's the same mod anyway.
Yeah, it's a simple formula, but if you don't know the formula, then you can get stuck. And that's probably what that one guy was complaining on Ginger Streamer, where he probably had no clue what to pick.
Well, even then, like, you can get Waystones relatively easily. He just wouldn't have gotten really good quality of Waystones. And then, like, the quantity of Waystones is kind of far away. Like, you don't get those at the beginning either. I didn't have any trouble with the quantity of the Waystones early on. Like, I was able to get Waystones just fine, and I could even purchase some from Doriani. He sells, like, tier 1, 2, and 3
And
Waystones,
4.
like, right off the bat. Like, you can just pick them up from him for cheap if you're running out of Waystones. And honestly, the transmutation and the augmentation orbs are so cheap that, like, I didn't see any reason why not to run, like, a magic map every single time. Like, why would I run a white one? And you get, like, a huge Waystone increase, like, for every single blue one that you run, and the rare ones have an even higher Waystone increase. So
Exactly. So what I would do, Devron, is I would do cons, but I would cut out a couple things right now. I would do.
So I have more points than Khan. He has 16. I have
Good.
18. So
I wouldn't do those 3 left points right now.
well, Khan's not taking any of the quality of the maps though. So he's taking just the quantity instead of the tier.
So I would grab the bottom one that Khan doesn't have with your extra point.
what, Deadly Evolution?
Yes, I would grab Deadly Evolution since you're there already.
Okay.
I would not take the 3 on the left side. I would do everything else the
What,
same.
the 3 that go to Rising Danger?
Yeah, I would not use those right now because you need them elsewhere for now. And then everything should be basically the same as Khan's picture, and you should have, what, 3 extra points? How many extra
I
points
have
do you
4 more points
Perfect,
that I
perfect.
can burn.
So go up. This is going to make your maps a little harder, but you can get way more loot and way more rewards. You go up, like, from...
Go higher tier Waystones, that first one, right?
This, I'm just going to take a picture of it.
Yeah.
You probably want to grab those 4. So after Constant Crossroads.
Oh, up to Unstable Energies? Is that where
Yes,
you're going?
Yes, that's very rewarding. And it could be punishing too, but it's very rewarding.
That's what I was thinking about grabbing.
All right.
It makes your maps way harder, but it also can make way more loot drop.
Yeah, but I don't have a problem with density as a Deadeye.
Yeah.
I literally clear density.
So
Like
if you do exactly what I just told you to do, you're going to have 0 issue dropping tons of maps and progressing your atlas.
Okay.
I've never seen loads an additional boat mod twice. That's kind of cool.
Loads an additional what?
Loads an additional bolt mod twice.
So it's the implicit plus.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Right. So like it's the same thing for Deadeye bows, where they want the dual string, which gives you the implicit on the arrow, and then you can get another arrow roll. So yeah.
I have to slam this.
Yeah.
See how many arrows I have, Nev?
No.
Look how many arrows I have just on that weapon.
So 1. Okay. You started leveling a
My second character is 90 already.
Nice. So you're leveling a Deadeye now, a 3rd character.
No, I'm a Javelin Legionnaire.
Oh, okay.
I'm just playing bows right now.
Mm-hmm. You up for helping me maybe later today get my 4th Ascendancy?
Yeah, I can help you get your 4th Ascendancy.
You just have to let me know what I have to buy, because I don't know what.
Yeah, it's just the 3 boss fragments to summon them. They're called Fate. We'll get one while we're in there, so you'll get part of your money back. They're all like things like Victorious Fate, whatever Fate. If you just type Fate, all 3 should show up.
Okay, what are they, like an Exalt each or 2 Exalts each?
No, they're like, so Cowardly Fate is not.
Look 2, but.
Deadly Fate's 22.
Ooh.
And that's the most expensive one. And then the other one's probably like another 9 or 10. Victorious Fate is 8.
All right, so what do I have? I have 50 Exalts right now, so.
Oh, okay. So it's going to cost you most of that. I mean, I could just... get them. I did it for other people.
I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
Maybe I get a good boss drop and it pays for it.
Maybe.
Boss loot. No, steal all the loot. Steal all the loot.
Dang, I wonder if I should exalt this thing. It's got 22 to strength on it.
Thomas Slasher. Oh, this one's done.
Not yet.
Pots. I break all your pots.
Need more time.
Cast that meteor on yourself. Alright, this map's done. Boobies. 25% increased movement speed. Everything else rolled on it terrible. Yeah, boobies.
I'll be here.
Get my Dujay. Beast duration. Ugh.
Good eating. Time is not on our side.
Shove everything in the stash. Shove everything in the stash. Hi ho, the Dario. Shove everything in the stash.
Hello.
I don't have as many points as you guys do for your maps.
Speak.
I'm gonna see if I can prioritize.
Yeah, the first thing is to just get all the Atlas points, and then you can just do whatever you want from there. Customize the whole game.
Mm. 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 So that's okay for right now.
Rarity. Rarity.
Radioactive rarity. Players have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Ew. It's gonna be a pain in my butt. Boss time. 50% less cooldown recovery rate. And what does that put? Oh man, 5.56 seconds on my shield charge. Ugh. Man, that is rough. I think I should have thrown that one in the garbage.
Need a sec.
Uh-oh. Cody just farted. Cody, you got the gas. Cody got gas. So I'm gonna have to rely on some of my other skills besides my cooldowns. It's okay. Well, good. I'm glad I could get you addicted to the game, Atlantis. Try not to ruin your life and social standing.
Too late.
He said too late, too. Okay. Dang it. I was too late to save you guys. I'm sorry.
Too late, baby. Even though you really try.
Need a sec. Need a sec.
Soft. Another god. Yeah. There I do. I mean,
And 50% lower, slower cooldowns. It's just too much.
Not yet.
slow
Filthy
them
first.
cooldown.
What?
Mr. Chronomancer can solve these cooldowns.
I mean,
This is-
it would still be mean. I still wouldn't like it. I need to actually go pick my sorceress back up and like get her finished too.
Need more time.
Working on all my characters.
Bloody horrors.
These guys are gross. They explode when they die. I don't like it.
Ginger, you got your Sork up to mapping, right?
Yeah, she's just barely there. She's at like 66, I think. I never did take the time to like redo her equipment and whatnot and get her set up for like end game. She's I mean, I think she does okay. She's not terrible. It's definitely an interesting character to say the least. With the way that Frostbomb works and how her damage is outputting. Not entirely sure if I want to like continue down the route I'm going or I'll go into a different route entirely.
I'll break ya.
I'm doing like a multi-elemental route right now, and I might switch back to like a pure cold. I don't know.
Not yet. Need a sec.
What character are you doing the maps with?
Me?
Yeah,
Deadeye.
the ranger.
Yeah, my brain.
Yeah, I heard the ranger's pretty good.
I'm enjoying it. Granted, I think I'm the only poison ranger in our group.
Oh yeah, lightning.
There's a ability, I think it's like Cladit or gas something on that the ranger uses. It's really strong. It probably has to do with
Gas.
poison.
Probably just is it gas grenade or is it something else?
No, I think.
It has the concoction or the poison concoction.
Oh, that's really strong too, but that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Deadeye, not the Pathfinder.
Need more time.
Oh yeah, I'm rocking that. It helps you spread your poisons, and you deal excess damage in area based on your poison damage too.
Yeah, I haven't looked into the build, but that's supposed to be one of the top builds for Deadeye as well.
Yeah, so you have contagious
Or gas something.
spreads poisons to other enemies after you kill within a 2-meter radius. And then overwhelming toxicity, double the number of poisons that can be affected to one target, and lessens the poison duration, but that doesn't matter a whole lot.
What's up, Luciar? Happy holidays to you too. We're on the new year now, right?
Nice. Bloody horrors. Need a sec.
Fighting over there right now.
One down. Who's next?
Bye. Duh. The evil monster was taunting me. I didn't like it very much. He was mean.
Need more time. Need a sec.
Okay, or Priest of the Sun. I'll have none of that shenanigans in my neighborhood.
Big bug. Need a sec.
Among enemies that are on some BS, or the packs of wild boar things that push you all over the place. Any monster can do that, actually. I found this out myself.
Not yet.
Man, not being able to use my shield charge is rude. I don't appreciate it. It's one of my complaints with the game is that like I feel like the negatives that they provide are often just like crippling to the point of just absurdity. And there's not any kind of like logic behind it. They're like, all right, let's play Would You Rather. All right, would you rather be burned alive at the stake or eat a Snickers bar? And you're just like, huh?
Fake or death.
I think
Okay,
I'm gonna
please.
take the Snickers bar. Oh man, why wouldn't you take the burned at the stake? Why wouldn't you take that? Okay, let's try it again. Maybe I just gave bad options. Okay. All right. Would you rather eat an apple or get hyper AIDS? Like I definitely don't want hyper AIDS. So the apple, I guess. Aw. Thought for sure you were gonna pick the hyper AIDS. Why would I pick the hyper AIDS? Why? Why would I pick that? Especially when the other option is an apple. Like, it's just an apple. Is there anything wrong with the apple? No, it's just a regular apple. Okay, so I'm not picking the hyper AIDS.
Let's see what you said, Leonard.
Yeah. That's if you have issues getting higher tier.
I'm on complete tier 10 plus map, so I'll do that, and then I should be able to get that tonight. About the 10 and 11 waypoints. So.
I mean, there's plenty of maps in the guild chest if you need maps.
Oh, I've been taking them, and I've been putting in low ones as well. Or as I
feel free
don't need
to
'em.
up them and stuff. Like, I mean, we can up them. So
You mean like make them like rare? You can't make like a 4, like a 5, can you?
Yes, you can.
Yes,
3
you can.
4s make a 5, 3 10s make an 11.
And also rarity it matters as well. So if you do 3 blue 5s, you get a blue 6. If you do 3 rare 5s, you get a rare 6, and so forth and so on.
Where do you have to go to up
The
those?
reforging bench.
I didn't know that. Okay.
I mean, obviously you don't want to up everything, but like.
No.
Gonna help you get your first like break into a new tier. Like if you've been unlucky and you need let's say 11s, you can just craft your first 11, and then hopefully that 11 drops way more 11s. Sustains you.
That's kind of a nice.
I haven't had a problem.
Start.
I get low a little bit when I have a bad run and I die multiple times in a row. Like it's like okay, but
The Deadeye life.
I need much more life than what I have right now. But unfortunately, I'm kind of pigeonholed. Like, yeah, I need more currency to buy
So
some.
as a Deadeye, either you have like 2k life and infinite evasion with acrobatics, where you can dodge anything in the game, and then you occasionally just get hit and get one shot, but you survive most of the time. Or you build energy shield like everyone else, you know, evasion energy shield, and call it a day.
Yeah, so I am.
Yeah, evasion by itself just isn't. It's not good enough. Played too many games. Like Diablo 2 is also an evasion game. Like defense is evasion, and nobody just builds defense. That's like you can't just build defense only and ignore everything else. It's not a good stat by itself. It's good in combination with other things, but like it's bad by itself.
When I have Tailwind up, I have 77% evasion and 1900 life.
Do you run acrobatics or no?
I think so.
I mean, you'd know because it takes 70% of your evasion rating.
Oh no! I don't use that. No,
Yes.
I don't use that.
And your evasion's pointless.
I can still get smoked by those like big hits. Yeah.
No, you can't smoke by anything. Base evasion in this game barely does anything. You can dodge like a monster attack, a base like swing. Yeah, it doesn't work on like half the stuff in the game. Like you're not gonna dodge an AoE puddle, you're not gonna dodge a spell, you're not gonna dodge like all the stuff that's killing you, you're not dodging without acrobatic.
Yeah, it's like my shield. You know, like my shield's nice. I like it and all that. But like when they put a puddle under my feet, I can't do anything. I can't do anything about the puddle that they put under my feet. So
I don't
like,
have enough evasion right now. Like I put that on, I go
Yes.
down to like 20 or 30% evasion. It's like
Exactly. So you need like raw evasion gear, like super high evasion. Like you should get a chest piece with like 1500 to 2k evasion, boots with like 500 evasion, helmet with 500 evasion, etc., etc. Like once you start getting those massive numbers, that will skyrocket your evasion.
yeah, I'm just a little like I can kill really well, and I'm a little glass cannony at the moment. So
Yeah, you're basically playing Deadeye with the appropriate amount of life, but you don't have the appropriate amount of evasion, and you don't have acrobatics. So you're just like the worst Deadeye in the world for defense right now.
yeah, just have to play. What gets me the most right now is
I think what you should do with your 50 exalts is re-gear with super high evasion pieces.
yeah.
Unless you're willing to recommit to evasion energy shield combo. But
I think energy shield is good. So yeah, but I don't like running regular energy shield. Like the regular energy shield's not for everybody. But I'm running the regeneration version, and I like the regeneration version.
well, there's ways for everyone to get energy shield back, right? Like evasion characters can get energy shield back when they get hit with Ghost Dance. So every time you get hit, you generate your energy shield back. So basically, you dodge, you get hit, it takes away your energy shield, but you get it back. Dodge, get hit, get energy shield back, like that kind of thing. The back and forth. Never just put on energy shield and don't have a way to recover it. You need ways to recover. Because otherwise it's just pointless.
That's kind of me. I don't know about this one.
Hello.
T3, the stun build-up's kind of poopy. The life per kill's kind of poopy. Let's roll too many poopy mods. Poopy mods.
Until next time.
If I should roll that, that is one of my high bases. I mean, I could always throw like an orb of alchemy on it and just see what it rolls. Not that big of a deal, right? If it rolls something good to start out with, I might craft on it. If it doesn't, then whoopie. Whoopie whoops. The resonating shield is so nice to go through like rooms with tons of pots in it. Like it's got all the urns and all over the place. So you just don't want to click on every single urn. You just go like boom, boom, when it breaks all the urns. Best urn breaking character, bar none. It's gonna take Urn Breaker Reward 2025.
Oh. That's a belt. That is a belt if I've ever seen a belt. Wow.
Get something good?
I mean, it's not like God tier, but it's good.
If you check the stash, by the way, if you're trying to retool for energy shield, evasion energy shield, I know there's a lot of good evasion energy shield items in there. Like you could probably just swap over relatively easily. I mean, granted, you might have to purchase some of them, but
Damn, that
Yeah.
belt is really
belt,
nice.
that belt is nasty.
those
Like that belt is
two
going to be
two above 40 reses. That's nice.
245s, 33 strength, life, mana, armor, all the stats you would want. It's not tri-res, so it's not going to be worth 2 to 3 divines, but it's probably worth at least a divine, especially to someone who really needs strength. That's worth a lot.
Are you going to be using that?
Am I going to be equipping it? No, I will not be equipping it. No.
Oh, candle mass. I got candle mass inside the map. That's interesting.
I have the best belt in the game right
Meltwax,
now.
the mockery of faith.
Maybe a headhunter or something?
Better than Headhunter.
Oh.
It's not equal price to Headhunter, but Headhunter is very specific, farming and stuff. This belt is useful on all occasions. It's kind of like the new Mage Blood. I wouldn't say Mage. It's kind of, but not Mage Blood. In the sense of how it works. But it's strong like Mage Blood. Let's put it that way. These maps.
The hell was that?
14s. Put some 13s in the stash. Some 12s in the stash.
Always did say religion was dangerous.
15. Ooh, 2 15s. Nice. Occultist bow with physical damage on it. It's the definition of useless. Does not apply to anything except for the bow. Wow. Speaking of an evasion energy shield build item, look at that helmet. A tier 10 mana roll and a tier 8 dexterity roll right off the bat.
You're onto something there.
Could be interesting. This map is complete, right? Yeah, let's get the hell out of Dodge. I mean, they ain't messing around when it comes to the Ascendancies, Corbin. Like, they make you go through hell and high water to get your points. That's why people are literally just able to go on the trade thing and just, like, sell runs.
Until next time.
Hello there.
Worth it more than I thought it was.
What you getting for it?
I'm just looking up other ones similar. 4 divine, 6 divine, 8 divine, 9.
So close. They didn't get the armor bonuses. I don't really know if this is worth running putting exalts into, but it like, good lord, it's got 47% block chance. It's got 110 max life and like a nearly a 40% resistance on it. If only it had rolled defense. Physical defense, or blockchain, armor bonus. I mean, if you're not running shield specifically for, like, blocking, it could be an interesting shield. I mean, not for, like, shield skill damage. Like, if you're just wanting a shield to have in your offhand for, like, other attacks, it could be nice. I'm gonna put it up there for a couple exalts and see if anybody wants it. Could be an interesting, like, offhand shield for offhand character. Put like 5 exalts on it, see if I can get back my money. Oh god. That helmet did not roll well. A tier 2 rarity roll and a tier 2 increased light radius. I'm not taking that any further. Oof. Monsters break armor equal to 50% of damage dealt. That sounds like I'm going to die. Very quickly and very painfully. Sounds like a good time. Let's go.
But a good time.
I'm doing it.
Good eating.
I want to see how strong I am when I'm dealing with monsters that can break my armor. What do we got next? A tower? Sounds like a good place to waste it on. I have a feeling I'm gonna get raked. Yeah, I forgot I used scavenge plating. Oh, maybe that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Because it's a armor break based on the percentage of the damage that they're dealing. 50% of the damage they're dealing. I guess because I'm mitigating the majority of the damage, they're not doing any break. It would take a monster to hit me pretty hard to be able to, like... Oh, okay. It's a spicy room. Have a hammer. Yeah, how'd that feel? Feel good? Prowling deads in here. I see you, Prowling Shade. Don't know how you froze me in my tracks while I was in the middle of a shield charge, but okay. That was nice. Just like a 4-chair rare chest in the beginning of the map.
Coin.
It's kind of poopy. Kind of poopy. Also kind of poopy. I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's not a prefix slot, so it doesn't get any higher on the energy shield. Oh god, it's so nice to have my fast shield charge back. Interesting. So I got hit a little bit harder that time. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ultra Compost. Eh. Okay, next room, next room. Oh, dead end. Super dead end.
Oh, that's a fun one. Chaotic freeze.
Chaotic freeze. Ow! Boss almost got me after I killed him. They laughed at him. Stupid on death effects. I noticed that, you know the monsters that have, like, periodic cold explosions or, like, periodic fire explosions or whatever? They do them on a periodic basis, which is fine. Like, you can usually avoid those without issue. But have you noticed that the minions of the monster with the periodic effects, when they die, they immediately do the explosion? So, like, if you have, like, a pack and you kill the whole pack really quickly, all of the minions will immediately explode with the periodic explosion thing and make like a big gigantic pile. Like this. But it's only when they die. It's not quite as deadly, but it's annoying because of course it's on the death of the monsters. So if you kill the pack really quickly, like all at one time, like a lot of the times I do, like murder the whole pack, it's a little rough. It's a T7 evasion energy shield pair of boots. T6 mana, T2 rarity. A little bit of stun threshold moved in.
Spell.
Yeah, I'm starting to like get the picture of which defenses are the best. It honestly seems to me like none of the defenses are better. than any of the other defenses in terms of like stacking just that defense. It seems like you're always better off layering them on top of each other.
Yeah, of course.
It's always better to layer. Like I wouldn't.
There's
even,
a weakness in every single defense on
yeah,
purpose.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even recommend going full energy shield. Like evasion energy shield seems to be better than the latter. Of course, it does depend on what your stat structure looks like, but it honestly so the ones that are a combination, like evasion armor, evasion energy shield, or like armor evasion, like whatever, like they have a lot lower stat requirements than everything else. So they are a lot easier to put on than the pure ones. The pure ones are always ridiculous. Like the pure armor is like massive strength. The pure energy shield is massive intelligence. The pure evasion is massive dexterity. So like you usually need ridiculous stats to put those on. So it's like usually stat-wise, it's way easier to put on the combination pieces also, unless you're scaling that particular stat to the moon. But
It's funny is like half the people out there are using the low-level armors because they just give you way more. The Ghost Wraith gives you like so much energy shield.
talking about the uniques.
Yeah.
Temple Wall. 97% increased damage with elemental attacks. Crit chance. A tier 1 crit chance. Tier 4 and a tier 1 is not worth a roll. Imagine that evasion and energy shield would go pretty well together, because you gotta wait on the recharge rate. And if you're set up for evasion, there's a very good chance you're gonna dodge attacks until the regeneration starts. So
Yeah, that's what my monk is. He's evasion energy shield. The only thing he doesn't have is the ability. Like he doesn't have a large pool. Like I have him built pretty tanky, right? But his pool isn't large enough to like survive the explosions.
Well, what I mean is like because you evade hits, you probably have to worry about less about getting your energy shield to recharge.
Oh yeah,
like it's more of a deliberate affair. It feels like when you're on a character that doesn't have high evasion.
You also run the aura that gives you energy shield back when you do get hit.
Which one's that one?
It's called Bush Shrouds and PoE1. Let me look. Let me get a spirit gem, and I'll tell you exactly what it is. Always forget the new names. Gem, spirit gem, all gems, ghost dance. It's called Ghost Dance. You can get ghost shrouds. You recover 5% of your energy shield equal to 5% of your evasion rating.
Ah, okay.
So you're stacking evasion. Let's say you get like 20k evasion. 5% of that is what, 1,000 energy shield back when you get hit.
Well, that seems like that'll work pretty well.
So you're dodging, you get hit, your energy shield comes off, but you also get it back from that aura, right?
Is it just based on the rating of your evasion?
Yes. So like if you have 20k evasion, 10k evasion, it's based off of that. 5% of that number.
I mean, even like relatively nothing would be nice for me. Even if it was like 5 or 6 energy shield back when I got hit, that would be amazing.
I mean, if you can afford a spirit gem, if you have enough spirit.
I mean, I'm using scavenge plating right now. I wish I could drop scavenge plating. Which literally just gives me armor and thorns. It's super easy to use. Like, it basically just, I can, like, stack it really easily because it stacks based on breaking armor. So, you know, I'm always breaking armor of, like, all the monsters around me. So, like, I constantly have full scavenge plating. I mean, it's okay.
I think your problem would be is you're not evasion based.
Well, yeah, definitely. But, I mean, 5% of, like, 100 is still 5, so...
No, but the problem is you're going to lose all your stacks. So you start off with, like, 3 stacks. I think it goes up to 4 or 5 if you quality it and level it or whatever. But you're going to only have 3 stacks of it. And you're going to lose them, and you're not going to ever regain them because you're not dodging enough.
Oh, so you don't get the stacks back unless you evade.
The stacks regenerate over time.
Oh.
But you're getting hit so much that I don't think you're going to be able to keep, like,
They'll
generating.
just burn the stacks as soon as they come up.
Instantly,
right?
yeah. Instantly, yeah.
Which I don't think is, like, terrible. Okay, 215 map completed.
Oh, man. Are we going to craft another god tier belt? Oh, never mind. Those last 2. Ugh. I'm about to throw up at those last 2 rolls.
But
Anybody want a garbage? It's not garbage, but a mid-tier build. It started off good. The armor, the mana, the fire, the lightning, and then those last 2 just ruined my day. I just crafted a good build.
I'll take it. I need the fire and lightning on my
You need it? I'll
belt.
put it in the finery. I'll put it in
Okay.
Of course,
Like,
it just randomly crashes on me.
next to the charms.
Nice, thank you.
what?
I almost had
randomly
2 belts.
crashed.
The game, it literally just, everything just went whoop.
Oh. That's kind of a good craft. That was not bad. Soul Knuckle.
That's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah, I got a tier 9 fire roll. And I got some evasion rating, too. Let's put some results on it. Let's see what happens. 11 to all elemental resistances. 1 to 20 lightning damage. That's kind of nice.
Bunch of
I
decks,
that a
too.
little bit. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. I mean, I'm not an elemental character on this character, but that's 21 fire res, 11 all res for your elements. So it's 32 fire, 11 lightning, 11 cold, 32 dex, 66 evasion. Some pretty heavy elemental damage. Only bad stat is that 1.7 regen, which is like poopy. It's a little poopy. That might be worth some money. I think that worth at least like a divine with a double roll on it like that. Pretty good res. put it up for a divine. Let's see.
That ring?
Yeah.
That ring's probably 20, 30 exalts, maybe.
With dual elements and resistances.
Yeah,
That's a pretty high fire roll. It's a tier 9 fire roll.
it is. It is. I mean, you can always try a divine and then lower it from there, but there's so many good items on the market.
I just
Like day 1 or 2 or first week, that'd probably be worth a couple divine or whatever. But as every day goes on, items like that become less value because then there's just like perfect items out there or close to perfect.
Hello.
Do favors from shrines carry over map to map? Favors? What's that? Oof, negative 14% maximum player resistances. Ouchie. Currency you get at corrupted shrines. I don't know what currency that is. I know about ritual currency. I know about currency
Talk
from
about omens. Talk about omens, which is ritual currency. What you just said. I think it's about omens.
Yeah, are you talking about these sun artifacts, broken circle?
No, he's talking about omens, the ritual currency.
Oh, ritual. The ritual
You're
currency
talking,
doesn't.
You just mentioned expedition.
Yeah, the ritual currency doesn't transfer over now.
Well,
It's like you can do like a thing where it'll like push the item to the next thing. What does it pay 15% of the cost to push it over to the next map or something? I think that's the only way that you could potentially defer the cost.
He might have got an omen that does that. That what he said.
No.
There might be, because in PoE1 you could do that. There might be an omen in this game that does what he said it does, which is basically, you like say you had 2,000 ritual altar points to spend, and you didn't like anything. If you have that omen, you could probably like grab them and deposit them into the omen. I don't know if that is. It wasn't PoE1, so he might have gotten that item. And he might be reading it to you.
No, well, I don't know. I don't ever played with that item before. What we got on this? There's 3 things on here. I don't know all the. Okay, so we got expedition and delirium, and then we got to level up. Okay, let's go. Cause if you don't die like a pleb, then maybe you'll level up in the end. But only if you don't die like a pleb.
Hey,
Hey, Lobo.
What's up?
just got from the office. I almost died, but I didn't die.
At the office?
Is that really what I look
Should have died at the office and then left your money to us from this lawsuit.
Does Lobo mean something in
It means
Spanish?
wolf in Spanish.
Oh,
more time.
I thought he was just doing the. Isn't there a Marvel character named Lobo?
I don't know.
No, there's a
Or is it TC?
no.
The Grande Malo Lobo?
Yes, there is.
I'm
I thought you were doing
Think-
Lobo from the DC Comics.
Yeah.
no, not really. It's just a nickname from my childhood.
Lobo, Iberian for wolf, is a fictional character. Yes. There you go, Lobo. Read up on your heritage. From what I understand, Lobo's so powerful he basically like slaps around Superman. But
Probably filling his screen with fire or something.
Yeah, lags it out. Kills Superman's frames.
I've spent my whole life in here.
How would you defeat Superman? I'd kill his frames. His frame rate
oh
would just
man,
tank.
if you kill his frames, then that's it. Like,
Yeah, GG.
GG. It's
Sorry.
over.
GG, Superman. I found your kryptonite. 0 FPS.
Yeah. Well, if you can't play, you can't play.
Yep.
There actually was a hero one time found Superman's kryptonite, not in the literal form, but he was like you can't help but save people, can you? And like he would constantly like put people in danger, so Superman had to save him, and then every time he would save somebody, he would punch him in the face or something. You know what Superman did? He got kind of tired of his crap. He took him to the moon. He's like, there's nobody for you to mess with here. He goes, I can unleash here. He goes, I don't have to worry about killing anybody here. He beat the crap out of that guy.
He pulled a Goku and he's like, let's fight away from this area. Let's go fly over here.
Basically, yeah.
Big hits coming in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do this delirium, and it's just like, oh.
It's hard to see a little bit.
There's the distilled greed on the ground. Yay. Those are worth money.
Oh.
Sort of the baby one still though.
Hmm.
You want despair? That's a nice mid-range. Nice job.
I got something else too. I don't know what it is. I can't stop because I'm like surrounded by monsters right now.
I need to try it, but I think the greed one is good for infecting maps.
Advanced cloaked mantle tier 4. Oh, okay. I don't even know what killed me. Well, I picked up the mantle before I died though, and the greed.
Oh, it's the chaos. It was the chaos.
Some chaos orbs or something got me.
Underneath you, yeah. The flowers that blow up.
Yeah, well, I had negative resistances on that map too, so it was like negative 15 or something, I think.
Yeah. I got a map that's 36% more lightning damage and a curse that lowers your resistance. Or something like that.
What did I get?
Elemental weakness, extra lightning damage, 38% extra.
I got distilled greed, distilled ire, and 2 simacrum splinters.
You always put those maps con on your towers. That way you can just run to the end.
Simacrum.
I think I can do it. I think my resistances are high enough where I could take a 15% hit.
I mean,
with that belt you gave me.
I didn't know you needed such a basic belt. I could probably get you a better one if I go looking.
No, it's alright. I'm sure I could buy one too. The other one I had was just really good. It just wasn't, the fire and lightning weren't as high.
Yeah, it's like finding the right resistances.
Yeah.
Good to see you have any explain about item rarity. So item rarity is like broken right now, and the more you stack, the more you get. It seems to be affecting just about everything, like item quality, uniques, the tiers of the items, also the currency that's dropping as well, like exalts and divines and stuff like that. It's having a heavy boy effect. I think you will enjoy stacking rarity. Problem is, the stacking rarity also means that your character gets weaker, so
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people are complaining about that right now. They're like, I don't want to stack rarity because it means my character gets weak, and then they cry about it. Which they should.
It's just not fun to use, like, not use your good items because you have to use rarity, basically, otherwise you get no loot.
Well,
I would advise against stacking it right now because it's likely to nerf it.
Well, the real big thing is that, like, in general, for most video games, there's a diminishing returns on it. And the diminishing returns basically makes it so that eventually, at some point, like, you know, like stacking it above this point is stupid, right? It's like, oh, why would you stack it above this point? It's stupid. But, like, it doesn't seem to be happening in this game. Like, the more you stack, the better at this particular point, which may not be the case eventually. What they really need to do is they really just need to kind of like cap it out and put a diminishing returns on it so that it's not so stupid.
I would be okay with something like soft cap, like in Dark Souls, soft cap at 50 and a hard cap at 100, and everything past that is really, really, really diminishing.
There's so many ways to tackle it. You can make it not apply to currency. Is one. That change alone will just start deterring half the people from doing it, because then you're only stacking rarity if you want like unique items or like high tier items, but you're not getting more currency than everyone else. You're not dropping, 10 divines an hour, where the average guy's dropping 1 divine every 10 hours. You're not getting like that much more currency than them.
Yeah.
That's one way.
Bonkers right now.
Another way is a soft cap. There's so many ways. But I think what the majority of people want is they want to wear their items, their upgrades. They want to be able to wear them. And they want to be able to make like the Waystones more difficult, or the Atlas, whatever. They want the rarity to come from the difficulty, not from the items you're wearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, it's hitting the market really hard.
Yeah. Well, that's mainly because the currency is affected. If the currency wasn't affected, the market wouldn't be hit quite as hard. But the difference between a guy who's wearing like 500% rarity and an average player who's wearing like 0 or like 20 or whatever is they're making way more divines. Like that one guy's going to see maybe a divine or 2 a day if they're lucky. The other guy's getting who knows how many divines an hour. Like he's gapping him by magnitudes.
Yeah, but it also kind of like ends up fixing itself as well. When you have one guy who's making a whole bunch of divines, he's willing to spend it. He's spending it on silly things that he probably shouldn't be spending divines on. On top of that, like the price of things starts to increase, and that way when your regular player finds a really good item and posts it up and he gets like 20 divines for it, he never would have got 20 divines for it like in a normal market. He would have only gotten like 1 or maybe like 50 exalts. Like the prices of the items going up also benefits the lower users, because then when they find something good, they sell it. They make like a butt ton. And it's not like the exalts themselves, like it's kind of weird, right? So like the divines are worth like 80 exalts. The exalts themselves are still going to be extremely valuable for maps and all that other stuff, which means that the characters are then pretty well functional. And the only way that the baby characters that are not getting all the divines are losing out is they can't afford like the GG endgame equipment that's like 100 divines and stuff like that. Right. But if they do find one of those GG endgame pieces of equipment, I just got like nuked by frickin' the storm thing. If they do find one, they sell it for 100 divines, and now they're frickin' like sitting on high hog for quite a while. It doesn't. It's like it's a terrible system because it does kind of like
give too much.
It gives too much power to the classes that are capable of doing more with less, which is the whole thing about the hammered in Diablo 2 to begin with. So if your character can do more with less, then that means that your character in general is going to be able to put on more magic find and still have a functional character with less equipment, right? So like take my character for instance right now. He's a melee character. He's already at a disadvantage. He's like not built specifically for like all the spell casting and range and stuff like that. And like if I start stacking a rarity, I'm gonna sacrifice kill speed and a lot of other stuff. Whereas some classes, some builds specifically seem to be designed around like minimal equipment required basically, and so they're stacking rarity and they're not really losing much power in the process. They're losing some, but they're not losing as much as like I would, for instance. And that's where the divide really starts to come into play, because then you have the characters that are just way better at magic finding than other characters are.
And it makes it so you're forced to play those builds, because the good loot that you will be getting and getting a lot of divines for are is mostly on T15s and onwards. So some characters need some kind of item power to be able to do that effectively, which is hard to get if the prices are so high if you're just starting.
But I mean, to answer your question in the succinctest way possible, Josh, rarity good. I mean, it's very good.
We don't know
right
for how
now.
long though.
It's very good right now. Stacking it seems extremely powerful. It was worth 80 exalted last time I checked. I don't know. The market fluctuates so much. I have to check it, but I recently just traded one for 80.
Need a sec.
It's one of the reasons why I'd be posting stuff up for one divine, just like all the time.
Yeah, people have one divine tabs because of the inflation.
Yeah,
essentially.
that's exactly why. Like earlier, when you were like, the rig's not worth a divine, and I'm like, I mean, somebody still might pay it because people are rich right now, and they are. They totally are. Like one divine is like nothing to some of these people that are sitting on like 200, 300 divines. So they look at the one divine and they're like, okay, take it. They got money to spare. I mean, I sold a belt the other day for one divine. I wasn't even sure it was worth one divine, to be honest.
Need more time.
I just threw it up. If it doesn't sell, I mark it down. It'll sell eventually.
That's the secret formula for the lazy person, and that's me. Just a bunch of tabs with prices, and just move them down every day. Oh, didn't sell in the one divine tab? Let's try the 50 exalt tab. Oh, didn't sell in the 50 exalt? Let's try the 30 or 20 exalt tab. Like, just moves right down the line.
Oh.
until
You got multiple premium tabs. I only got one. I guess that's the way to do it.
yeah, exactly.
Need more time.
You just move it down the line. It's like a factory. That's just because I'm lazy to look up every individual item, and I don't use an overlay. I mean, an overlay would tell you exactly what the item's worth, which is, you know, the benefit of an overlay.
Dude, some of these monsters are just like, ow. They give me anxiety. Like, there's that one monster, the ghost monster, that just like, whenever you walk in range of it, he just like runs over to you at like the speed of flash, and then like pops up in your face and starts casting a spell, and it's just like, you get into like a pack of them and they just all run at you at one time, and it's got my face. Oh, I like this belt base, the robust belt base. That's nice. It's 80 maximum life on there. Let's throw a magic mod on there. Oh, 24 strength, T5 strength. That might be worth rolling. Throw a regal on it, see if it gets a good third mod. Maybe it'll get some resistances. A little chaos res, you know. Maybe some charm slots. I think the belts are worth rolling right now just because they have a chance of getting charm slots. Because you never know. Could get the 3 charm slots and some nice reses. Those are pretty nice belts.
Need a sec.
The flash charge recharge is also really nice. I'll probably have to end up using one of those on my if I do the ranger with the flasks, whatever, the concoctions.
Yeah. Yeah, any tri-res belt right now with decent rolls is over a divine or two easily, and then it just goes up from there, depending on the rest of it.
This map's kind of fun. I like this Lofty Summit.
Yeah, I like Lofty Summit. It reminds me of Varied Summit. It's got the snowy mountain caps and stuff.
Yeah, I paid a divine for that earlier today.
Okay, and evade your helm. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Tri-res, evasion, health.
I mean, it's good because it's tri-res
Rarity.
and rarity and stuff. Like it's good.
That's a nice helm.
But I just want to point out something from our conversation earlier, for future reference. That evasion could be like 600, 800 evasion. Just so you know.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
And for the-
so pretty much with all of the mods, like when it comes to energy shield, evasion, armor, doesn't matter. Like you're looking at 2 mods is what you're looking at to get the highest amount. So like take a look at my shield, for instance. See how my shield has a flat armor bonus and then it has the increased armor bonus. So those 2 mods together on any piece of equipment is what you're looking for like your main defensive stat. Because if you don't have like the both of them, it just doesn't end up being as high as everything else. Like this armor right here that I'm running, it's my current armor, is energy shield, and then it's max energy shield. I could have more, but it's both, so it ends up being 842 and 294. It can go higher than that, but like if you don't have both, it ends up being really low. It's like almost like half the value because they seem to feed into each other. So the flat value is getting enhanced by the percentage value. And it's huge. So like you usually want them together if you can get them together. But you know, like those helmets and stuff like that, they're really expensive. Like
Yeah.
when you start getting into like the max, they have the max rolls on them, and then they have like 3 reses and they're like perfectly rolled. You're getting into like the 20, 30 divine area at that point.
Yeah, I was just going for max life and tri-res was the goal there, and I'll work into the other pieces.
It's a really nice build. I mean, helm.
Yeah.
I like that regen and that energy shield bonus on these. Might have to craft these up. That's a tier 8 regen. I'm a regen whore.
Yeah, I love regen too.
Well, it feeds into the energy shield, so.
Oh.
I'm using Zealot's Oath. You should look into it, Con, because I think it's way better than. What are you running right now? Raw armor?
Armor and block chance, yeah.
Yeah, look into switching over to Armor Energy Shield and grab Zealot's Oath, which
On
is
the passive tree?
Yeah, or you could put it on an amulet or something. It basically makes it so that your energy shield regenerates based on your regeneration rate, and then you're probably already stacking a bunch of regen, like most warriors do. So then it basically just makes it so that instead of recharging like a normal energy shield, it just regenerates with your regeneration rate. So it just acts as like an extension of your HP pool. I mean, have you noticed, like, I don't know if you're watching my stream, but like, have you noticed how my energy shield just regenerates on its own even when I'm in combat? Like, it doesn't care. Like, it's always regenerating. There's no recharge, like, timer on it. I don't have to leave combat and, like, come back in or anything. Like, it'll just start regenerating on its own automatically in combat with the regenerate. The only downside is that it doesn't regenerate when your HP is not at full. So what it is it's excess regeneration. So any regeneration that you have will automatically apply to your energy shield if your HP is full. And your energy shield, of course, covers your HP. So it actually works really well. Like I got 2K or 1.9K or 1,959. It's pretty close to 2K. I got 2K HP and I got 1,265 energy shield. And they just both regenerate constantly. It's been an amazing change over. Are you using any of the shield skills for damage?
No, not really. I just put the shield wall. Sometimes I mean, when it blows up, it does a little bit of damage, but.
Well, then you could switch over. It's like I'm using the shield stuff for damage, but you could switch over to a energy shield armor, like a shield as well.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I actually found a few of those.
So I was actually thinking about this, and like I'm half tempted to lose some damage for it too, because I was looking at it last night and it's amazing. So like the amount of armor that I get from my shield is insane. Most of my armor comes from my shield, so I have 69% armor reduction. But like when I take off my shield, I go down to 48. And my shield is giving me, I have 4,104 rating up to 9,675. So I'm getting like almost like 5,000 rating or something, or close to that. 4,000 something, just from the shield. And I'm pretty sure that with all the bonuses that give you like double or triple like your shield's bonuses, it'll also work for the energy shield. And it'll give you like, because I think I tested it on like a really low level shield, and it was like almost 4 times the value of whatever the energy shield said. So if it said it gave you like 200, it would be more like 800 or something like that. It was kind of nice. I'm really tempted to like swap over to it. Even though I'll lose damage output, I'll still gain huge amounts of freaking energy shield from it. Make me really tanky. Just have a big old, you know, huge HP pool that I can rely on. There's also some interesting nodes I was taking. Like there's this node, it's called Covering Ward. It gives gain 20 energy shield when you block. So it allows me to just like gain it back every time I block, and I'm set up for block chance.
Need a sec.
Superior expert zealot. Oh wow. Damage penetrates 10% of cold resistance. That's kind of nice. With zealots, does what is the energy shield max value by default? Or to rephrase, with 0 energy shield investment, what happens if I get zealots? If you get zealots and you don't have any energy shield, it does nothing. Like what it does is it just changes the way the energy shield recharges. So instead of it recharging based on like a couple seconds, I can't remember exactly how long you have to stay out of combat, but like if your energy 4 seconds, so you have to stay out of combat for 4 seconds to regenerate your energy shield. It's impossible for a melee character, right? It doesn't work. Like you just can't do that. But as a regeneration build, which is what melee characters set up for anyway, like that's fine. Like, I got no problem with that. Did you just blow up your minion? That hurt.
Need more time.
Yes, corpse explosions. Oh no. Wait, no. No corpse explosions? Maybe it's because he's actually a character that has corpse explosions. Oh, are you kidding me?
Maybe. Are you?
Just died to the stupid periodic cold explosions. I was waiting on the hammer to fall, and I guess I didn't see. I was looking at my hammer, like, little things coming out, and I guess I just wasn't paying attention to the ground good enough.
Just wanted to see a pretty hammer fall.
I
I was
know.
distracted.
And then the hammer didn't even fall, because I died. It's rude.
So you even lost on both sides of the
Yeah,
equation.
sad. Oh, I rolled a T1 mana. Wow, I was just going sideways.
That's a bad craft if I've seen one.
That is awful. It's going right in the trash. It started out so
I
good.
never did salt.
Started
Yeah,
out
I
so
never did
good.
salt boots.
It's not,
Yeah.
it's not, no, it's not, that's totally bad. It's a bad.
Only the region is good, but don't usually want to salt boots without move speed. It's like I don't know. I never get that mod if I don't have it. I've tried for it, never gotten it once.
What
Move
movement
I just
speed?
gave up.
I get move speed
Get it.
sometimes.
I never get it when insulting. And I'm actually looking if the actual mod can be insulted if I have the prefix slot. Man,
How can I help?
I've yet to see it, so I just gave up on it. I'm only insulting boots with speed.
How can I help?
I looked at the maps. The maps are like suddenly cleaner. Steaming Springs. Let's do this one again. You
Which
used
grew
your
a while.
You used your divine, Natas? That's unfortunate.
In Cruel Act 2, I'm starting to feel the negative resistance, but I don't want to stop.
I just find ways to ignore them. Oh, filthy crumbs. Ashtooth the Brave. What's up, Ashtooth? Just drop me a bone wand. Sanguine Diviner. 25% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. 25% of spell mana cost converted to life cost. Okay. Do not like you. Oh, hello, another one of you. Are you literally like the same thing I just fought? Why are you guys so angry? Yeah, I see you exploding. Like, I don't want to be near you when you explode. You know, the whole point of it. Is he summoning minions? He dropped me a rare ring. How nice of him.
Hey, when you're using gem cutters prisms,
Yep.
and you see what the like improved quality effect on the skill is,
Yeah, hold alt.
yeah, how do you know how much quality you have to increase before you get that?
Well, it's
Well,
you get
usually-
5% per prism. So
Yeah,
it
it's
caps at 20.
1/4.
Caps at 20, yeah, and you get 1/4 each one. So you need 4 to get to 20, 5% per prism. The only
Okay.
way to go above that is Ascendancy or Valorb and stuff like that. But that's like gambling with the Valorb. Ascendancy, the Gemelin Legionnaire has quality.
So for galvanic shards, you gain 0 to 2 bolts loaded per clip. So you're probably getting like it's probably like breakpoints, right? Like you got to get 50% quality to get 1 extra
Yep.
bolt because you can't get
Yeah.
partial bolts.
Well, yeah, it's 20% total, so at 10% quality, it's 1, and at 20, it's 2.
Okay.
Basically.
Curse
What's
me,
up,
you
Bean
filthy
Bud?
crime. Look at all these people in here playing Path of Exile.
Need a sec.
Hello. We got Dank in here. What's up, Dank? Got the Dankometer. Very confused with this endgame. Is there a specific direction I'm supposed to be going on this map, or does it not matter? You're actually looking for something. Not necessarily like a specific direction, no. But you're looking for something. It's the tower, if I remember correctly. I haven't
Citadel.
found
Citadels, yeah.
yeah, the Citadel. I haven't found one myself, so you're basically
And-
looking for the Citadel, and then once you find the Citadel, that is an endgame activity.
Not yet.
You guys
There's
got
a-
any group or any room in your group for mapping?
I'm just, I mean, I'm sure. I'm just a slow warrior killing stuff slowly. I'm doing
Find
like,
some
I'm doing
minions.
like 14, 15.
Is it banter time? Is that why you're staring at me? You got 15 minutes.
I was scared there. I heard min and I thought it was yuns, and then I was like, oh no, he's gonna bring minions?
Need a sec.
That's what I am. I'm a witch.
I can't see the ground. But actually, I don't even know. Can you join one in progress? Come on in. I'm gonna have to watch out. I won't be able to see the ground anymore. Boom. I'm just a lowly shield warrior. I mean, shield, gemling nair, warrior nair.
Need a sec.
I want to start playing my sorceress again, but I need to get a little bit of currency.
Well, once you get your character established, you can make currency pretty well. Ah, I can't shield charge those guys for some reason. Sorry, it's kind of spicy. My walls regenerate mana, life, and give you rage. I don't think rage does any good for you, but life and mana certainly isn't terrible. You get it just by standing near the wall.
Oh, alright.
I also blow the wall up though, so there's also that. Ow. What the hell was that?
I didn't even know I was gonna be looking for those citadels. I think I saw a video on it earlier today. I've just been kind of running around in my map just aimlessly.
I mean, technically, you do always go aimlessly until you see the citadel, and then once you see it, then you path toward it. But
Yeah, but I have not come across one.
yeah.
I never came across them until I was in T13s. I don't know if that just was random or, but I never even saw one until I was in the highest tier.
Alright, well I just got to 9, so I have a little bit to go.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm mapping wrong or not, but I just find a tower, a couple towers, put precursors in them, and then I do all the maps that are bonus, and then I move on to the next section.
Same ideas.
I mean, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a better way to do it, but that's just kind of the
I
way I'm
mean,
playing.
personally, if it was a league star and I wanted to get as much power as fast as possible, I wouldn't be doing any of that. I'd be just running all the maps that give me Atlas points as fast as possible. So I wouldn't even be trying to do breach. I wouldn't be trying to go do towers. I mean, I'd do a tower if it's on the way just because they're fast.
Yeah,
but I'd be just
like I'm currently on tier 7 maps, and I could be a lot further along if I just stuck to the.
Yeah, if you just did 10 tier 7 maps,
yeah,
and that's all you did.
Yeah,
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I would
And
knock
you
it
go
out
straight to
much
15.
faster than go into like 15s and dying a couple times. Like that's.
Yeah, I'm on tier 10 maps right now. Hopefully I can get to the tier 12 map tonight, because I can kill the T12 stuff as long as I watch myself, because I'm kind of glass cannon.
And that's what I've been working on. My damage is fine. I've been working on survivability, so it seems to be working. I mean, my survivability is increasing. I still get like one shot by big giant like things every now and then, but I'm sure I can get my survivability up even more if I try. I'm thinking about swapping in a couple like pure energy shield pieces for more energy shield, if I can manage it.
I've been running like 140 rarity trying to get some divines or something.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's worth, like, trade. You just gotta throw it up and see what you get. Crafting sometimes is important. Like,
What map tier are you on, though? You said 9?
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably, like, working at this backwards. I don't know if you're doing that on 9. Like, the loot goes up tremendously the higher tier you are.
So just hurry up and get to my 15s then.
That's my suggestion.
Do the Atlas stuff.
You just do the quests. It says do 10 tier
oh no,
9.
funk.
Do tier 9s.
No, not the funkometer. What did he get you with?
I don't know, just something was on the ground and all of a sudden I just died. He did like an AoE from under his feet and just hit me.
I don't think I've ever heard the death scream.
Was there?
Yeah, there was a death scream. Kind of reminded me of D2. Never heard that before.
Record a chunks and just put them in the game.
That'd be acceptable. Can you quit it with the meteors, sir? It might have been a meteor. There was a lost zealot there.
You can do that with loot filters in this game, Ginger. You can play custom sounds. You can have like a chunk soundboard, and every time you drop like a certain item, you can just have it play a different chunk sound.
We should do that.
You can drop a divine orb and it's just chunkies.
I can't res you, Funk. Wish I could.
Oh no, I know. I'm just gonna sit here because at least I'll get the map completed if you finish.
Yeah, I should have. I don't. There's nothing in here that's been particularly dangerous. Although, occasionally I do end up like getting nuked by like a corpse explode monster or something. Those are like my biggest bane right now. It's really kind of like punching myself in the face too, because like if I was slower at killing the monsters, it would never be an issue. It's really because I kill them all at once in like large numbers usually. Because my shield charge does this like nice big collision, and the collision damage is really good for just like killing an entire pack. So a lot of times what happens is like go in and I armor break them up, and then I shield charge, and then everything dies, and then he just explodes all of them, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that was rude. A lot of the times I don't know they're there. If I knew they were there, I would play it differently, but I don't know why they corpse explode all at once. It's weird. Like, they don't just corpse explode like one corpse. They explode all the corpses that are currently within like radius of like where they like put the button. I wish my corpse explode worked like that in D2. Like, holy Jesus. Could you imagine if you could just press one button and every corpse within that radius exploded? Holy corpse explode, Batman.
Neothok style.
Dude, at least Neothok does them one at a time.
Doesn't feel like it.
I mean, he's a little fast with his cast, but he only does them one at a time. What's good, Sean? What's up, Chippy Curse? You can take that proximal tangibility and you can shove it right up where the sun don't shine. Why is your energy shield so high? Holy
Extra energy shield.
Dude, did you see me hit him with a Hammer of the Gods and a freaking shield charge and he just shrugged it off like it was nothing?
Yeah, energy shield's kind of crazy.
I mean, I got him fully armor broken.
Like, it would take me, I don't know how many seconds, let's say 20 seconds to get through an energy shield on a boss, and then I instant-melt his HP. But the energy shield took, like, way longer. It's just, like, a magnitude. It's kind of like D4 with the Varshan thing.
Gotta go back real quick and destroy some of this stuff. I got so much socketed items. Stacking up Artificer's Orbs. Early on, I was always running out of Artificer's Orbs, so I always make sure to bring back the socketed equipment.
What map tier did you guys start finding the greater Jeweler's Orbs?
The Graders? I don't remember. The Graders...
I got one today, like 8 maybe, but like I don't.
I haven't found one, so, and I'm doing 15s all the time.
So the keystone that helps with that, and you probably should have it by now, Combo, is the local knowledge. You have to be in like a grass biome. That's where I've gotten most of my perfect ones. It's like breaches and grass biomes.
Empty out every time I go back because I only have a limited number of visits to town. Alright, is there just one more monster left? Will you quit casting meteors in my face? Like, this is what is this? Every single damn time. Just summon me as one of your minions, Funk, and I'll just, you can just res me and stuff.
I wish would if I could.
I'm like, oh no, Ginger Dad, res him. It reminds me of those, like, real-time strategy games where it would let you be one of the minion, like the little guys on the battlefield. You could like go down first person and just like play as one of the like the spearmen or something. Spearman number 7. You guys remember those games where like you play against the NPC, and you always wonder how the NPC would pull off certain things, and it turned out like people checked it out later on, and they were like, the NPC was totally cheating. Like he was, like he could see your map. You know, like Warcraft 2, and the where the Warcraft 2 was like you had the Fog of War. It turns out like the one of the ways to make the game harder was they would just give the NPC like the full map. So there was no fog of war for the NPC, it was just for you. And like other silly things that they let the NPCs do that was cheating.
They get stronger economies and all that other stuff, like right off the bat.
Do we think it would be a problem if I say to my psychiatrist, if you don't raise my dosage on my ADD meds, I'm gonna kill myself? Oh, yeah, I don't really. I have ADD, and I don't really take those meds.
Need more time.
ADD. What's ADD? ADHD?
It's ADHD without the hyper.
That's a good way to get yourself admitted to a hospital. When you're talking to a doctor, he's got other doctor friends. I don't know. I've never really taken ADHD meds. Maybe I probably should. I'm a pretty functional adult most of the time.
Not yet.
Elite in there? There is an elite in there. Proximal tangibility, he's armored. Okay. He's got that stupid lightning floor ground stuff.
Need more time.
This guy takes like no damage. Sometimes I think the proximal tangibility stuff is a little bugged.
Need more time.
Like one guy was standing on top of a ramp and he was standing on the bottom of the ramp, and it seemed to me like he was invincible, and then I moved down the ramp a little bit and then he was not invincible anymore.
No, the proximal tangibility one is really busted because you have to be like right next to them.
Well, yeah, and I think it was because I was on a ramp, so I was like slightly above him or something. I don't know.
Pressure field.
Hey Ginger, in your passive tree, we're using full salvo on your merc. That's like the 25 increased damage based on each ammunition type fired.
I hated switching ammunition types, so no, I did not. The ammunition types were just, I don't know how to explain it. I hated switching between the ammunition types, so like in my mind, what I did was I picked my favorite ammunition type and then I stuck with it.
Yeah.
And then mainly used the grenades.
My question is there a was there like a tooltip that told you when it was active?
I mean, it's
maybe not.
It's in it. It only it's like 10. It's pretty forgiving. It's 10 seconds, so I mean, it's not like you really have to worry about it. If you're switching often enough, you should be able to do it. But like, I just didn't like switching.
And it counts as a weapon swap too. So if you have the weapon swap increase speeds, it increases your swap over time.
But there's not a counter for it that's visible, letting you know that it's active, right?
As far as I know, no.
It might be in the top left as a buff, but it may not always show.
Yeah, I have them displayed obviously, but I
tried to use it for a little while.
anything.
It just didn't feel good switching between the ammunition types because I would often like fire the same ammunition multiple times.
Yeah.
Especially if you're
build, but yeah.
If you're going for multiple shots. So the more shots you have, the sillier it gets because like, you know, you want to stay on that ammunition type and fire off all the shots. Like, I don't know.
It's decent for my boss build because I'm like my boss weapons because I'm using the armor breaking and then the armor piercing, so I'm constantly switching back between those two, so at least I get like 25%.
No, I took him out of it too soon. This guy's a pain in the butt.
I just don't see a buff for it to know when it's active.
I mean, you can always open up your panel and play with it in there and see
Yeah,
if
that's
the
a good
damage
idea.
goes up in the panel. I think the other thing I found out about it that was kind
Yeah,
of
it does.
wonky was what's the other thing? It was the like damage, the element types. Like it doesn't really count like the damage that you're doing. It counts the skills element type. So like, which kind of I don't know. This didn't really work out very well for me either. Because I didn't want to use like an ice type ability and a lightning type ability and a fire type ability and like a main damage type ability. I was kind of more interested in using one type, but even then, like I was doing multiple elements, but I wasn't doing multiple ammunition types. So
Yeah. Yep. You're right, though. If I pull up the screen, like the skill screen, it does show that the damage goes up.
Alright. Sorry that took so long. Let's do another one. Let's do a 13. That sounds good.
Alright. I'm just taking off my
Leonard, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
taking off my
It's a,
weapons, so.
that was a white item, and look at the first 3 rolls on that thing.
Nice.
I'm off to a good start.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Take her to the moon. Let's see, I might have something if that doesn't turn out good.
PV2 is Diablo. Is
Max
a Diablo
life.
3.
All right, this is good.
Can you unsocket
already
runes?
4.
No, you can't
Aw.
unsocket runes.
Not yet. Everyone's asking for it.
Yeah,
They're likely
everyone's.
given-
We just want to be able to destroy the ones that are in the item. We don't want to be able to unsocket them like D4 style.
We just want to be able to replace, essentially replace.
Yeah,
it.
just
It's
yeah,
not
drop it
just-
over the top. Yeah.
Just let us destroy
'cause-
them. That's all we want.
I
It's
would
not
like to be
bad.
able to
The
get
last
the-
2 were the life regen and the very low fire res.
Oh yeah.
And be careful
like to
in
be
here.
able to-
Flunk, there's the prowling shades. Those are the ones that are constantly trying to freeze you and electrocute you and everything else in the world.
Gotcha.
I'd
I'd really like to get the Venom Drought quest choice again in Act 3.
New character.
Yep.
Mm, yeah, I really like them to.
What did
give us
you
respect for that.
choose on that one?
I chose stun defense on this character,
I mean,
but
that's a
then
good
like
option.
my other character is gonna do the it's, the chaos inoculation, but I already have the chaos resistance, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of a wasted choice.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna do chaos inoculation.
I don't know, I just like it's like the bandits in PoE1. I would always screw that up for my character.
Definitely keeping that chest. I can't use it yet, but I think
Bandits
it's-
was easy. You always go 2 extra passive points. There's always the best one for like 99.95.
I was
Build.
really bad at PoE1. Still am.
You killed them all. That's the answer. Kill all bandits. So Dev, are you gonna keep that chest? Or are you gonna put like quality on it and sockets and stuff? Or
Yeah, I'll use it, but I can't use it right now until I can afford a neck with spirit and like I have a hard time turning this thing away. This thing I think is worth a divine because of the +2 projectile
Yeah,
skills
that's a popular
and
thing.
like I think that thing's worth a divine. I'd like to get +2 but with spirit because I can't run all my stuff if I swap out.
Ooh.
This is my
that's a
chest right
beautiful
now.
Amulet 2 to all projectile skills.
Yeah. I think that thing is a divine. The neck is a divine, I think. So
I just wish it had more resists on it.
yes. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But the minute you put +2 projectile skills on an Ami, I was looking and like it's all divine. Even if everything else is kind of meh.
I mean, I've tried it. I've been trying to sell this for like, I don't know how many days it's been there for 30 exalts and no one's buying it. It's kind of garbage besides the projectiles.
Nobody
Oh,
wants,
Someone wants it,
nobody
yeah.
wants your
No.
agony beads. Those
Yeah.
things are grody. Where'd you pull those out of?
I've also sold like really nice projectile ones for multiple designs.
Oh, come on, you cannot suck it. Potential inflicker strike? That's sad.
Guys,
What?
take a look at what Bruzak is posting in Discord. If you guys run not the Steam client, but the actual direct.
Oh yeah,
forward.
people are getting hacked. Yeah, I saw that.
So change your passwords.
No,
You're
I
running
use
which
Steam.
client?
Standalone, the one you're
This-
running.
Yeah,
Oh,
the one that you download from GGG.
Why would I be getting hacked? What's going on?
Because they had a data breach.
Oh,
A lot of people are losing their accounts or their gear and stuff.
well, that's rude.
And they're so overwhelmed that they're not resolving the cases fast.
Well, I guess I could go do that real quick.
Jeez, that map was tiny.
They're good if you just run through Steam.
I run through Steam.
Or understand as well.
Oh, you Steamites.
You can't log into my account without Steam. I don't have an email tied to it. So I can't quote unquote be hacked unless they hack Steam.
Yeah, same here.
Well, I run a standalone client so my girlfriend can play Steam games.
I have to constantly have my Steam Deck put in offline mode when the wife tries to boot up Hades and boots me off PoE.
Yep.
Need a sec.
Testicles. Testicles.
Why are we testicle calling?
The chesticles. It's different. Chest piece?
Okay.
I'm trying to save up for that everlasting gaze amulet.
How much are they now?
They were like exalted, but now everyone's asking like one divine.
Yeah. I think I sold one for like 4 days ago.
Why don't you get somebody corrupted and did something bad with it and they're selling it for dirt cheap?
I've been on the lookout. Yeah, I'll totally take a
I want my
throwaway.
Thief's Torment ring, which is going for 1 to 2 divine.
Is it like a non-corrupted? Because I have one in my bank. I don't remember what the stats are, but it's the ring that you can only wear one ring of.
Yeah. 1 ring to rule them all.
That thing's worth a divine?
Yeah, that's worth a divine.
Well, geez, that might be my amulet.
They got one.
I got the ring, yeah.
Well,
There's one guy selling it for 1 divine. All of the others are 2 divine. So I don't know if the guy's just kind of toying around.
Yeah, it's
and
probably toying around. They do that.
so
it's
realistically
practical.
speaking, you have a 2 divine item if you have Thief's Torment.
Alright.
People mainly rock that to solve mana issues.
That's right.
But
dead end,
if you
dead
don't
end.
have a mana issue, ingenuity is the thing you rock.
It says we're complete with this part? Oh.
Yeah.
When did we complete it? When we killed the boss?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's murder everything.
I'm down with that.
I'm down with OPP, yeah, you know me.
Let's do a tower, guys. Let me pick my nastiest map I have in my stash. Do a tower. Oh, this does a This looks pretty nasty. Let's run this. As I'm almost leveled, I'm gonna pick a nasty map.
So you actually juice like the towers?
No,
No.
I put my really badly dangerous
Oh, okay.
map that I don't want to run normally in the tower, and I just run to the end and complete them.
Gotcha,
It's a
gotcha.
rare omen scepter.
Let's see how fast I can kill Doriani and Cruel.
2 seconds.
I mean, build is important, but like, honestly, it's just items most of the time. If I have good items, when I get to Doriani, he goes down like a sack of potatoes. If I have crap items, he stays around for a while.
Your first character of the game's always going to be crazier, but as soon as you have like quick gear and good items on like a second, third character, you go like way faster. You'll be able to just like demolish the campaign.
Stupid prowling shades. They're picking on me, Funk.
I know, they're freezing me and my minions too.
Got him to stage 2.
It doesn't have to be resistances to everyone, but this could have been the start of a chest for you. Has 40 spirit on it, because you're looking for spirit. Throw one exalt on and see what happens. Probably can't use it or stay.
Do it. Oh, it was a 13. Ow. Got frozen, I think. Got some nasty blue monsters over there.
That's alright.
Thankfully, we already
Yeah,
completed
there's
this
the
map.
bunch of prowlers too.
Yeah, the Freezy boys.
Yep. Blue ones are just coming behind the back lines.
We'll grab this Waystone 13 over here.
Alright, give me a second. Clear my way over. Alright, we just want to go on to the next one.
Yeah, man, that's cool. I mean, I'm dead, so it's up to you. I am the dead.
Yeah.
I am the dead. I am the deadly deads.
What can I do for you?
I am the deadly deads. So deadly,
And
deadly
he's dead.
deads.
That didn't take long at all.
Oh, he's dead too. Deadly, deadly, deadly deads.
Change your password, Ginger?
Oh yeah, I need to go do that.
I gotta remind you just in case you forgot within the 10 seconds.
Look, okay. I will. So shush. I totally will. Dang it.
That's crazy. That the must be the gear they're robbing, because they can't really rob the account, I would imagine.
Then you can take all
There's
the
that.
currency and you can take a bunch of other stuff.
Must be
There's
That's all you
my-
need to do.
My ring. Kind of bad rolls.
Rarity, Ellie. I mean, I wouldn't say those rolls are bad. It's like mid tier. It's like mid. I mean, what you could do if you want to sell it quick is do it instead of if like they're all 2, you can put yours at like 1.8 or something, 1.5. So someone will have to pay you a divine and then a bunch of exalts, like half a divine kind of thing, and exalts. You'd be the guy. I'm desperate. Pay me now. So I want to sell it.
Undercutting the competition.
Everything must go. I have my days like that. Usually, when I buy an expensive item, I just go to my stash and I just half everything. I'm like, I need to recoup something. It's like everything's half price.
Yeah, that ring was just sitting in my other pile of uniques that I haven't bothered looking at to see if they're worth anything. I've just been like, oh, that doesn't work for my build or my class, so it just goes to the stash.
All right. Did you try to salvage a unique item? Is it worth it? Is it worst it? It's worst it? It is worst it.
Yeah, cool. Now I can start doing maps.
Alright, I'm back. With a new password.
Out of space.
What is it?
What is it?
It's some double D's, my friend. Some double D's.
Double D's?
Double D's nuts.
Where you want them?
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I got booted out of the group?
Yeah, but it left me in your hideout.
No, this is the guild. This is the guild hideout.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you can. Anybody can come to the guild hideout. We can all hang out here. We all get to hang out in the hideout. You can salvage unique items. Yes, you get chance orbs, which allow you for a chance at getting another unique item. So, you get turns into these right here. Chance orbs, orbs of chance. You have to use them on normal items though. Alright, I think like 2 more runs. Yeah, 2 more runs, and I've got my 7 done. If you're the leader, then you gotta put in the map, sir. So,
Alright.
I've been throwing in like a bunch of rare maps, but it doesn't matter. I guess
It says I cannot use other people's crafting benches.
Oh, well, maybe it's still on me. Hold on, let me try. Might still be on me. Let me grab a new map.
Here, I got some 7s.
Oh, I've been. We just ran. What we just ran was like a 14.
Oh, all right. Well, I think I got a 10.
Oh, but check the Here, I'm gonna put these in the guild stash. Check the guild stash. Like we got. There's a map tab, and we've been putting all the maps in there.
All right. You got. There's a couple 12s, 13s. There's 2 13s and 2 14s.
Yeah, so I got a 14 right now. I reared it up. So let's go to what do we want? A ritual. These are still affected by the tower. Yeah, they're irradiated. They're still affected by the tower. Decay. Sump. Lonely Summit looks Lofty Summit looks good. It's got a 3 different things on it. Let's go here. It's got a ritual, a delirium, and it's also 1 level higher.
It's also Act 5 and D2, and it's awesome. Thanks.
What is GGM doing? Deleting comments? What comments am I deleting? I usually let everybody comment. Even when it's nasty and mean and I don't like it. Face Off deleted his own comment. That's what just happened there.
So I'm in a map that had a boss, the Delirium Mirror, killed the boss, and now I can't get out of the quote-unquote arena.
What's happening? Like, what's preventing you from leaving the boss's area?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Watch stream. So you're trying to go in or trying to go out?
Gotta go out. The boss is dead.
Why is there another door to your right?
It's the 2 entranceways into.
So let's do this first of all. Let's go to the middle of the room for a second. Let's end the delirium.
How do you end the delirium?
Like the double arrows by your mana bar.
Oh, right here?
Yep. Collect your delirium loot. And let's see if that fixed anything.
It doesn't matter, the map's complete, but I was gonna do more of the delirium stuff, but like...
Do me a favor out of curiosity. Temporarily take whatever you have on left click off your bar. Like, exit out lightning rod or whatever, yeah. See if that does anything. You can't change, you can't click these portals.
It doesn't matter, the map's completed, but
Sure.
whatever. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Other thing you could do is not make a portal there, by the way. If you didn't make that portal, you could have went to character select back in, and then it'll take you wherever the portal was. Like
Oh,
at the beginning.
fuck. Funko Banner, no!
But yeah, I don't know why.
Whatever. The map was completed, delirium was done, and the boss was killed. Well, most of the delirium was done, so...
Sorry,
I got
fuck.
surrounded by the roaches or the bugs.
Yeah, they're not very nice in here. The rituals are a little rough because they lock you in this little tiny area. Omen of Dextral Coronation. While the item is active in your inventory, your next regal orb will only add suffix modifiers. What? Is that good?
Yeah. I mean, it's a way to control the craft, but I haven't gotten enough omens to actually make endgame gear. And so, like, right now, I would say no, it's not good because you don't have, like, the rest of the recipe to control it.
Can I sell it?
Yeah, maybe. There's probably someone out there using every omen to craft. I would imagine, like, someone rich is just buying them all up. And, like, target crafting things.
I mean, if you have the essences and you have all the things that you need, it becomes a lot easier. Ow. Holy ouchies. You're just a regular monster. Why you hurt so bad? You tried to punch me in the eye. My voice is getting real high. So how's your character set up, Punk? Your energy shield?
Yeah, I'm using the Ghost Wraith right now because I can't get a decent chest piece.
I mean, that still gives you a ton of energy still. It's
Yeah.
it's a good starting piece until you're rich. That's like 50% of the community, if not more, is using that chest piece.
I've found like 2 of them.
Yeah, they're very common. It's just so good. If you're stacking energy shield, that chest piece is amazing. I think equipping that on my monk puts like my energy shield at like 9 or 10k just instantly.
Yeah, I'm at like 5,200. My problem is my minions go down, I'm pretty much toast.
Do you have like some frontline minions that absorb the damage, or?
I have like warriors, arsonists, snipers, and the clerics.
Well, like your warriors specifically, are they set up as like shields, or?
Yeah, they're pretty much just front line plus culling strike.
Are you using the last gasp?
I'm using that on my flame hound.
He's like your golem then.
Yeah. Because he takes 20% of my damage too, so try to keep him up as much as I can.
I don't know why these like regular like monsters are just wrecking me over here. I'm just doing so much damage, and they're just like regular flame monsters just shooting flames at me. And they stop my shield charge too, which is crazy. Like I can't shield charge them. I don't understand what the hell's going on. Like they hit me with the flame and my shield charge just stops dead in its tracks. And they're doing so much damage, it's like it's bypassing all my defenses. It's these guys right here, the Bloodright guards. Everything else is doing like no damage, and this guy is just ripping me to shreds. Oh, I failed the map, so.
Alright.
Those Bloodright guards handed my butt cheeks to me on a silver platter and said, "Here."
You clapped your booty cheeks?
Yeah, I guess. I don't. Maybe there's something with their attacks. Maybe it's not counting as blocking. Like I don't know. When I shield charge, like so, in the technical list of terms, when I'm shield charging, that's my shield is raised. So, I shouldn't have gotten hit by their attacks while I was shield charging. Like he not only did he hit me through the shield charge, but he also did massive amounts of damage to me through the shield charge, and stopped the shield charge, which I've never seen. I've never seen a monster stop the shield charge before. Something's bugged with that guy. Like, I've fought hundreds of different monster types, and nobody has ever stopped the shield charge before. Once the charge is active, like, I either hit the target or I miss the target, but it never stops. It was really weird. Alright, let's do another map. Doesn't matter. Let's just keep going. Boop, 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 boop. Here's a rare one. A rare 12. We can do a rare 12.
How was your boots, Gingies?
I mean, they're okay. Could be better.
Maybe I'll roll these and see what comes of them.
I'm currently using these. Did I put that in global? I did. I put it in global.
The classic. Okay, 2 res, good movement speed. Okay.
I mean, they're not terrible.
Some life regen too. Yeah, that's
And
probably important.
I could probably sell them if you make something better.
I don't think I'm going to make something better for you, but we'll see what happens. More stun thresholds, that was bad. Yeah, no, these are I just got 2 bad stats, unfortunately. These are probably not even worth the salt that I spent on them.
The salt and the spit. Okay. Are there any monsters in here?
I do a build with one of the unique crossbows. They seem like they would be really good. The one's all about chain and freezing, which sounds fun. The other one has bolt speed, crazy attack speed. Not 100% chance not to consume with bolts.
Literally one of the evil flowers. One of the ones that usually kills me.
Oh, come around the corner, I found a whole pack of terracotta fanatics. Right. Unfortunate. Blood puddles are like the worst for me. I always target those I don't know what they call them. Pregnant ladies. I always target them first. They're like, I don't know what they are. It's like a big red bulging belly. Thankfully they stand out really easily, so it's super easy to target them. Prismatic ring, white base. Always fun to craft on those.
I saw that belt that I crafted earlier before Divine.
Nice. The rich get richer. It's great. When I get attacked by monsters that do relatively no damage per strike, and that 20 energy shield per block starts coming in, you can see my energy shield just going whoop, 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 up and down, 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 up and down. It's great.
Tier 1 drop. How abysmal.
Yeah, we take all the maps. I take all the maps and we bring them back. Doesn't matter what that. Throw them in there. Everybody's running characters of all different types and sizes, so. And we can combine them, and we can make tier 2s and tier 3s and tier 4s out of them, so. Any map is a good map. Just take them back, put them in the stash.
He treats them as runes, man. It's like, oh, I can keep these up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ginger picks up all the L runes and ports and stuff. You don't need those on the ground. Owls, F's.
Alright, we're gonna try to survive this ritual. I mean, I will.
I mean, if you want to just, like, go on, I can see if I can do it. It doesn't matter to me. Cause of elemental disturbances slow you, lower your elemental resistances, ew. And enhances monsters' resistances, yuck. Well, this sounds nasty. Let's go.
It's gonna be fun on a
Sounds like a good time.
Sounds like a good, fun time, my friends. I mean, you really don't have to actually attack anything. You know that, right, Fun? Like, you could literally just, like, dodge roll around for the entirety of it and let your minions do, like, all the work, you know?
Every now and then you get boxed in, though, and you can't dodge roll.
That's what happened
Unfortunate.
last time.
I mean,
It's unfortunate when you get
surrounded.
blocked in like that.
That's just about strategic dodge rolling. That's all that is. That sounds to me
That's
like
true.
somebody who doesn't know strategic dodge rolling.
It's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue there. Exactly.
You put baby in the corner. You gotta
don't-
get baby
you
out.
gotta get the. Okay, there's like nothing good in there right now. We'll wait.
Right, I need my Swayze.
Patrick?
Well, if I'm the baby in the corner.
I mean, that's literally what people have been doing with the witch, by the way. Like, they've literally been running witch and then just like hiding in the corner and letting their minions do the work.
They just cast curses from the corner. Like, get cursed.
For the most part, that's what I do, but in those rituals and breaches, sometimes I just get overwhelmed.
They lock you in. You're locked in
Yeah.
there. That's right.
Meant to. Breach is very rewarding to builds that focus on clear. You have like lots of clear, lots of explosions, you'll be super happy in Breach.
Oh, that was like
Yeah, I'm currently saving my breaches on this character. Just breaches and rituals are they pretty much a recipe for my witch's death.
Oh, there's that expert wayfarer jacket. Wow, massive life regen on it. Holy thorns balls, Batman. Are there any people doing thorns builds right now? Like, do you think that would actually be worth something?
I have
It's kind of a nice roll on the thorns. It's a tier 9 thorns and a tier 7 life regen. It's kind of crazy.
I've got the unique thorns shield and armor.
I hit him in the head with a big hammer.
I hit the chest back there.
Let's craft this chat.
The Strongbox.
Cool. We could put some mods on this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You just drag your currency on there. Do we have a chance orb? Because that would be, or alchemy. That would be great. Because it's a
I don't
white.
have an
We could use an alchemy on it.
I did not know
let me
that.
take a
Wow.
trip. Let me take a trip back to town, and I'll grab some mats.
Well, I'd already clicked it. Does it matter?
Did you click it already?
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't look like you clicked it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you clicked it already. Oh, you dirty hoe.
I didn't know, sorry.
Yeah, you just opened a white one. You're silly. You could at least put like a normal to magic and then thrown a magic on there and turned it into a blue. So the way those work is they basically just work just like items, so you can control them and you can turn them into various things. Like you can add mods and regal orbs and all sorts of other things, and you control the mods that are on them. You can even use chaos orbs on them if you want to, but I don't know why you would do that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, let's bring it down to 10. Got a bunch of trash and he's like in the garbage.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew about the strong boxes because I watched the reveal and they were talking about it. I thought it was pretty cool.
I think you can build into them on the tree. Chance to contain them.
Nice, these came out pretty good.
Increase effect of Strongbox modifiers.
You bad for my level?
Good movement speed, good life, good rarity, good dex.
Crafted them from blues, baby. Little rarity.
What a rarity, baby.
I don't know what to make of that ring. I don't know. 22% increased chaos damage.
Ooh, that's good for me.
Oh, you want it?
I'll come grab it after I finish this map.
It is in the guild stash.
And chaos res and oh, that's got a lot of good things.
Ginger needs to start Ozempic. What the hell is Ozempic?
Oh no, they're calling you fat.
Oh,
That's what they're doing.
I mean,
Weight
that's
loss
cool.
drug.
I mean, that's cool. People call me fat all the time. It's apparently like something to do with I look fat or something. If they ever saw me in real life, they would not make
Be
jokes
surprised.
because I'm huge. I'm like very tall and I'm very broad-shouldered. It's
King of the
kind of like
North.
like the cartoons where like the gorilla like smashes the this character into the dirt. Like that's what it would look like most of the time. The people calling me fat are like probably like 5'2".
Well, he had to fix his glasses before he typed that, okay. He got his arm tears going. Started typing really fast.
I mean, I don't really care. Like, if I was actually fat, or if I had, like, some sort of overweight problem or whatever, or, like, I was self-conscious about that, I might actually care. But I don't really care, because I'm not fat. I know that, and that's all that matters. Hey, you got me going nuts. No, all you did was allow me to tell you that I don't really care.
Keyboard warrior.
You don't bother me, sucker.
There's
those
also
rewards
people
are
that
so
believe
bad.
that if you're not bone skinny, you are fat, but nah.
I mean, fat is just a battery that you use to power yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just so many bad mods and stuff in there. Like now, there's nothing good in there. Like none of the
I mean, level 17
bases.
spirit gem, if you need it, I guess.
Let's just move on to the next one. There's still one more, so we might get something. I don't know. A lesser jeweler's orb.
I need the higher level one.
Nah, we got plenty of lessers. I throw them in the guild stash. Oh, Sean, you didn't need to like censor the guy. Let him make his stupid jokes. I'm not bothered by it in the least. See, now he thinks he actually bothered me because you banned him. I didn't ban him.
He was engaging in the chat, man. Giving his analytics. Come on, come back. Tell another joke.
Nobody talks bad about my GGM. Maybe if it were true. If it were true, I'd even like join in. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a fat fuck. Give me some Twinkies and some ho-hos.
Start singing. He's bad. He's bad. We'll wear it out, you know.
I don't even know if it's possible for me to be fat. Like, with my gout problem, I think I'd die. Like, you guys don't understand eating too much sugar and drinking too many, like, sodas and, like, the alcohol and, like, the stuff that generally causes gout. Like, dude, that's the kind of stuff, same kind of stuff that makes you fat. And, like, I can't imbibe in that stuff. Like, it's just, like, I drink mostly water and I'm constantly, like, trying to avoid getting gout because it's the most crippling thing ever in the world and I never want it to come back. So, like,
I will agree with that. It is miserable.
Yeah, so I literally, like, eat and drink like a Sistine monk over here. Like, I drink water every single day. I avoid sugar like the plague because sugar is the enemy. Like, sugar literally causes gout. Every time I eat too much sugar, it flares up. So, like, I don't even think it's possible, really, for me to be overweight. I don't eat or drink anything, pretty much, that causes gout, and most of that is the same stuff that causes you to get fat. We got a Chaos Orb. That's 1900, unfortunately. We don't have enough for that. A really badly rolled Wayfarer's jacket. We can't even afford the Chaos Orb. It's 1900s.
Right, it's like a reroll, maybe.
Can I defer the Chaos Orb until next time?
Yeah, you could.
Let's defer the Chaos Orb. Did it work? I don't know if it works. Confirm.
How does that defer item work?
Next time we don't run a ritual, it'll pop up.
Oh, so that's what it is? You have to click the item and then defer
You're paying
it?
over time. It's like layaway, whatever they call it.
Layway.
It's Leon away.
You're literally just paying over time.
I'm gonna grab some of the rare items in here just to deconstruct them from Regals.
You know, I can't buy that box of cereal right now, but I can buy the box of cereal over like 10 visits to the supermarket. It's coming.
Alright, I think we have successfully cleared this whole map, and we also completed it. So, next. So Cody eats half my food all on his own. That's one way to diet.
What's that mean?
Cody the thief dog. Alright. Just a chat those. Get some more Regals. Put some more Waystones in the map box. I mean, we stack up maps in here really fast. Just, and we can start up. We can up transmute them. Like, I pretty much just save the rare ones and stuff. There's a bunch of like rare tier 1s that can be upgraded. You take 3 rare tier 1s and upgrade them, you get a random rare tier 2 and so forth and so on. I'm not really sure that's worth it though, because the rare ones are they're kind of valuable. Now I got any more Orbs of Alchemy? No.
Oh damn, I just found that Doomsayer, like the Herald passive tree node there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sick. There's so many good things I want.
He wants it all. We want it all. And he wants it now. Trying to see if we had any ones that were. Let's run this rare tier 8. And I only need one more to get my next map completion anyway. We can do this tower and then we can like
Precursor tablet.
we can empower the whole zone. See if we can get some good mods.
I'm at 3 out of 8 for my tier 8s.
Favors rerolled at ritual altars and your maps have a 2.9% chance to cost no tribute. What? That's kind of neat. This is a tower. These are annoying, but I mean, I ain't saying I'm skinny, but like,
What do
that's
realm
definitely
gates
not
do?
the case.
Okay, what's new?
Realm gates.
Realm gates is where you put the special boss summons, like once you have 300 breach stones, you get or breach splinters, you get a breach stone. You go there to fight Zesh, for instance.
Gotcha.
That's like those special. There's like 3 or 4 special areas at the very beginning of when you start your atlas, and they all have to do with like end game stuff. Mainly bosses.
Yeah, but we got tons of stuff in the guild stash tank if you want to grab stuff. Like, we're filling up on...
Oh my god, the delirium is flags.
all sorts of stuff. There's tons of gear in there, too. I need to go take a day and go through it, but...
Yeah, I drop a lot of stuff in there that I'm like, oh, this is a pretty good base someone can deal with. Someone with better luck than me.
Yeah, I drop bases and stuff in there, and they disappear, so people have been crafting on them, I noticed.
Let's start. Heal. Okay. Ah. Wow. We tried.
What'd you try for?
A belt. I got double res. I was going for the third res. I could throw chaos in, but I don't know if it's worth that.
So, okay. rare prowler here.
Oh. I just kind of walked right by it.
Well, I mean, they constantly shroud shift, so like it's kind of hard to get a beat on. I hate it when they're rare, because these are the ones that are hardest to kill, because they constantly shroud walk away, and they never let you actually attack them. Ooh, pearl ring.
Not yet.
Oh. Is this the thing? Yeah, this is the thing. I'm gonna complete the map. I'll come back down.
There's a tier 8 back here on the ground.
Yeah, you can't grab it?
Apparently not.
Just grab them all and transmute them all. Or, you know, the lower level characters can use them. Thought it would be harder to get to like tier 15 maps. It's not really that much more difficult than.
No, it's just super fast. You just do the fast.
Ooh, nasty.
Especially on trade, there's just so much good gear for 1x. You can 1x your entire character up.
Yeah.
I'm back.
He's back from outer space? Oh no.
Back from having dinner.
Oh.
In outer space. That was a nice sushi salad too.
Drop a mace on their face.
Based on the face.
Based on the mace.
Based on the mace?
Technically the same, right? If you're looking upside down.
I don't know if I put my face on the mace.
Why can't I click the shrine? Let me click the shrine. Oh, what is this? Is this the one that corrupts all the items?
Yeah, that's not.
Your favorite.
That's the. That's. I don't like that one. That's bad.
Yeah.
Enduring shrine. You have increased life and defenses. No, that wasn't. That wasn't the corruption.
There's another one. There's a shrine that turns soul drops into gold. And the one time I got it, I was like, oh no. Oh no, what if I divine drops and it gets turned into gold?
Yeah, instant click it off. Instant click that thing off if you ever click it.
I didn't know if you can click it off, but I just
You can
waited
click
it
off
out
the
without
mob.
killing a single mob. I
Oh.
was just too
I
scared.
didn't know you could click it off either. I just stood in the corner and looked at the water for a little bit.
Oh no, boys. Click off your buff.
What the heck? Who thought of that? Who is it? I need to punch you in the face.
Hmm. Right in the face, huh? I think that's
In the
it.
face.
all these people are broke and they need gold somehow, you know? So that's who it's for.
I guarantee you that if you kill one mob with a shrine on, that's literally a mirror drop we lost. One mob.
Guarantee it's mirror?
Guaranteed.
Yeah, it's a mirror over time, right?
But how much gold? The real question is, how much gold would a mirror give you?
Probably 10. No, in this game.
How much gold would the mirror give you?
It's classified in some weird way where it's only worth like 10 gold. I just got 10 random gold. Huh? That was a mirror.
You dirty rat! You killed my gold.
Hello.
I love how that's like the super end game thing in Path of Exile. It's basically a legit dupe.
Yep.
Like, I heard you guys like duping in ARPGs. Well, we'll give you a legit dupe.
I want to dupe it, dupe it. We need to dupe it. Gonna dupe it. Yes, I want to.
I still haven't seen a Reddit post of someone dropping a mirror and dying and not being able to pick it up.
Oh, that's awful.
That's gonna happen.
It would happen.
Eventually.
Why are you putting that evil on somebody, Ricky Bobby?
It's probably gonna happen to me if I ever drop a mirror.
You already did. It was a gold. It was a pile of
Why would you put that evil on
It was a
somebody,
cold
Ricky
pile.
Bobby? Regal's in here. Yay. Alright, here we go. Boss map. 13. We're at the 13 boss map. I mean, the boss is in there somewhere, if we get to him. And we don't die. Like plebs.
The steaming springs.
Like the plebs.
Beaming.
Steamin', beamin', the two-thumb teamin'.
I like me some steam.
Brass liquor.
Got a rare or unique item. And a ruby ring.
Threaded light. Focus.
Woven focus.
That's the one Ginger got the other day that he's trying to like corrupt and get perfect, but then he forgot to quality it. And stuff.
Yeah, it's only worth like 1 exalt if you don't like get a good corrupt on it or something, but like it could potentially be better.
In case
What
I
are you
get
shooting
a
for?
slot.
With the corrupt, what do you want?
It goes, the spell damage goes higher. It goes up to like 15%.
Ooh.
But you would need to like socket it, corrupt it. I mean, socket it's quality. Yeah. I mean, if you want, I can do it. I think I've got everything I need. I actually got like 50 or so Arcanist etchers earlier. I got like I did one of those strong boxes, and the strong box was like insane. Ah, he's gonna explode. Just everything it gave me was superior, and they were all like 15% superior. So I got like 2 Arcanist etchers from everything I deconstructed. Or more, I can't remember what it was, and it was like 9 items from the chest, or 10 items from the chest. And they were all wands and like focuses and stuff, I don't even know. It was crazy. So like, I think I got like 60 or so Arcanist etchers just sitting in my stash. But yeah, basically you just quality it, socket it, then Valorb it, see if it gets the good mod, and then if it does get the good mod, it's worth Divines.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. I think I got all this stuff too. I haven't corrupted anything yet. I've been wanting to try my gems, but I'm too worried that I'm not gonna get it.
I mean, corrupting is definitely gambles. It's gambling. Really gambling in a nutshell.
I mean, It also depends if you're invested into your gems. Like, if your gem doesn't have quality, then you can just corrupt it, because you can always make another one. Like, skill gems are very, like, they're not rare at all. If all you're doing
Yeah, I
is
wouldn't
temporarily
want to corrupt it without upping the quality first.
Well, you wouldn't want to even try until you had a perfect one. Like, there's no point.
Yeah.
You're already backwards on that, unless you have a perfect gem. Like, unless you have a level 20 gem with quality, I don't even have 20 gems, and you have the 6 socket or 5 sockets extra, then you're going for the dream. There's literally like 0 point in investing into a gem and throwing corruption at it. You can throw corruption at like gems you don't care about, because you can always get another one later.
I guess let's do the essence first before we do the ritual, since it's in the
Okay.
way.
When do you get belts with 2 charm slots?
It's a roll. It's a modifier and item. So it actually competes with resistances and stuff at the bottom, the suffixes.
It explodes nearby corpses, be careful. Okay, so we got some essences. Expert guarded helm, armor evasion. It's probably worthless. It's worth a regal shard. Alright, now to the ritual. Chaotic boils grow and explode when touched. Oh, okay, that's nice. Hope you got some chaos resistance.
70.
Oh, those are your archers. Okay. With frost breath maces in there. There's a unique item in there. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a good unique item, but there's a quiver in here. 16 to 31 fire damage, 8 to 13 cold damage, 25% critical hit chance for attacks, 22% critical damage bonus for attacks.
Hey, your chaos orb's still there.
Well, yeah, we deferred it, so that's what we did. So we deferred it till the next time, so we like
He's on a
reduced the
payment plan.
cost. Yeah, we did. We did a payment plan on it.
He's at the jewelry store and he's going back and forth like to get his engagement ring.
But we did the payment plan method. I mean, chaos orbs are nice. That's what, like 2 exalts.
Yeah, 1 to 2 usually. Always. Yeah.
They can
Oh, you
literally
roll.
save an item mid-craft. They could do it. Bring you back from the depths.
Or or dig you deeper.
Yeah.
Or
Unless
dig you deeper.
Already with a bad item, it's not like getting worse. It's just too much worse. You're usually chaosing as that were nothing at that point.
I'll chaos an item that if I say okay, it's good. If this hits, then I'm making
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
a couple
Tablet.
divines. Which,
I just used one of those. Start stacking up tablets for the towers.
Need a sec.
Alright, we got another ritual altar over here.
So how do I interact? I've been doing these expeditions and it says could be traded with so and so on. Like,
Yes.
where do you go to trade
Your
with
hideout.
him?
In the hideout,
My
or
hideout?
in the past area, like the
Okay.
last refuge that you go to at the end. That also works.
Okay. Thank you. I keep trying to talk to the guy in the actual map, and it's like, well, can't really talk to him. So
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, how stupid it is. Like, you should be able to buy stuff from him. He's standing there, right there in front of you. Like, I mean, granted, there's more guys than just that guy, but
yeah. Especially if you get the one that all he does is swap currency around. He doesn't sell any goods. One of them, all they do is like you can swap currency around. And then the other 3, like one's weapons, one's jewelry, and one's like armor.
Don't die, Punk. We got a hasted magma barrier. Okay. What do we get in here? A pair of gloves with a T50, T11, 157 mana roll with mana leech on them. Nothing really like too crazy.
How do you see the tier on it?
Hold Alt.
Mine just shows me like what it could possibly roll. It doesn't tell me the tier.
On the far right hand side in the faintest letters that they can possibly write it in.
Oh my gosh, yep. Okay.
If they could write it in fainter letters, they would.
If that was an eye exam, I failed.
Yep, you did. Ginger was doing those earlier. You just failed it.
Yep, gotta do the magic
Fine
eye
orb.
puzzles. We gotta get you. We gotta get you on the magic eye puzzle, brigade. Gotta be
There's
able to.
no way to. Go sorry.
You gotta see the Saturn. Saturn in the magic eye puzzle.
Is there any way to see what the effect of a rune, like in a weapon, would be?
Big
Or
boy.
do you think I should use? Here's what I'm currently using. I was thinking about using this one.
That was so satisfying.
But socketing it twice and putting 2 lightning runes in it. Or maybe physical rune, probably lightning runes since I get the increased elemental damage.
80's kind of low.
Another ritual over here.
Yep, last one.
Is there a
think
way
that
to get
bombard-
Flicker Strike to not consume all charges?
No, it consumes as many as you have to do more dashes if you read it.
Is there any way to sort of end up with 1 charge or something?
I don't think so. I mean, but you should have unlimited charges if you use a Combat Frenzy.
I am using Combat Frenzy. I'm just wondering if you can solve the fact that sometimes within packs you can be left out without charge to rebuff your charge.
Okay. Sniper's Mark and Combat Frenzy.
Sniper's Mark?
Sniper's Mark will
In
give
combat-
you what you need as well. You'll be power charges. Every time you crit, you'll get a power charge.
It's a real orb.
Sniper's Mark is an active support. What is it?
Sniper's Mark is a mark skill.
Is this any good, Leon? This is actually seems pretty nice. I guess I'll have to like put it in chat for you. It's your bow. It's your quiver. It's the
Mark.
one that you wanted. It's got decent
that's
mods.
Oh, grants a frenzy
Am I
charge.
looking?
I just put it in PoE, I think.
On Discord? Okay.
Well, I don't think I can link it. I don't think I can link it from here.
I just linked it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, there you go.
Quiver, good. Good. It's got 4 good things.
I mean, do you want it? It's only 708 tribute. There's really not a lot else in here to buy.
It's trying to look at it. I mean, you know what?
I mean, it does have that 38% bonus damage from post skills. The tiers on some of the stuff is a little low, but it is a tier 7 dex and a tier 6 fizz.
It's like equal to the one I'm using. It might be a little better. I'd have to put it on to see. So it's good. It's good.
It's at least worth something to like.
Yeah.
Attack
If you-
speed, the implicit's nice on that too.
Okay, how
You
much I
you
get?
could pretty much like the top half is perfect. The bottom half has 30 dex, which is really good. The crit damage bonus, the mad per enemy killed are useful, but they're not what you want there in the end. That is like a stepping stone quiver that's really strong.
Okay.
Um,
But not better than yours.
it's like I think it might be equal to mine.
Does it have all the mods on it? It is. Yeah, it is all mods. Okay.
Did you buy it?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
You want to put it in the guild? I can take a look at it too.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, we got a boss left. We got to go kill the boss. I'm still in the middle of the run, so.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you have mana issues, and I'll give you some mana back during mapping.
Because this is mine right now.
Yes, it is.
I just linked it in game.
Okay, you got 2, 3. You got. Oh, it's like the same thing as yours, but better.
But
It's a better version of yours.
I think so too. Like the attack speed and the mana are all good for me. Like it's more dex, a little less lightning.
It's better than yours, yes. It's an
Yeah,
upgrade for you.
I think so
100%.
too.
No, 100%. No, don't even say think. It is. You will be happy.
What do you think about those 2 crossbows I posted? Do you think it's worth using that bombard crossbow and double socketing it versus that tense crossbow?
What are you doing? Fizz the conversion, or are you doing elemental to?
I'm doing elemental galvanic shards, basically.
Well,
And herald.
Galvanic is conversion though, right? It's like 80%, I think.
Yeah.
So you can go Fizz. I don't see where
Yeah,
where you posted the crossbows at.
What level are you?
60.
Where'd you put them at?
I thought I put him in the guild chat. Just scroll up a little bit, maybe.
Maybe did local. Oh no, you did.
Just because that one has 118 increase elemental.
You're only 60. I have a 67 one that's like has a lot of fizz.
But I'm probably building it a little bit backwards. So I probably need to be building Fizz. I've been focusing on Elemental, but it does convert it to Fizz, so...
So, I mean, if you're doing conversion, it doesn't really matter which one you want to do. You just have to you just have to go into whatever one you want to do. So, like, you need to focus on the one that you're trying to get. Just pick one, basically, is really all you need to do, and then focus on it. So if you want to do elemental and like stack elemental mods on your weapon, you can do that. And if you want to do physical and stack physical mods on your weapon, you can do that, because the conversion process will take care of a lot of the converting to the element anyway, right? But you don't want to mix and match unless you can get like some sort of god tier bow that has like both on it or something.
I'm wondering though that the 118 increase elemental damage with attacks, would it be better to put elemental runes in there?
Well, so the problem that you might be thinking is that the elemental damage applies to like your entire character, but it really only applies to like the weapon, and it's more complicated than that.
Yeah.
So like if you're doing elemental damage, you want elemental damage on the weapon. If you're doing physical damage, you want physical damage on the weapon, because the physical damage is going to enhance the physical damage of the weapon, and the elemental damage is going to enhance all the elemental damage on the weapon too. It's I got a 14. I mean, I'm sure that I could like pull out a bow for you. Hold on, did we just complete this map? We did. Okay, so this map is done. Like, what level are you right now, TK?
I am 60.
Okay, so I could probably look in the stash and find something. Like,
yeah, I got that one from the stash.
Let me take a look in the stash and let me see what's in here.
But I'm killing like mobs with voltaic grenade and galvanic shards, and then I'm doing bosses with high velocity rounds and armor piercing rounds, pretty much.
Okay, so what you linked was a 19 to 72 with a little bit of lightning and fire, and then you linked a 15 to 21 with elemental damage. That's
with no sockets in it yet. I think the second one's better.
You're doing a swap. What spirit gems are you running?
I am running Overwhelming Presence, Herald of Thunder, and Time of Need.
You can, if you're on the boss, you can, when you swap, you know you can turn off gems based on swap, right? You can actually get that spirit back and do something else if you have skill slots.
Yeah.
So like this one right here would probably be higher damage than what you're currently using. Like either of those. Okay, that's right. I gotta take it out and I gotta link it from my inventory. That's 155% increased physical damage, and it is increased critical hit chance. It's got 48 to 196.
I think I saw that one. It's in the stats, right?
Your conversion abilities will convert the majority of that to elemental damage. So that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And then I think that's like out of the crossbows that you linked and the ones that are in there, I think that's probably the better one.
I did try that one on, and my damage dropped substantially. Let me pick it up again. Where is
Ginger,
that
can you throw that in the quiver?
Oh. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
This is how anything socketed, like.
So with that one, you would probably just end up adding the element of your choice. So what element are you running?
Lightning.
So you could just drop 2 storm runes in there, and
and
it would add a huge amount of damage to it. I mean, there is an elemental one in here, which is
like my galvanic charge goes from 707 to 660, but it would probably catch back up once I. Because the thing is, once I have that elemental damage on it, that's also stacking at 52% with that one.
What's the conversion rate on galvanic shards?
40%.
Okay, so
physical to lightning.
So that's not a very good converter. It's going to be mainly physical damage then.
Yeah, Voltaic Grenade goes 80%. Actually, that increases my Voltaic Grenade damage a little bit.
Yeah, Voltaic Grenade has a much higher conversion rate. So when you're dealing with conversion skills, it's better. But when you're dealing with regular skills that don't convert as well, it's not as good. I mean, let me check my stash. I might have like one of my old crossbows laying around.
Or I could just wait. This one's still pretty strong. Like I'm feeling pretty strong with it, but
I mean,
I think it might catch up.
Stacking the elemental damage on it with the 2 sockets is going to make a huge difference. So, like if you take one of those, which one of those 2 that you linked?
Yeah, because the other one has like almost 200% increased elemental, right?
So you want the faux core? Yeah, the faux core, because the faux core, it has 118% elemental damage with attacks, and then what you want to do is just stack the 2 June runes in there to get the damage type that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It doesn't have to be lightning. Like you could go fire. Like it depends on how you have your character built, but it does have fire on it already. And if you stack 2 fire runes in there, it would just go deeper into the fire. You could also you could also do You could also do lightning. You could just do 2 storm runes.
Yeah.
It'll carry you for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, or you could just go on like the trade site and like try and find a better one. I don't know.
Yeah. And it doesn't cost that much. I mean, it's 2 socket runes and 2 lightning runes, which aren't. It's not crazy expensive, right?
No, storm runes. There's 1,000 of them in the stash. You can just take whatever you need. We got like they're going up to like stacks of 30 at this point, and we keep using them, and we just keep stacking them back up.
Until next time.
Has a point for spending. I have a spending point.
I could also slam that bombard, the Rapture core, because that's only got 5 mods on it, and maybe that would get lightning or elemental damage on it.
I mean, the more elemental damage it has on it, the better it's going to be for what you're trying to build. I wouldn't like completely neglect the physical damage though, because you do get like life and mana leech from it.
Yeah.
Where is that little extra tree I was building that I totally just lost, and now I don't know where it is.
Might slap an Exile on that Rupture core though to see if that comes out good. Whatever, I'll get more.
That was the recoup. Where the hell are you, recoup? Your
1 to
mom's a
7
recoup.
lightning damage.
Your dad's a recoup. Your granny's a recoup. Oh, there you are. Ah, found you. Hey, now I got 6% damage recoup. Every time I take damage, I get to recoup 6% of it. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Doriani and get my book.
A renowned scientist. Of course.
Down, down we go. Into the dark. Yeah, there is a whole Strongbox section down there, isn't there? 10% chance to contain strong boxes, 4% chance to contain strong boxes, 4% explicit modifiers on strong boxes are massive, 50% increased effect. Huh. There's a whole shrine thing too if you want to get like massive amounts of shrines. Who doesn't want the corruption shrines? Those are the best. Corruption shrines are the best. They're not the best.
Got a nice. Yeah, so here's what they look like now. So full core, I put 2 lightning runes in, and that bumped my damage up. Like galvanic shards went from 707 to 748.
Is it better to do lightning than physical, extra physical?
It just depends on how you're setting your character up. You can go fizz,
Yeah.
you can go lightning, you can do whatever.
Yeah.
He's using an
I
ability
did-
that has low conversion. Because it has low conversion, physical's not the not the best path.
What's your conversion rate? What's low conversion?
Galvanic is 40%.
Oh.
Voltaic grenades 80%. So I'm kind
Low.
of doing a balance up because I'm using armor piercing rounds and high velocity rounds as well.
Very, very low. Low, 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 low. Elemental damage works good. You can do all the elements.
Yeah.
You can do one element. You can do everything. Like what you could do is you can grab one of them rings that converts like cold damage into lightning, or like fire damage into lightning, or whatever. Or just, and you could just put that on, and then you could stack cold damage too. So you could get lightning on the weapon and cold on the weapon, and then they both get converted into lightning.
Yeah. What's kind of weird too is that one that's almost 200 fizz damage, when I put that in, that even takes my armor piercing rounds down in damage and DPS. I think it's because I have so many multipliers in my passive tree for lightning damage.
So if you click on the little arrow, you can look at the split, and
Yeah.
you'll see that the split is in different elements. So like as you're looking at the way that an ability is split, like it doesn't necessarily mean that just because something is higher that you're dishing out more damage. So like if you have multiple elements, you know, like if you've got fire, ice, and lightning, and then you're splitting everything like equally between them, it could still be higher than a previous number, but you're stacking lightning penetration, not fire and cold penetration. So your fire and cold penetrate your damage are not really doing as much as your lightning damage is going to be doing.
Yeah.
And like there's other problems. So like if you're fire, for instance, your fire damage is specifically your ignite magnitude. So like if you're stacking multiple elements and you're not stacking fire, something that gives you more fire damage versus something that gives you more like of the other elements is going to decrease your ignite magnitude and lower your ignite damage. There's like more to it than just like one or the other. Like if you're stacking lightning damage, you want lightning damage. If you want to do multiple elements, then you can do multiple elements. Like having multiple elements isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like you can throw in some cold for like the ability to freeze targets, which is actually pretty useful. But it just depends. Like my character, I'm doing all the elements. Like I did elemental conflux. I took the elemental damage instead of the single damage bonuses, so that I could get all the damage. And then I also took the bonuses that would give me like additional damage when the monsters were ignited, frozen, shocked, etc. And you can definitely build it really interesting. One thing I'd recommend is that if you're using Voltaic Grenade, you take a look at Wildfire, which is basically makes it so that the shock effect of the Voltaic grenades lasts as long as the ignite lasts on a target. So if you set up to ignite the targets and then you shock them, the shock will not go off until they're no longer burning. And since you're a mercenary, you can just use oil grenade to light everything on fire. So like it all comes together very nicely. I think most of the shock builds are using Wildfire because it makes it so that you can like perma shock targets.
Yeah. I think this was a little upgrade though. This is good. I got some strength, which is some health. My damage went up. There was no attack speed on that one with the high physical damage as well.
Is it have to be
And I got an
used
extra
on
grenade.
Hammer of the Gods or Sunder? I'm not sure. I haven't played around with Sunder. Hammer of the Gods is nice, but it has a long cooldown. Like unless you can afford to lose it.
Anyone want to start watching Squid Game Season 2?
No, Squid Game Season 2 is out.
Yeah, it came out the 26th, yesterday? I watched 3 episodes last night. I was up so late into the morning watching it. I was like, I need to go to bed, otherwise I won't be able to play PoE.
I never watched the first one.
It's good.
Oh, no?
It's
It was
good.
No. Is it?
It's worth
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
it was a good time.
Korean game. Korean shows are like amazing. I like Korean shows. They do a good job with their shows. Thank you for my salt orb. Appreciate that.
It's a good subject matter, too. Like the human condition kind of thing.
Yeah.
How we treat others. Yeah, it's good.
I don't want to spoil any of it for you because it's so good. I'm
Yep.
telling you jack shit.
Just say the general stuff, like good actors, good characters, good scenes, like very cool.
Add it to the list. I'm currently watching Man of the High Castle right now. So
Not telling you nothing.
So if anyone does their third ascendancy, can you let me know? Oh,
Someone asked me if it was a devil.
I asked you to do the fourth.
I need to do my third here. I haven't tried it yet though.
The problem
Yeah,
is that
I need to do my third too.
you know what's stupid is like the trial. You guys have to be in there, but the other one you can join at any point. I feel like
the third also you can join at any point.
yeah,
We also
but not the
set it-
trial. The trial you can't join mid run.
You mean the chaos?
Yeah, the trial of chaos. You can't join mid run, but the trial of Sekimas, you can join any point. Like I could do the whole run solo and just like, all right, third boss, come on in.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Is that how people are selling it?
Yes,
you
they're
checked
selling
that out?
one. Yes, yeah, we
bet you-
figured it out.
I bet you.
Lobo did it, tested it.
Yeah, we had to like figure out some of the mechanics, but like
Well,
if
do you want
if
to?
you have really low HP, it doesn't work properly because it's like scaled based off of his HP. There's some like there's some wonky mechanics.
And I could take a break from what I'm doing and I guess run an hour Sanctum of my life.
Brutal.
I mean, my character's pretty strong at this point. I can help you guys with a third run.
I can quit what I'm doing and do it if we want to do it.
Yeah, I'm
I
down
don't
to
think the
run out.
Trial of Sekimas is fun to do in a party because of all the dujinks and like,
No,
No, people just come in when you're.
yeah. The
that's
chaos is pretty cool to do in a party, but then you awkwardly lose people halfway through, like Lobo, like 4
What?
times.
Then you have to yell at him
Yeah,
to beef up his.
Sorry, I was just gimping myself at that time, so.
Yeah, I basically had to convince Lobo, can you just respect your stupid damage ascendancy for a defensive one? Just for one run, so we can get you your last one? Just live. Just live, bro.
Just live, damn it.
Yeah.
I'm about to pick up the lightning res boost in Act 2 real quick, and then I'd be down to do it.
I don't even know what was settled. Chaos as a team of people randomly dying, me going into the trial and inviting people a half hour later when I'm on the 3rd boss. I don't know what was
I think the most efficient way to run it is one person gets to the 3rd boss and everyone comes in, because otherwise, I don't know damage.
This stupid Conjure's Lightning Storm is just another mod that the developers obviously hated melees.
Monk is a pretty nice melee.
Yeah, Monk's pretty good.
That's mostly because he's fast, but he's fast.
I think the biggest problem Monk has is getting his effective hit pool to be high.
Yeah.
Without sacrificing.
Real squishy.
Yeah.
Squishy.
Oh, he's a very squishy melee. He's got no freaking hit points. He always tries to evade. Sometimes takes it to the face.
It's okay. Like it, I don't want to knock it so much and say it's impossible to be tanky on Monk. I'm pretty tanky on my Monk. Like I invested a lot in tankiness, and I can invest more. I can drop a lot of damage. I'm not gonna pull the wool over your eyes, but you do need good gear.
You do need to gear.
That is a thing.
What is tanky enough?
Not getting one shot.
Would be
If you don't get
nice.
one shot, you're tanky enough.
I mean, I got 2-shot earlier. I really couldn't stop that from happening. I got 3-shot. Actually, no, it was a 4-shot. It was a 4-shot.
Well, you got to be able to get out of the shots. Like
But
it
it
sounds
was
like you're
it
in
was
the shot.
instantaneous. It was 4 shots
No,
at once.
no,
It was a 4-shot
no.
at the same time that equal to
Yeah.
1 shot.
Then it might as well be a one shot.
But it was a 4-shot.
If it's the same second, it might as well be a one shot. It doesn't matter. What matters is you can take a hit and get out of there.
But it was a 4-shot. Look,
You can't take
look,
4 shots.
you can't tell me that I can't take 4 shots to the face, all right? Look, giggity. You can't say, I know it was 4 shots, okay? Don't ask me how I know, but I know.
Craft is the most garbage belt in the world.
Here's some poopy doopy items. Some poopy doopy stuff.
What am I doing?
Why are these ritual words so bad? Murder stench. What's up, murder stench? He's a murder stench. Murder stench. He's murder stenching. Yahoo. I'm gonna hit him with the hammer.
Who's next?
Poor guy.
Murder for men.
He was one of those NPCs that just like doesn't move. Like, he was just standing there like rotating and like shooting at me with his ranged attacks.
Let's beat the Act 2 boss in like 2 minutes.
What do you got? Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. Oh, okay. There goes all my mana. Oh, there goes all your HP. That was 1 shield charge, buddy. Poor guy. His HP went.
Yes, I can play my for over.
Just one shot of a few bosses. Not much that you need to do. Just one shot of a few bosses.
I probably can do it on this character too, but I don't want to risk doing it like a whole run with a character I'm not experienced with, and yeah.
I mean, if they're just doing the third Ascendancy, then...
Well, if I go to the third, I'm going to the fourth boss. Like, I'm going to do one more floor. I'm not going to stop myself.
Oh. Well, then that means you're going to do a higher level run. Like, if you could... The third one, you could just go get one of the coins in there that's like a baby coin, and you'd have no problem with it whatsoever. And just fly through it.
There's no difference for my monk between a 60 and an 80. It's the same thing for my monk. He's 94 with crazy gear.
I can finally take off my level 10 ring.
I have to grab some gear as well. I'm still carrying gear from normal.
Where'd I put my stupid shield charge set up? I don't even have the swap. Where'd I put all that jazz?
Shield charge.
Using shield charge on a monk?
I need it for the final boss. If you don't have a movement skill, you can fail that mechanic and you just die.
Very expressive.
That's sort of really, yeah, that's exactly how it plays.
Holy cow.
Did you get something good?
Well, I've been holding this ring with 3 mods on it. I just slammed 3 and it's pretty good, but it adds 1 to 50 lightning damage, and that takes my galvanic shards from 698 to 957. Holy crap. Got 50 lightning damage on a ring. Holy cow, it's huge.
Yep.
Dang, son.
You should be stacking, if you're doing a lightning build with elemental damage, you should be stacking lightning on both your rings and your gloves.
I have it on both rings and gloves. Yep.
Yep.
But it's only 20 on my gloves and 26 on my... 26 on one ring, and then that 50 on the 49 on the other one. Holy cow, that's awesome.
So you see that staff? Imagine getting a 133 fist roll on a lightning staff.
I just upped my damage by a third. That's sick.
That is
All
the
right.
saddest staff I've ever seen.
It's very confused.
It's sad. It's never. It's not going to ever be what it's meant to be. Never gonna fulfill its purpose in life. We'll go to the trash.
It's a lot of spirit. Didn't get any resistances on it, but it rolled the armor and energy shield, and it rolled the spirit 43 and 29. That's a fairly large amount of spirit. No additional mods available? Oh, no, never mind. It doesn't have any suffixes. Those are only prefixes. Huh. I need to go back to town anyway, I'm full. I need to play with that. It could be good. I mean, Hammer of the Gods is nice, but I prefer Shield Charge. I like Hammer of the Gods. I use it. It's in my my skill set, but Shield Charge is like, in my opinion, like better. It's better. If you have the right shield and you set things up properly, it works better. If you don't have the right, shield, and if you don't have it set up properly, then it doesn't work very good.
All right, I'm ready to do the third trial. Whenever
It's gonna be a while because I'm gonna start it and I'll just invite you guys in at the third boss. It's gonna take me like a half hour.
All right.
I'm finalizing my stuff right now.
Let's see if we get these good
It's for the
two
third or
suffixes.
the fourth ascendancy.
Ooh.
You can do
For the
both.
third. I don't know if I can carry that last boss with that many people in there. They
I'm
have
just
so
gonna
much
try
health.
it and see if I can do it.
I'm level 57, so I don't think you can carry me to the fourth boss.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Well, does the health? What I want to know is if you all join, get your third ascendancy, then leave. Does his health change?
I'm not sure.
This is the one in Act 2, right?
Yes, that's the one I'm going to do because I can invite you in when I get to the spot you need to be. You understand? You don't have to be there for the run.
Yeah. So none of my Jinbarias I found though say I can get Ascendancy. What am I missing here?
How many floors are there? You need 3 floors minimum for the third one. Those are very straightforward. 1 floor is first, 2 floors 2, 3 floors 3, 4 floors 4. It's like as straightforward as can be. Each floor gives you your next ascendancy.
Let's see. Okay, I've got number of trials. I've only got trials that give me maximum of 2 trials.
Guild Stash has ones that go up to 4, I think.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
I've been dumping them in there. I don't even like.
So if you were doing like solo, how are you supposed to get that Ascendancy in Act 2 Nightmare? Like, just wait till you drop a Jinbara that has 4 trials?
I don't think you're supposed to do it in Act 2, Cruel.
Yeah. You mean the third one? Which ascendancy you answer? The fourth one you're not supposed to do to your characters like 80 something. I wouldn't recommend even doing the fourth one to your characters in the 80s.
I'm
The
pretty
third
sure.
one, 70?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the third one's not until after you've completed Cruel difficulty.
Oh, then I
Yeah,
might
it's
be
level
I might be-
70.
Okay, I'm doing too early then. I'm only 60.
Well,
I'm ready for level 70 though.
you get okay. All the people that need the third one, you don't have to worry about your character. I'm gonna get to the boss, and you're just gonna come in and collect.
He doesn't want you in there. I need one on my sorceress. I'll hop along with you. When you're ready, I'll just hop over to my sork. So much organizing. Good, we're getting some tablets.
The tablet.
It's a beautiful tablet.
All right, time to fail. Carlos suck me so hard.
Try the what?
What?
Sucka, waka waka, sucka.
Oh, I'm never gonna get this.
Trial of boobies. Booby trials.
All right, Act 2. Here
Omen
we go.
Scepter. Font of Power, Omen Scepter. Neat.
Yeah, give me all my energy shield, dude, James. Freaking shrines are so dangerous. I start fighting them around them, and I'm like, why is there lightning all over the place? And I'm like, I should probably go get that. And stop it from trying to murder me.
Need more time.
I'm gonna use this real quick on the ritual. Oh wait, no, there's another one down here. Dang it, I messed it up. Oh, okay.
Need a sec.
A rare corrupted strongbox. Well, that should be interesting. Everything that comes out of it is going to be corrupted, unfortunately, which means it's... Unless it's, like, perfect, it's not going to be worth anything.
Not yet. Undead wreck.
I had like an inventory full of routes to go through from the last run, so I might as well go through them. Lovely. I heard 5% increased defensives. That seems kind of nuts.
Oh, let's identify it. Let's see what it says. Target is corrupted. Like, I'm trying to identify it. I can't identify a corrupted box because it's been corrupted already. So I can't see what the mods are. Okay. Contains identified items. Contains items that have an additional socket. Guarded by 2 rare monsters. Okay. Yeah, everything's overpriced because apparently, like, everything is. They're doing like massive farming and dropping like tons of divines due to a rarity thing. Didn't take very long. Everything all of a sudden became divines. Everybody wants 1 divine for everything now. You little blood spammers. Yeah, I don't mind the cloud so much on these boxes, except for when there's a lich in the cloud hiding and he's just spawning skeletons forever and I can't find him. Like, then I kind of mind. Like, I don't know where the lich is. Like, how am I supposed to know? Just run around like spamming AoEs, hope I hit him. If he's in the cloud, I can't see him. Where are you, lich? They spawn behind. Sometimes they spawn like around the corners and stuff. Oh, gotcha.
Does anyone else get their mini-map on the top right zoomed in by itself?
It's plus and minus on the numpad. You probably hit it by
but
accident.
I don't touch. I never hit this by accident at all.
Oh.
I literally never go near the numpad when I'm playing.
Maybe you fat fingered it. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I don't have fat fingers.
Oh, it's not what the telephone said last time you dialed the number. Be-doo-doot, your fingers are too fat to dial this number. Be-doo-doot, please get thinner fingers and try again.
They'll be here.
That's a Simpson joke, by the way.
Yeah, I don't get Simpson jokes in English. We
That's
have
a Simpson
Spanish
joke.
version here.
Yeah, it's the episode where he was really fat and he became like legally obese so that he could work from home, remember? And he tried to dial
Yeah.
911 and he couldn't dial 911. And the operator literally said, like, "Be-doo-doo, your fingers are too fat to dial this number." My favorite part of that episode was when he tried desperately to reach like the weight that he needed to be at to hit legally obese or whatever, and come to find out like he was over by like 100 pounds because his belly was on the the handlebar for the scale, and they took his belly off the handlebar and it went up like 100 extra pounds over the number, and he was like, "Woohoo!"
Choices are awful already. Back on melee.
And you do both of them in one run? I never even like.
You can. We've done it before.
We're not. You can, but we're not killing this boss with this many people. He has infinite health with the player count. It's insane.
Yeah, so like
and then
the
we all
third
insta
boss,
died that time.
we did. You did insta get gibbed.
I wonder if you can join in after I kill the boss. That'd be funny.
I mean, maybe people are selling it like that, and you can just stay outside, right?
Yeah, but the HP of the boss still goes up, so the difficulty still increases.
Well, Leon can handle.
What, 6-player boss health?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can handle it in my sleep.
Well, he said it. You heard him, guys. No take maxes.
Get better, nerd.
Ow.
Easy.
What was that? Corpse explodes? Oh, that was... I don't even know what the hell that was. What even was that?
That was some kind of explosion.
I know, it was something really big that happened all at once. Yeah, whatever.
Listen, all I'm promising people is their third ascendancy.
Yo, mama yo, daddy yo, granny.
All can promise in this one.
many.
I still don't even know if I could do that boss's mechanic.
Map. You're a super map. Super map.
Super mappy.
Yow. You're a dirty, dirty mapper.
Quality of life with the mana per kill on the quiver. Oh my god.
Yeah, I figured that you would be happy about that.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the rituals. They just kind of shove you in a little room with a whole bunch of monsters. They're like, kill him. Kill him. Like, well, man. Well, that's random. Look at my security camera just went off.
Who's out there?
Some random guy walking down the street with something in his hand. I don't know what the hell it is.
Get him. Go out there and just tackle him. How dare you walk by?
I mean, it's not like we're in the city, like next to a 7-Eleven or a Food Line or something. Like people walking down the street in the middle of the night and like in this area is not really, yeah. Especially with some weird object in their hand.
Hmm.
Okay, 4-1 boss. Yeah, 4-1. It's dead. What happened? I didn't even see.
Why why you gotta bully the floor 1 boss?
4-1 boss. Is
Why
just a
you
poor
just
guy.
bully? Why you just bullied him? You're a bully.
I mean, he had his moments in time where he just, took care of everyone. It's over now, though. We don't let him do that anymore.
What city is this? This is the guild hall, Leo. It's the guild hall. Leo's brand new to the game. He just got the game yesterday. Somebody in the chat was kind enough to give you a copy. What have I done? What have I done? I got a map that has monsters have 2 extra projectiles, and I got those stupid monsters that shoot the mushrooms on the ground, and now they're multi-shotting mushrooms everywhere. Oh my god. I don't like this. Get me out of here.
No, I don't want to do less damage. No, I don't want monsters at 50% health. What's this one? Okay. Okay, whatever.
Stop shooting poop at me. Oh my god, there's the grenade guys here too? And the grenade guys have extra projectiles? What have I done? What did I do? I'm a fool. A fool in love.
And then they gave you the ascendancy, right? You're outside. No need to come inside, right?
Oh,
If I recall correctly, that's how we did it. I don't
Yes.
remember you guys coming inside before the boss died.
No. People are doing a thing, apparently, I was told. I forgot who told me this, where they get the boss within, like, culling range, like 5 to 10%, right? They get really low. And then that's when they have everyone join. And then they just finish the boss.
Oh.
You know how you were fighting them for, like, 5 minutes and Ginger and I were sitting there touching each other?
I see.
I do not remember the touching. I don't remember. Did you drug me? I got drugged. There were drugs. There were drugs involved.
I crashed your frame, so there was a lot of touching during that.
Yeah, I didn't think of doing that actually, to just make it scale when the. But I'm not sure if. Wait, so. Would you be able to join the instance if I am at the boss? Just touching it? I don't know. I cannot exit the boss.
That's what I mean. People are doing something where they're doing that, and I don't know how it works. That's why I was asking if you knew how. So I'm not going to do it that way until I know how it works. But
not really. I have no clue.
Okay.
It seems to me that it wouldn't work. I don't see how it would work. You've seen it? Clips?
Someone told me about it on this Discord.
So maybe you just stand outside the trial door once it's open.
Then you zone in.
And you only zone in when I say boss is ready. Let's say that. Like you stay in the instance where you put the relic, like the coin. I open the door to the pre-done instance. I go to the boss, and you don't come in until I say so. That would be, I think, the only logical way it could work. I see is that.
Yeah. The way they made it sound like was like they got the boss at 10%, then they went and advertised and found people to fill up. So like they like paused it, which is like, how do you pause it at 10%?
Well, you cannot chat while you pause. So how do you, from an account? Or...
I mean, even when I crashed, it put me back in and made me do the fight from scratch. So.
Yeah, but if you crash, the boss resets.
Be right back.
Unsure.
Running through the traps. Running through the traps. Having a good time in my life.
Need a sec.
No, I want my armor. Don't tell me I have no armor. Okay. Okay.
Who are we joining for the Trial of Secumus thing?
Gonna
When?
be.
No one yet.
I have to invite you. It's gonna be me.
Okay.
I think
It's gonna be me.
maybe put it like a 1 in Discord. If you all, whoever needs their third ascendancy.
Pretty sure my live stream just ended.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
my
say your
game.
stream doesn't look.
Oh, it's dying. Horribly.
It was the guy who walked by.
Maybe
clipped
he's the
your
one that
live
did it.
stream wire.
Maybe he clipped my wire.
That's what he was holding. He was holding an EMP.
Hey, let you joke. Look like an EMP. Could have been an EMP. You never know.
Maybe he was flying a drone. I'm just. Dude was like, I'm not in New Jersey, all right?
Nah. I could knock the wheels out of these guys' hands. I was literally trying to knock the wheel out of these guys' hands like 4 or 5 times. Every time I shield charge, a monster would like dive in front of them like a bodyguard. Take the shield charge. So it wasn't working. I tried like 4, 5, 6 times. Could not shield charge this guy. I was like, what is so special about him? Why is everybody bodyguarding him? Quit it. Quit it.
Bala bala bala. Will you give me bala bala? My balls. Next time you go. Ooh, I don't have a life tap on me. Wait, hold on. Let me check my stash. Am I life tapping the stash?
Just grab an uncut gem.
Life tap. I've had to have made one before. I got it. We're good. That's my backup at the end when I want to heal myself. 50% honor. Oh, it's gonna feel so good. Knock knock. Trial Secumus.
Are we ready?
I'm on the 3rd floor now. But I have like, what is this? Rewards are unknown, so I have no clue what I'm getting in any of these things. I'm gonna go multiple pathways. I feel like is the best.
You have 70% evasion and 3k HP and you're getting 1 time. What class are you? Shrek?
Well, evasion it has nothing to do with whether you get one shot. Like evasions, you eventually get one shot. That's the whole point of evasion.
Yeah, I mean, you could have 99.9% evasion.
Yeah, you
and
need
eventually,
acrobatics too.
eventually something's gonna come through and one shot you. Like that's how evasion works. Like you're fine up until you're not. That's literally the definition of evasion. Most of the people I've seen have been running energy shield evasion. Works better. Instead of raw evasion. Not all the defense types in this game are the best, but none of them are really good by themselves. Like, you want layers. So, like, with, for instance, with you, for instance, like, you're doing evasion. Evasion's probably your main stat, which is fine. But, like, you probably also want to throw in an energy shield as, like, a secondary layer. There's also that passive, but I think Monk has a passive, which increases your armor rating, or whatever.
Based on your evasion rating.
Yeah,
Yep.
based on evasion rating. Ranger has one. Acrobatics, which is really good. Make sure you take that one. I mean, my boy over here is armor energy shield. That's what I'm running. It's working pretty good. Impressed. I'm pretty tanky up until the point when I'm not, but you know, like sometimes too much damage comes in. I need to up my energy shield.
The damage is very high in this game, and especially if you like run dangerous maps, it gets multiplied. So it's you can build a tanky character, but it's still stuff that's going to kill you. It's very hard unless you're running around with 20k ES, which people are doing, and nothing in the game essentially can kill you, because they weren't expecting people to have that much effective hit pool apparently.
Well, I mean, from what I can see, there's no mitigation on ES. So 20k is not exactly a bad thing.
I mean, but no mob is hitting for that much. Like, even the hardest bosses are only going to hit you for 5 or 6k. So, it's like the math ain't nothing.
But, I mean, you also get double from chaos and a bunch of other stuff. I'm sure they were trying to balance it, but all these classes have, like, special ways to add mitigations into their energy shield. It's... Energy shield seems kind of broken. Wow, wow, wow.
I wonder if this ring is worth re-rolling the stats on. Because it's a T9 mod, but it rolled like one above the lowest possible for lightning damage. Like everything is pretty low.
Dear Lord Jesus, I'm scared for my life. I got like 2 extra projectiles on everything. And there's a spider with that stupid attack that they do where they shoot out like 18,000 little projectiles. He is gonna wreck me. Don't you dare use that attack on me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, no. Yeah. Sit down. And don't you dare. Cody, you want some peanut butter pretzels?
yet.
Random boom. Take a random boom.
Not yet.
Wow, that's a good one.
I guess all those explosions were from the.
Alright, start gathering
From
the
the
people up.
multi-shot?
I'm like 1 or 2 rooms away from the third boss.
I'm in the Sekimas. I just need your invite.
Yeah, we'll need to join your instance anyway, so.
I'm just saying, it's like a last call of alcohol kind of thing. Like I'll be there. I'll be at the boss in like 4 minutes. Get ready.
Get rowdy.
It's a trap one. We love trap one. Okay, gauntlet trial and the boss. All right, I am ready to click the boss's room. So did you click the boss's room, Lobo, before you invited everyone, or how'd you do it?
I don't know if
No,
we've
you
been invited yet.
need to get out with the lower left icon.
So okay, so I can click the boss's room right now. You're saying don't click it. What are,
Yeah,
you
don't
want
click
me?
it.
You want me
Don't click it.
to
Lower
leave
left.
trials? The trial progress will be saved, and you can return later.
Exactly. Yeah, that one.
Okay, click. Okay.
And now invite everyone.
Okay, guild. I don't know who needs to come.
Guild chat.
Put a 1 in guild chat. That's easy.
BGM Frostbound sounds like a nice ice cream brand place. And now everyone ports to Leonard's instance, and
Yeah,
that's it.
Cretan, Lobo, Frostbomb, and Demonized. Cretan, Demonized.
Everyone's here.
And then what I do, click the relic altar to start it?
Yeah.
Here. Don't come in the boss room, guys. Just go in, but not into the boss room. How did you set that up?
Yeah. We'll just wait here. You
Yeah,
open the
everyone
door,
wait
we're
here. Yep. Don't follow me. Wait where you are.
I have a decent chunk of honor, 1,600. Even if I'm low
But
on
I think
level.
it worked because I got keys in my inventory now too.
Yeah, it does work. I've tried it.
Yeah, this worked. So this wasn't what we're talking about some other DJ.
Yeah, we're trying to see if we can shorten the time of the boss fight by not triggering the difficulty.
He's underground, dude. What's he doing? Is this what happened to you? He just stays under forever? What'd you do to get him out? You just have to wait?
Yeah.
His puddle even disappeared.
You'll see what I mean. You just have to run around until he appears.
Okay, he's just underground, boys, so I gotta wait.
Are we able to invite Denkometer? Maybe we can maybe test that way if once you've already started the boss, he's able to come in.
Sent him an invite.
I'm keeping everybody chill.
You might say you can't join in progress. Maybe. We'll find out. I guess we'll find out the hard way. Dude, this guy's still underground. I don't think he needs to make... Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not that way then that we try to. Yeah, it's not.
Well, he's dead. So you guys can zone in.
Yay, he's dead. This was the easiest ascendancy of my life. Steps in the trap and dies. Alright, where's the... Oh, here. It's in the middle. So I'm gonna get...
So what was Dank not here when we did the call out? Is that what happened?
Nice.
Yeah.
The Danko meter. The
Do
meter
we
of
all
dankness.
get to use these keys, or is it just one?
Yeah, it's Leon. Just Leon who can open them. He's the owner of the instance. I'm just getting out. I don't want to do it. Thank you for the ascendancy, boys.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
The monk is way better suited for this than my witch, which is currently suboptimal too. It's really funny because that very little permanent buff from the candle mass set me back by 60 stable stacks approximately, which is like 800% increased spell damage. That's so bad it can break the build. That petty little buff.
I'll get to the fourth boss and see what happens. Everyone can leave the Dujings.
Yeah, I'm leaving the Luchink. There we go.
The final Dujink.
Can I save this? I want to make a sale. Can I save the state? Alright, I'm just gonna...
Are we just leaving the instance until you get
Yeah,
to the end?
everyone, everyone leave. Just start kicking people.
Start kicking people.
There we go. Left the
And
party.
he goes out to the street and literally starts kicking people.
I wonder if it scales up and down on the fly. I might try to reset it like I just did. Alright, so it says I can continue later. Let me invite this guy. Make a trade. So what happened, Dank?
Thank
Dank's
you
not in here.
Discord.
He's not in here.
Oh, so how do you even find out about it?
Maybe he's on stream. He's on Twitch, most likely, or YouTube.
This guy don't need the bell anymore.
Would have been awesome if he could join. That would have been a way to make it easier. So I don't know how they do it then. Whatever they do to cheat the HP.
See if I can kill Zakara.
The one thing we haven't tested is waiting at the instance, but outside the trial door, instead of being like outside the instance and joining later.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's the only thing we haven't tried.
While you do that, go and do another map.
Just another map. And then it's 5 a.m.
I have to purchase things from Babala. I messed up. At least we know we can't invite mid-fight. But I am curious, like you said, if everyone's in the party but only zones in, does it change the HP? I have no clue. It's not really something I want to test right now with that many people. Because I don't even know if I can kill them all solo. But
I'm not sure if after what we did, it'll be the same.
You need me to come tank him?
it's not about that.
I mean, if I can
Doesn't do
distract
that
him for
much
you.
damage.
We just it insta killed everyone, and it wasn't even the mechanic. I have no clue what happened when we had 4 people in that room. We had 4 people in that room, and everyone just died in the same moment. Like, it wasn't a cool experience at all.
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds not fun. Sounds not fun.
Let's deal.
Unique forge mall.
I should have done ritual.
Flicker Strike kinda underwhelming, to be honest.
Yeah, it probably gets crazy when you go. What's
Yeah,
your
but still,
your main problem is you just can't keep up power charges.
You know what? I figured that out because it's basically per pack, and I thought I have every node, and I know how it's going to work eventually. I can see it working. I just don't see it good as another thing as packs, you know. And then you have to backtrack for the loot. And then I tried it on a rare with the bell, and I think I just do more damage by doing flurry strike on the bell than even if I try to scale the flurry strike as high damage as possible. Still slower than flurry strike and Tempest flurry.
Hero.
Supposed to be super fast, but it's still hitting slower, which is not capitalizing the bell. So Not very good for bossing, that one. Later.
That. So this is really gonna screw me over.
Yeah. Nothing so far beats me just putting the bell down and going to town.
So I have to access my life tap before the next run.
You want this crossbow, DK?
Can you? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that would probably be a big gain.
Well, it's kind of high level, but
Alright.
Go on.
I'm back for a little bit before I gotta go make dinner.
you missed the run. We did the Ascendancy.
Yeah, I didn't even know what was going on until too late.
You dirty hoe.
How does it work?
Does what work?
Do you guys just sit in the first room and like Leon just runs it?
You just wait outside of the boss door, and that's it.
Oh, alright.
Ugh. Google just pulled up a bunch of old photos of me when I was a kid.
Did you put that in the stats, did you?
Memories of Ginger. Oh, you can't see that. Yeah, I did. Is that better? There you go. There's baby Ginger.
Grab it.
There's baby Ginger looking all suave in the snow. That's right. Suave baby Ginger. With my bowl cut. Look at my bowl cut. I know you guys are jealous of that. You know I got a bowl cut with a part in the center. Y'all wish.
What level is your character, Ginger?
I got a bunch of them. This one's 84.
What else
Yeah,
can you use
anything-
to consume power charges besides the actual support chain? Or what good skill would do for boss?
You get crit damage, power infusion. It's like the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that, but it's like
Okay,
one
fine.
each 4 seconds. So if I have like power charges on the boss, and I already have my buff,
Use
I already
tempos
have the...
or use charge staff, and you use that power infusion. Those are like good ways if you're not doing flicker strike or rolling thunder.
And if I want to burn more charges, then or am I not gonna be?
You want to burn more charges. Like, what do you want to burn them for? Like, you use one of the damage abilities, flicker strike or rolling thunder.
Rolling thunder. Which one's that?
That's the first skill you get.
Oh, the old one. Yeah, the first one. That's how good is that in the game?
I don't know.
I mean, it sounds like a nice shotgun, but
You realize you're getting the crit no matter what.
yeah.
You're getting the crit chance no matter what. You don't have to burn the charges.
Yeah, maybe there's some sort of interaction that gets good damage from burning them. Or some good skill that interacts very well with the potential skill. I'll think about it.
I should be able to murder this guy, but I don't know about extra player help.
Is there a way to rush yet or no?
Rush?
Like, yeah. I'm in
Level someone
act
fast?
two, act 2 and Cruel. Just want to get done with Cruel.
I found Cruel just to be so much easier because at that point you have some gear and you're just generally flying, but or at least I flew through it.
Yeah, I felt the same. Felt a little easier.
Yep, once you get your gear, you should be flying through it. Actually, kind of wish I could skip the normal version. Just do the cruel version. The part where you actually start to have fun. Characters coming online, skills are actually working.
Oh my god. Not good.
Wow, Divines got expensive again, huh? Jesus.
Yeah.
90, 89, 90 right now?
What? That's a lot.
Yeah, right.
So glad I bought at 70 what I could.
Yeah, they got expensive up to like low 80s and then they dipped down to like 68, 69, and I guess now they're back up.
I have to divine inside here.
You got a
Nice.
Divine? Nice. Good.
He got paid. We paid. He paid him. We got paid. He doesn't need to pay paid anymore.
got
We gotta get
paid.
Oh, I'm about to fight the boss. Now, I've never killed this boss. So I'm not confident at all, but I could try 2-player health. Let me... Shield card. Let me get the shield card set up.
Would it help if I was there to shield charge around and click on the things?
You could wipe the fight, though.
Oh.
Because I don't know what wipe does. Like, I have no clue why we all got wiped. I've done the boss, like, a couple times now. Like, I attempted him a couple times. There's nothing that insta-killed me besides the mechanic that you have to do. I have no clue why we died. Devron was there, Khan was there, and Lobo was
Maybe
there.
everybody has to do the mechanic.
It wasn't. We didn't even get to that part because he had so much health. We didn't even get him to half health. He doesn't do the first like stop phase until half health. We didn't even get that far. We got to like 65, 70%. We couldn't see what was going on because Lobo was there with the fire crap, and we had no clue what was going on.
Oh, it's all Lobo's fault.
Always.
Blame the Lobo when in doubt.
I go blaming me.
Oh, definitely blame the Lobo.
Come on in, Ginger. We'll do a 2-player kill, hopefully.
Okay, well, sure. Let's go.
Whatever happens, happens. Who cares?
Shoot me an invite.
Are you doing the tier or the 4th Ascendancy?
Yes, but I don't think I can handle more than one person. I'm not confident at all on this guy. I've never killed him.
So I
I've
do-
only killed the other guy numerous times.
I just do DOT and straight armor shred, so.
Trigger's at the top there. Wait, I gotta pause it, right? Trial progress can be saved. Okay. Now you should be able to come with me.
Cody just said. Apparently, I am annoying him or something. I mean, I'm tanky, but I don't know. The orb. So what happens? He slows everybody down, and you gotta like go click on the orbs or something.
So that's at 50%. He'll slow us both down. Like we'll start losing movement speed every second, essentially, until you like snail pace. And you have to collect like 6 orbs on the ground. They're like little circles, blue circles. You have to run over them. You just run over them.
Okay.
But you know they could go throughout the whole room, and you're so slow that you want to like use your shield charge. You're only going to get 1 shield charge during it, so you want to use it to like cross the room essentially to get one. You don't want to use it for the one right next to you. You can like say there's 3 right next to you. You go 1, 2, 3, and then there's like 1 across the room, charge, and then 1, 2. You know.
I mean, I could throw in. I don't normally use it, but I could throw in. What is it? The one that gives me 2 cooldown uses. I mean, I'm not going to be there for damage, so.
I'm probably going to throw on a shield charge too.
That way I can just... Yeah, there we go. I'll take out to consume the rage one. Oh, I need 25 dex. Okay, well that's stupid. Your mom's a hoe, how about that?
What supports do I put to charge infusion?
Hold on, let me...
Or is it one of these buffs that you just...
It's a spirit. It's a spirit thing, so you can put spirit parts. There's nothing crazy.
Well, I already have everything I could slot in those in the heralds. So yeah, no.
Got regrets.
I can use. I'll just leave it empty. What's quality do on it? Consumes 1 of each charge every 0.4. I don't know. Is this better or worse?
Now I have 2 cooldowns on my charge, so I can charge instead of just charge. So I can charge womp, but now I can charge womp.
I don't get the quality.
Charges. And then it's like 5.45 seconds to charge again. So I mean, it's a little bit of a negative, but it's apparently for that fight for collecting orbs. I mean, that'll give me 2 charges to charge across the room and grab stuff. So.
Wait. Lobo, the quality makes it so you keep your power charge longer. So you don't consume the power charge to get crit. You have the crit chance while you have the charge. So you don't want to consume the charges. You always want your charges. So it allows you to keep your charges longer is what the quality does. So instead of taking a charge every 4 seconds, it takes it every 5 seconds. You understand?
Yeah, I was thinking about the other thingy that makes you
Right. We're doing the boss fight now, so I'm gonna.
Yeah. Don't worry.
This better be worth it.
I'm thinking of a bit of a
boss that I fight that I've never done before, and I don't know how to do it. So hopefully I don't die.
It's whatever. I mean, who cares? I did this mainly for the people's third ascendancy. All right.
Well, I still have 3,675 honor. So.
This battle is our sacred duty.
I have seen how this ends.
He throws a lot of bullets and stuff. Like.
Okay. I'll have my shield up most of the time anyway, so like... Get my honor break. You said he doesn't start the phase until like the end, so I can spam some of my shield charges for damage.
You just gotta dodge like a lot of his auto attacks. Where's he right now? I just wasted. This is not it. Do not step on this stuff.
Ooh.
Oh no. Dodge.
Right.
Just dodge.
He has an insane amount of regen, doesn't he?
This only ends one way.
He's half now. He's gonna do it soon.
Sands of time
All right, we're gonna activate it. This is it. So we're gonna collect these things on the floor, 6 of them.
Okay.
I'll go down. This is probably easy with 2 people. One more. Yeah, that was easy with 2 people. Because we went different directions. We have to do that one more time when he's low.
Oh, wow, that is super slow.
Just focus on living, I would say. Dodge everything. We have the damage.
I seem to be doing okay on like damage reduction. I mean, it kills a couple times he hit me, it kind of hurt, but
I'm burning him as much as I can. We're probably going to do that mechanic one more time. Yeah, here it is. I'll go down to the right. I got the 2 down ones. You have 4 up ones. Is you.
Up, okay.
Nice. Just dodge. We just dodge. I'm just gonna play safe. I'm gonna play safe. I got frozen over here. This is actually easier with 2 people. It's funny.
I'm just walking most of the time. Oh, he froze me.
Yeah, watch the stuff on the ground. I think we wiped because someone triggered all that. We got him. He's dead. Congrats.
Yay. Yeah, you got a tapestry relic.
Congrats. That's cool.
All
That's a, what is that, a unique relic?
Yeah, I'm confident that on this guy, so...
No, that's
I
mine.
can car-
That's my armor. Check it.
I mean, I'm definitely confident on the Chaos guy. This guy I'm pretty confident on now. It was super easy, that mechanic with 2 people, Ginger. Because we split up.
Yeah, we just did it together. That's honestly like.
Come get your Ascendancy.
That's not really. Oh wow. Wow. Look at that thing. I mean, I don't know about the other mods on it, but like, that's actually really well rolled. That might be worth some money. I don't know. Look at the HP roll on that thing.
The energy shield rolls are high.
It's almost a 200 HP roll.
And the HP roll is good.
I don't know. It's an advanced instead of an expert though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what ruined it. I was like, this should be way higher.
Yeah, but it's I don't know. It's interesting.
It's good for like someone who's just starting out though. Do you want it? I don't want it.
No, I mean I'm
Put it
not
in the
really
guild stash.
running like.
You can put it in the guild stash. Did you get your Ascendancy? Did you click this?
I did.
Cool.
I don't know what I'll put my points into. I guess I'll just throw them in quality for right now. Yay! I got 8 points.
I've never been here before. Okay, Arcanist Cat. Look how many chests there are up here, Ginger. This is an insane amount of chests.
You got 3 gold keys.
I'm looking around.
Arcanist, helm, gloves, prime gloves, prime look. Oh, royal. Here's a jewel.
I got a royal one up here.
There's 2 prime royals.
I'm coming to you. I'll come to you and get
There's
the
like
rest.
2 of them over here.
Gold
1 and 2.
royal. Royal.
To get a bunch of jewels.
Yeah, I got a bunch. Cool.
And then what do you got? Bronzes left.
Yeah. Armor.
Armor,
Relic. Don't care.
Mysterious. There's a bronze mysterious.
Okay.
Shield, maybe.
Which one's orders? Or I have another mission. Which one's orders?
There's a horror. I think it's money. It's not. I don't think it's very good.
Okay.
I think I tried it a couple times and it gave me like gold and some like I don't know. It wasn't good.
Too bad I didn't drop like the crazy jewels he drops. You know he drops jewels, Ginger, that like give you 2 bonuses for the radius around you. Like crazy things like 10 spirit for every like notable you have in a radius or something. Like really good jewels he drops.
And you got like the booby prize.
I don't know what this is worth.
What is it?
So it's a 1-use relic, Sekima's Resolve. What is Sekima's Resolve?
The rooms are unknown on the trial map. The item is destroyed when applied to a trial. Path forward is unknown, but someone must lead. Let it be the best of us. Place this item on the relic and start the trial of Sekima's. Sounds like it's something similar to the one-hit run.
Yeah, it says Zach. So the boss drops second most resolve. I have no clue. Let me look it up on the trade site. Second most resolve. It's a ring. Okay, it's a ring. Oh, it's worth 1 divine. So it's a rarity ring. Attributes. Fire resist is unaffected by area penalties or cold resist. Okay, you can only socket ruby jewels in this item. So you can put a jewel in the ring. That's cool.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, you can look up on the trade site. It's called second most resolve, Ginger.
You got
Ring.
any water left to turn into keys?
I did already.
Oh.
So basically, I can get a 1 divine ring by doing this again.
Might be worth more if it's like corrupted or something. Who knows?
How much is the relic worth? Probably like half of that. The burden of leadership. 1 exalt.
That boss was easier than the Scorpion boss.
The Trial Master is even easier than him in my opinion. The Trial Master's cool though. He's my favorite fight. Like very cool fight. Yeah, the only hard part about that boss, the only reason I've ever failed it is that mechanic. Like not having some kind of movement speed when you're super slow to get that, the 1 or 2 that are across the room. You just die. You insta die. Comes out and flicks you on the forehead and kills you.
This area is kind of cool looking. I like the motif.
The final room? Yeah.
What's that little thingy over there in the distance? Set.
The orb floating?
Mm-hmm.
Those are all over this 4th floor. They're like time orbs. You have to kill them and stuff. They have to do something with temporal time. This guy's all about that, obviously.
I think this guy probably could make it here. He's doing really good.
Well, you just got
that
your
boss
final
didn't
Ascendancy,
really.
right?
Yeah, that
So
boss
what'd
didn't.
you pick up?
I just picked up the quality.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna play around with it and see which one I want to do. I guess technically I could get the inherent bonuses doubled, or I don't know, maybe the adaptive capability might be better. I was also looking at the thaumaturgical infusion, which gives you like the maximum resistances to make myself a lot tankier. Or I could grab the +1 level of all skills. That'd be kind of neat too. 30% less cost of skills. Skill gems have 30% more attribute requirements. Actually, +1 skill level would work really nicely with my shield charge, now that I think about it. And the quality would bring down the cooldown. What's a good character to play, Shannon? I mean, what do you like? Do you like melee or ranged? Melee is pretty heavily punished in this game. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. They punish melee pretty heavily.
Actually, you know what the best part about getting that done is? I have the full box unlocked for when I do more of them.
Oh, nice.
Like, there should be no blockage anymore, you know what I mean?
I mean, what is that boss? Is that like a special boss, or is that just the same boss, but now he drops the ring?
So it's the same boss, but it will be a guaranteed drop, I assume.
But it's random. And
Like cold, fire, lightning is right.
Well, no, the room choices are random, is what it says, right?
Rooms are unknown.
Huh.
Yes.
It means you're walking in blind to basically everything.
Walking in blind time.
I mean, I'm very powerful now. Like, I did that, and it was a joke to me, you know? Like,
I mean, your damage is really good.
yeah.
I have no idea if I was even adding anything to the equation. I was really just trying to stay alive.
I mean, you did the phase that kills me, so that's all that matters.
He got me with that one lightning thing.
Yeah, you did like the
You
one where
noticed?
she
I
like
didn't
bouncing.
die. I ain't die. He got me with it. I ain't die. He was like hitting me over and over again, and I think I was blocking the lightning. I don't even know if that's possible, because it looked like my shield was going up and down. It was like a yo-yo. Like every time he hit me, like I was blocking it and getting it back, and it was going like. Honestly, that passive is really worth it. The covering ward that gives me the 20 energy shield when I block. It's nice. What level coin did you use for that?
77. Dodge roll distance.
So what level do you have to do to fight the dude at the end of the chaos?
You have to do 10 floors, and you need so this is what's stupid about him is.
Oh, you need the materials to open the door
Yes.
at the end. Okay.
So 10 floors of the chaos only get you your third ascendancy. You need 3 materials, which you get 1 per run, but they could be all the same one. So you have to trade to make sure you have 3 separate ones.
I see.
And you have to summon him and fight him for your 4th ascendancy. But he's very fair. It's like the opposite of the whole place. The whole place is like, you can get screwed over by the choices, and you can get really dangerous stuff. But when you get to him, when you fight the boss, he's like the most fair boss in the game. Everything's telegraphed really well.
How do you tell additive from multiplicative in this game? It's really easy. It's either increased. So anything that says increased is additive, and anything that says more is multiplicative. So increased and decreased is additive, and less and more is multiplicative. So if you have something that says it's going to give you 35% less damage, then that's a multiplicative less. So that's a lot of damage that you're going to lose. If you have something that says it's going to give you multiplicative 35% more, then that's a lot of damage that's going to give you. So it's like you got to weigh the pros and cons. Increased is an additive bonus, so it's not really a lot, but it does add on, obviously, so you get more and more damage the more you add on.
So who else needs their 4th ascendancy?
My witch does.
Mine would be nice. That means I'm permanently immune to slows, but it's not like I need it right now.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
Because his health was not bad with 2 people. Like I was doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, and I helped him. I helped with the mechanic too. So honestly,
I don't know if I can
that
steal
time
the
mechanic
4th.
does seem absolutely easy with multiple people. Because you got like 6 things that you got to click on. They didn't like multiply them. I kind of expected them to multiply them. It's like 6 for 1 person, 12 for 2. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all.
Don't give them any ideas.
Sorry. Disregard. 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 Do not compute. Do not compute.
I guess I could steal it if I don't die in this lobby character.
Are you trying to steal?
Steal the 4th ascendancy as a level 58 character?
Yeah. I need it too, but I'm only like 61, so I can probably wait.
Yeah, but if Leon can deal damage and we can dodge, then
Yeah.
maybe it's a free ascendancy. It depends if he's willing to do another run for some reason. I wouldn't.
I have to go get my divine ring, dude. My 1 divine ring. That I don't even know if anyone's buying that ring. Who's building around that? Putting a jewel in there is pretty nice, though. I must admit. And then you can actually combine that with my belt. Oh, that actually is pretty powerful. Look at that ring.
Well, are we able to join without doing the 3rd boss? At the end?
Well, you can. Yeah, you can. Well, someone needs it there, bro. Stank needed it. So you
Yeah,
have to,
Dank does.
and then he can join, get his 3rd ascendancy, leave, and I can do the 4th floor again.
Yeah. But I can. Do I have to come with you in the 4th, or is it able? Are we able to skip it if I say it's outside because the traps might get me?
No, you just come at the boss again. Ginger just came in for the boss, and it worked.
Oh, nice. I wasn't watching, that's why.
Yeah, no. I got to the boss, and I did the same thing we did for the third boss. That's what I did.
Okay.
I left. When I got there, I left, and then we rejoined.
Sounds good. I did the fight a few times with my witch, so I sort of know the mechanics. I think I could dodge them. If I'm really careful and I'm not having to DPS, I should be fine. I could slot in blink. And be extra safe.
So, supported attacks gain 25% extra damage as lightning is not additive or multiplicative. That's something different entirely. So that is an extra bonus that is being added on top of your damage output. It's different entirely. So like normal modifiers like increased or more are increasing your damage by a certain percentage. In the case of the lightning infusion gem, it's literally adding extra lightning damage onto the top, but it's also reducing your other elemental damages in the process. The lightning infusion, the fire infusion, and the cold infusion are super powerful. They also have like negatives though, depending on how you're building your character.
Yeah, I cannot use them. For instance, I do triple element.
Yeah, triple element builds want to avoid those. Single element builds usually use them.
This ring would be crazy if I didn't need resistances on my ring. Cold resistance unaffected by area penalties. That's so cool.
Where's all my infusion gems? I know I got some infusion ones in here. Infusion. So it says here, supported attacks gain 25% of damage as extra fire damage. When it says extra, it means extra. Supported attacks deal 50% less cold and lightning damage. That's multiplicative less, so that is a very big penalty. So when you throw that on a skill, if you have cold and lightning damage on there, it's gonna extremely penalize you for it. And that's how those work. So these are different entirely. I don't know how to explain the extra part other than it's literally extra. It just adds it as an extra like mechanic entirely. Extra is weird because there's also another mechanic which says like adds damage or gains 25% damage as fire damage, but it doesn't say the extra part. The extra part is specific to this mechanic. That means that it's not really calculating the original damage. It's just giving you an extra bump of fire damage on top of the attack. Which, from what I understand, also means that it disregards any other element types that you currently have. Like, if you have something that just gives you like 50% more damage, then it's going to increase the damage that's there. This isn't just increasing the damage that's there. It's literally just giving you fire. So, like, you can put this on, like, a physical damage ability, for instance, or a cold damage ability, or an ice damage ability, or, cold ice, or a lightning damage ability. It's just gonna give you fire damage. So it doesn't matter if you even have fire damage on the ability. It's just gonna give you extra fire damage. I'm literally still in your group. Are you running it right now, Leon?
No.
Oh.
I'm just looking at the jewels I got.
Anything decent?
Yeah, some good stuff.
There's some rare things on sale, straight up.
Anything decent?
Yeah, if I got one divine ore, maybe I should just sell that for like 80 exalts, huh?
You could, yeah. That's what I've been doing. I've been like swapping them in and out as needed.
Going for a big purchase, or you need to make a ton of small purchases? It's like changing out your $100 bill for like tens or something.
Yeah, probably more the latter. Because I mean, I've got like 2 divines right now left.
Oh, I got a kill from
You found a Citadel?
No, I'm leveling my monk.
Oh, well, okay. All right.
Wait, is that the guy in Act 2, Cruel?
Yeah.
I just got to him myself. John Monra, the Risen King.
Gemini.
Yeah.
Don't you talk about him like that.
He's elemental ailments.
Don't you talk about him any kind of way.
I think I'm just gonna vol all these jewels because I'm living on the dangerous life.
I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't crashed in a while.
It's over. You jinxed it.
Yeah, there was an update on Armory Crate to the CPU, and I need to research and see if maybe that was the fix.
Didn't hit anything good.
What does Valorbing the jewels even do?
It rerolls modifiers, might add a new one, might take
Yeah.
one away.
You can get a 5th modifier, or you can get an implicit. Like all my jewels are corrupted on my other character. Like they all have 10 intelligence corruption, so I get 10 intelligence per jewel on the top.
Well, let me do it because it's equipped. I just tried to do it too. I was gonna be frank, and it said no.
Like I'll link you when I just corrupted here.
It's gonna make me take the jewel out to corrupt it.
I corrupted that one, and I get a 5th. You got a 5th affix.
Why is it not letting me remove the jewel? I don't understand.
Lesser's Jeweler Orb.
Refund passes.
Hopefully this will help.
There we go. Hey, 7% cold res. Why don't you let me put it back in though? Do I gotta like...
Don't know what I was thinking.
What? I gotta go to the regular panel to put it back in? Boobies. Okay, this is just cumbersome. I gotta go to the refund panel to pull out the gem. Then I gotta close the refund panel. Corrupt the jewel.
Oh no, if you want to pull out the gem, just right click it when
you don't
you're
need
in
to
your
refund.
passives.
Try something else.
You can just click the gem and pull it out.
Well, I did. I right-clicked on it, but it wouldn't let me right-click on it from the regular panel. It only lets me right-click on it from the panel without the refund, and then I can't put it back in on the actual refund panel. I have to exit the refund
why are you in the
panel.
refund? Why are you in the refund at all? That's what I'm confused about.
It didn't. It wouldn't let me pull out the jewel.
You can pull it out without refunding. You just open your passive tree
All right.
and take jewels in and out.
10 intelligence. Ooh, look, I could take some intelligence out of my board. Is that another one right here? This one. Gimme. To do nothing. What up here? What are you doing? Come here. Poopy. Ain't getting nothing. I got, one of them rolled 7% cold resistance, and the other one rolled, 10 intelligence. Not bad. I can actually refund some points now because I got intelligence. I can put these back into strength, or I can throw them into dex or something. I actually need some accuracy. It's actually not a bad idea.
The heck? Is this guy at a different spot than my other guy on my board? Oh no, it's not. Okay. But I lost my citadel. I'll log over.
I don't understand how Ice Strike doesn't always dash to the
Only the
per
first
target.
2 hits dash. The third hit doesn't.
Sometimes the first hit doesn't dash.
Do you have Charged Tempest?
Do I have what?
Charged Tempest. Are you using the lightsaber? Are you using the lightsaber?
Yeah.
The lightsaber takes priority. It's dumb. I hope they change it. So lightsaber will do like a ranged attack, and it will take priority over the dash. If you don't use Charged Tempest while mapping, you get your dashes. Always.
Oh, I see. When it tries to, so if I'm not in range, it's the exact range for the melee. It tries to do the projectile instead, and it doesn't dash. I see. That's why it's so inconsistent. So it does do it, but I have to be in the range for melee, and it's a bit different from the projectile. That's okay. I can handle if I know if that's the.
Who can we gamble with to, or who can we buy to gamble end game?
To gamble once you're end game, you go to the final zone, the final town.
Oh
where you launch the map and Doriani is and all that. That final town, there's a Alva, I think, does it there.
But she doesn't do it in
your hideout. No.
That's dumb.
Yeah, in your hideout you cannot gamble for some reason. I guess it's to de-incentivize gambling.
I'm gambling amulet, see if I can get a better one.
They don't want you to be gambling from your hideout. They don't want you to be online gambling on this game. Go to the casino on the caravan.
The caravan gambles. That'd be cool.
It's like a riverboat.
Take the caravan to the gambler. I like that.
It's either an oversight or something that's more important.
It'd be cool too
cool.
if it was like a ferry, like there was a schedule to go gamble. It's like, oh, the ferry's leaving in 10 minutes for the gamble to take you to the casino.
Yeah, the instance is filled with people. Your FPS 20 and.
No, it can put you in like a swamp, like your own instance. I don't care about that, but it'd be cool. Like you gotta take the boat.
Let's take the boat. Let's take the boat.
+3 melee skills on maces one-handed. It's not good. It's not good, right? Because looking for damage or what?
I mean, I've been looking for a +5 for a while. So like when it comes to shield charge, there's very little on the weapon that actually affects shield charge, like the shield abilities in general. So plus the skills is king.
And totem bills too.
My current shield charge level is 18 + 8.
Alright guys, I'm out of here. I gotta go make dinner. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Have a good night.
26. Am I 26? Yeah, we're good on. Yeah, level 26. I'm level 26 shield charge. My current damage on shield charge is 42k. Well, no buffs. It's so hard to see my buffs.
Need a sec.
Excuse me.
I heard nothing.
Not yet. Need a sec.
Yeah, it's odd though because obviously shield charge can't be spammed, so you don't want to like, you know, have a weapon that's completely useless either. I think my eventual goal with this build is to get the +7 on a two-hander. But to do that, I've got to solve the attribute problems. The triple cost requirement on single-handing a two-hander is a little high. I mean, granted, as a Gemling Legionnaire, I have a little bit of an advantage there because I've got some reductions in equipment costs. And then if I can get a reduction in equipment cost on the weapon, that would be big, obviously. I was also thinking about trying to find like a lower level base that has a lower strength requirement so it doesn't multiply as high.
Four to fire spell skills long. Any good, Lobo?
Hmm?
There's one something like it good.
Could be good for minion build. If you're using some sort of casting for minion infernalist. I used to do 1 plus scepter, so. But I've seen people go scepter plus shield or focus lately, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you hit like a spell damage roll in there, like a high spell damage roll, I bet you can get something for it. It's good cast speed. Life is desirable if you want to go something like Infernal Flame, which hits your HP or something. Mana is always really nice, even if you're going Infernal Flame. It's if you get like a highly, like a 70% plus spell damage roll, and you got something good there. Even better if you get a plus fire with that.
And to slam it.
Slam ahead.
Not yet.
Slamity slam.
Need a sec.
Do not know what to do with my peasant tree. Just chasing crit.
Not yet.
Not bad.
2-person broken mechanic for that boss. Felt so good.
I don't think they balanced the trial around to multiple people. Seems apparent with all the bugs going on with like group play.
I mean, it felt good sticking it to him. Sticking it to me like a week and a half ago, and now we stuck it to him.
Why are you sticking stuff in people?
He deserved it, okay?
I mean, he's a monk, that's what monks do. Monks are sticklers.
So that warrior is farther than your first character now.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been having fun playing, like, the melee style. It's slower. It's a little less, like, dodgy, and, like, I gotta stay alive all the time. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying I hate the other character. It's okay. It's fun. I'm not sure I want to, like, do that forever, though. Most of the time I spend dodging attacks and, like, carefully timing my abilities, and it's kind of nice to, like, get a break from the careful timed grenades and, like, detonations and whatnot.
Nice to play a Zug Zug.
Yeah, Zug Zug, exactly. It's a fun Zug Zug. My Gemling Warrior there.
Gemling millionaire.
He's getting to the point where he's just He's super tanky, and he just keeps getting tankier. Like, I don't know. I keep like pulling in more, like tanky. I'm doing like I'm grabbing a recoup, like a little bit of recoup. So whenever I do take damage, I'm regenerating. I want to focus on trying to get some more energy shield too eventually.
Hey, what do you do for survivability on Monk?
Out damage everything.
Evasion, energy shield, combo, like the hybrid is pretty nice. The chest piece can give you a ton of it. Like, you want gear that has crazy rolls on the chest. Like, I think my monk's chest is like 12 or 1300 evasion and like 600 or 700 energy shield. Like, it's really good.
Okay.
So like my values on my monk are like 3000 energy shield and 2500 health right now, something like that.
Green Feast, obviously.
I don't run Grim Face now. I guess I could. I have never ran it.
Okay. Okay.
I'm using it right now, and it's okay. Like, I'm not super impressed with it.
It gets better the more like ES pool you have. Like if I have 6k ES raw, then I get up to 12k ES with Grim Feast.
It doesn't do anything for me though. Like, it gives me an extra barrier like once when I get hit. Like, okay. I mean, the moral of the story is that like I'm building regeneration for my energy shield, and the temporary bonus doesn't regenerate, so I can't regenerate back up to it. So like it's not. I mean, I'm not like you. Like, I don't run around and try not to get hit, and then like when I do get hit, I can like spend 4 seconds and go regenerate my shield. I'm in there all the time, so like the grim harvest bonuses are just temporary bonuses to me. That's all they are.
It's not the best with Salad. I actually spec'd out of Salad Souls when I went for Green Feast on that.
I mean, I'm not saying that I hate it. Like, I'm using it right now, and I haven't taken it out. But
Gotta stay quick on my
like, I've several times though I've said to myself, I'm like, is this really worth it? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, you could do it, I guess, and get more overflow that way. I mean, the real power. How much evasion do you have? Like rating?
No, I'm currently really baby. I have normal level gear. I have no evasion. I have no life. I have no nothing. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
so Monk has, or Invoker specifically, Monk has an Ascendancy that gives you armor based on your evasion rating.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you have 70% like evasion, you get basically like 60, 79% or 69, 70% physical damage reduction.
Greetings.
Kind of thing. It's really strong. It's the penalty is you lose 40% of your evasion rating. So you need a lot of evasion if you're gonna run it.
What is it?
Are you running the auras you need? How much spare do you have?
Currently on 170. 170.
Yeah, so are you running Ghost Dance? Are you running Wind Dance? Or like
None of
really...
that.
Oh.
Burning the three heralds.
No. Both Ghost Dance and Wind Dance are huge defensives. Huge. Like, one's gonna give you like double your evasion rating. The other one's gonna give
each cost
30 each. Trust me, dude. If you want to live.
Do you want
I'm
to
not
live?
sure I want to live. But yeah, I'm still missing the third spirit bonus, and let's see what I do with that. I can respect something. I can drop a herald. Yeah, not to worry.
So one's gonna give you like 80% more evasion rating, and the other one is gonna give you 5% energy shield based on your evasion rating, like back when you get hit. Like they're the two biggest defensive auras Monk has to run.
This area is ridiculous. I'm about to run a crazy map. Wanna come with me, Leon?
We'll come with
Crazy
you.
map.
It's so that I got like several towers affecting this thing. It's got 15% increased number of rare monsters. This is just on the map, not on the Waystone. Area contains additional Strongbox. Rare monsters have 22% chance to have an additional modifier. Strongbox is in the area corrupted. Strongboxes in the area are at least rare.
Nice.
15% quantity of items found in this area, and then I was going to run this rare map with it. Should be a fun one.
Ant shard.
Not
Monsters
sure.
penetrate 25% of elemental resistances? Oof. Man, this is spicy.
So, Leon, I haven't purchased once since the big inflation, so I really do not know. I really don't know how much one is worth.
It's almost nostalgic.
The number of mods on the side of my screen. I can't even. It's like a huge part of my screen is just like blocked out. I'll minimize that.
So it's worth one.
You want to bite me, Ginger?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean, you should be able to get something for it.
Oh, sorry, one divine.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, one divine is one divine.
One divine is one divine is one divine is nine. To err is divine.
This is a one divine item. Maybe? I hope.
Oh, you make the ground explode. You make grumble go boom.
Big bada.
He does, thou big boom.
Big bada.
Drop that bag in the dirt. Oh, hello, big items.
Oh. There's necromancers with corpse explosion.
Just gonna have to kill him. That's all.
Yeah, there's one up there.
Just don't
Get
kill
close to me,
the. Just don't kill the monsters.
Those
Try
things?
and find the. Or drag them away. You can just drag them away. Like drag the monsters away and then kill them.
I think I got him.
From the corpsey boy. Coalesce blood, or whatever those things are. Pragmatic ring, white.
I like Lobo how you just turn away all defense. Like, how does Monk live? I give you this whole thing, and you're just like, nah, I'm running Heralds.
How does Monk live?
The 3 heralds and charged infusion.
You're crazy.
It's for leveling.
Oh.
And combat frenzy. Just for leveling. I'll do something else after.
There's a.
Let's see him.
Ooh, what if I do?
I broke his armor.
Yes. Where's ice spikes?
Okay,
Who has
yeah.
ice spikes?
Looks like there's another lich over there. One of these plate bringers. What the hell is this? You always deal critical hits. Oh, that sounds fun. I got 33 seconds on that. Wow. He froze me. My character won't. Oh, there we go. He wouldn't attack for some reason.
Let's see. Rocks.
There's a rare back there. Night Mall.
Oh, he's blowing up.
This.
Yeah, careful.
Oh
You
my
Exile.
gosh.
I think we bring in 2 people tomorrow for that boss. And then I want to see how many people I can like kill him with, because then I can just start selling runs and making tons of money. Like, come get your 4th Ascendancy, pay Leon, come on the Leon Express.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
That'd be funny.
I mean, if we can all do it, we could have like a bunch of runs lined up and get multiple people through.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all you gotta do is get to the last boss, right?
Well, you gotta kill him with the people in there, like, you know.
Well, you could come into any of them, right? So we could have like multiple open.
Oh, wow, that'd be crazy. Like an express train
Yeah.
of just.
And we just start making money.
Have we figured out if it's possible to stay outside of the 4th boss door, or is it's not?
Well, I think he could have stayed outside.
Oh,
'Cause it works the same way.
Always nice to have those.
But I wanted his help, so. But yeah, he could have stayed outside, I'm pretty sure.
Nice. It was easy. My character's fine. My character could do that. I mean, I don't know. It'd take me a while to DPS him down, but I think he can do that. Of course, also, like, I was looking at 2-player health, so. I can't shield charge the big giant mosquitoes. My character just goes right through them.
Oh,
It's-
man.
he just doesn't. He can't hit them for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird.
Chaos coming.
Demon imp.
Ready yourself, we must prevail. That's all that.
Ooh. Oh. I don't know where they are. Oh, here.
Okay, so Ice Spike is proccing now. Like it.
Ooh.
Every time I try and charge a monster, like a specific monster, another monster will like jump in front of him like a bodyguard and stop my charge. Corrupted chest. There's a bunch of these on here apparently. Like that's part of the map. All the mods that I got running. Volatile crags, be careful. Those things kill me all the time. They just
What are they?
They just constantly come at you and they explode.
Oh.
You gotta constantly move out of the way. Unfortunately, because of the smoke, we can't see them, so you pretty much just
Oh.
have to stay moving. They hit pretty hard. Like,
Oh my gosh.
I think you could probably survive one, but you're not gonna survive like two.
Yeah.
They give you a large amount of time to get out of the way. The problem is the smoke makes it so you can't see them, so... Oh, that one hurt.
Killed one over here.
Got a rare monster over here. Oh, well, he just teleported away.
Ooh.
Yeah, careful, the volatile crag is just nasty.
Alright, gents, I'm off for the night. Y'all have a good one.
I'm gonna back up a little bit. Get around the backside. Oh, hello, double volatile crags.
Ooh. Man, something really hurts in there.
It's the volatile crags. They're just gonna keep coming forever until we finish this, so faster we finish this, the better. Okay, we did it. Nice. Alright, trimmed greaves, level 3. Got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Regal orb.
Nice.
We got the gloves are energy shield evasion. They're meh. The boots are full armor. 1 res, life, strength. Got a bunch of rerollable prefixes. They could potentially be a good, I don't know.
Oh, no movement speed though. Huh?
I think the movement speed can still roll on the prefix, but I mean, yeah, good luck. Good to lucken.
Good luck.
Where you want to go?
Go down to.
Just rearranging.
Here's
my
one of the
inventory.
bosses down here. Oh my gosh, that's
Oh, hello.
oh my god, it moved.
Oh, volatile crags again.
Oh my.
We'll always break the armor first, because the weapon thing does a lot more damage that way. You have to hold him still. I can't shield charge this guy, unfortunately, so kind of screwed.
I don't know if he's gonna explode.
Orb of Alchemy. Bunch of Waystones. Staff could be good. I don't think staffs need to be elite or anything. Sucks.
Full
That
already.
shaman mantle is all advanced.
Honestly.
Yeah. It's got 2 sockets though.
Junk it. Just junk it.
Here, I'll make a quick trip back to town and destroy some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Who's gonna play that scene?
Oh. How are we gonna do that with both of us?
What do you mean?
We only have 6 portals.
Yeah, we only have a certain number of portals, but that's fine. We
Think
can
we'll be
we can
okay.
at least make one trip back to town.
Yes.
Both.
Let's see, I don't know where any of you. Table.
Shoving all the crap in the stash. Found a lot of stuff this time. Stacking up maps in there. Not doing bad. You might pay at this point. This is getting frustrating. Pay for what? The Ascendancy? I mean, if you want to, do it. I ain't gonna tell you it's a bad idea. The Ascendancies suck. Do it.
Just junk them.
Yes. Yes, do it. Leon, I'll pull you through for 20 exiles. 20 for a 3. And and divines are divine for the big boy, for the 4. He wants one full divine for that. I'm pimping you out already.
I can tell.
Pimping to getting pimped. Big pimping with the GGM. We got the don't know why transcended life flasks are dropping in difficulties that are like way ahead of those items.
In some builds, you need low life flasks. Slower rather than lower. Sometimes goes slower and slower.
Yeah, it was like that in PoE 1 as well. There was always 2 flasks at the end. And one was like, yeah, you get later, and it's supposed to be like the quote-unquote better one, but they actually have different speeds, and one has like a default higher base with slower speed, and the other one's faster with a lower base.
And you have to keep in mind that if the flask reaches the top, the life full stops the effect. For some DHM builds, sometimes you need
This looks
some life flasks.
very.
Here, hold on. Let me break his armor, and then we'll hit him with the double. Okay, he's broken. Hit him with the double.
Oh my god, he moved.
All the balcony. Nice.
Oh, map complete. So.
I think we still want to search around because I'm pretty sure there's like
Yeah,
another, I think there's another Strongbox. I think this one in particular has like a double Strongbox mod or something. Did you take a look at the mod list on this thing?
I started reading it and I said
like,
you'd finish the map before I'd be done.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
And there's into powering up those maps.
That's right. Look at that. Look at that mod list on that map. Look at that thing. 405.
How many Waystones you get?
A lot. I've just been shoving them all in the stash, but a lot.
Waystones don't drop though. Chris said so.
Yeah, they don't drop. They're good enough. Don't drop. The game's stupid. They don't drop. Needs to make new characters. Probably made that guy never want to play the game again.
He'll get the itch again. Once you get the taste, you get the itch again.
Is there anything left on the map we haven't explored? Yeah, there is. There's a bunch.
I mean, there's always every game, no matter what kind of game it is, like a shooter, it doesn't matter. There's always this group of people.
Hates the game.
No, they'll play it, but for like a week or two, and they're like, yeah, you know, game is good, but has no end game or has no this or has it, and like they just move on to the next thing. Like they never can give like a full shake of something. Just like they just have to move on to the next game. Yep, you know, this is coming out next week. We can play this game. Yeah, and then oh no, it's not that good. I'm gonna play this game, and then it's like every 2 weeks. To get the half butt reviews.
Yeah, stun in this map, it makes it hard. Usually I stun and blow things up.
Is that one of the mods?
Yeah, we're like, I'm sure it is. I can feel it.
Well, this mod is 0 monsters remain, so we are done.
Map complete. Sweet. We didn't die. It's good. 75%.
We did it.
I've died so many times on this level. It's so frustrating.
Which level?
Yeah, let's see. 87. I think I just start rushing and then.
Yeah. I mean, you're a warrior. You're supposed to die. That plate armor ain't doing any good.
It really isn't. I mean, it's useful, like to a degree. Like I like having it, but like it's definitely not useful in the situations that come to like your life ending. That's when it's not useful, and you're like, oh, okay, guess I'll die. mean, I guess in a way, like I was thinking about it, I guess it is kind of realistic because you know, like armor is very useful right up until the point where it's not useful. Like a freaking helicopter blade comes in and slices you in half or something. Like doesn't matter how thick your armor is.
Yep.
I don't get how overabundance works with the bell. I don't fully
You can
understand that.
drop multiple bell. Like, so you have to build up combo points to drop the bell, yes? You're right? 4 combo
Yeah.
points? So,
So I need to have 8.
well, you won't count to 8. It'll count to 4, you drop a bell, and then you can instantly build another 4. Whereas if you didn't have overabundance, you'd have to wait until the active bell's gone to build combo points at all.
Is it worth it?
Yes. Yes. The bell doubles your damage. Bells are crazy. It's literally like reflecting everything you do. Shocks, freezes, like your damage. It's AoEing the mob.
It's a super AoE monster.
The bell is by far the best monk skill, like in the game. It's so good that other people are putting the bell in their build. Like
what?
Yeah, they like they have a quarterstaff weapon swap. Drop a bell and just try to like kill a boss as fast as possible with the bells.
It's a super bell, super bellin'.
Like, trust me, you're gonna be happy because, like, you'll be on a fight, like especially a boss fight. You'll build your 4 combo points. You'll drop the bell, and then the boss will teleport across the room, and that bell is no longer useful. If you don't have the extra like limit thing on it, then you have to wait for that bell to disappear to even drop another bell. Where you can immediately just go to where the boss moved and drop another bell.
Stupid monsters. They interrupted my spell.
Where was it going? I don't know. I forgot.
You forgot. I have to teach this young monk, this up-and-coming monk, this acolyte.
Acolyte of Chinchilla.
Oh, I haven't made one yet. I kind of want to.
Chalupa monk.
Chalupa monk. I like chalupas.
Chalupa monk.
Yeah,
Acolyte of Chalupas? What?
I like those.
Yeah.
Tasty. Make me hungry.
That's what Pox calls it. Chalupa monk.
Are you getting a good chalupa or a bad chalupa?
All right.
Of chalupa.
That's kind of
Yeah.
interesting. An interesting quarterstaff there. Lots of elemental damage.
Quarterstaff.
So much elemental damage.
That's nice elemental damage. Would be best if you could get the plus fizz.
Yeah,
You
it's
know-
not the accuracy.
You don't need the plus fizz if you're doing elemental, but you do actually want the elemental if you're doing elemental.
You want both. You want both.
Want all the damage.
Yeah.
I mean, all the damage is good.
Yeah, because monk converts a lot of physical, but actually likes having extra elemental in his weapon for applying stuff. So you want it all.
Yeah, the monk is not picky. He wants it all. He's greedy. He's the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Give me everything, with a slice of that.
Yeah. Like, why doesn't it have cold damage? Why doesn't it have lightning damage? Why doesn't it have physical? Why doesn't it have fire? And then you're like, why doesn't it have more prefix modifier shots?
Oh. grenade boys, man.
Need a sec.
Yes, Cody, what's the matter? Did you got a mud butt? He said, you know I got some mud butt. I feel like I'm fighting a mercenary grenadier right now. Those stupid miners, the ones that throw the grenades and they've got like multi-shot. I don't even... I guess must have been on the map. They're throwing like 17 grenades apiece.
Yeah, Cutter's Prism.
Need a sec.
Got them gems? You cutting them gems, getting that quality with your cut?
Hell yeah.
Gotta get that little quality.
I wonder what jewels do I want for elemental expression crit.
What jewels?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, crit chance, sir? Crit damage and crit chance. If you're building crit, you want crit multi, which is crit damage bonus in this game. And you want crit chance, so you can crit. Very simple. And then you're probably going to want some kind of mana returns, because let me tell you about cast on crits. Let me tell you about this build.
I already have that problem with cast on minion left loop and cast on, old cast on ignite, so I know what I'm in for.
You mean no mana?
Yeah. You like going constantly under 10% mana in order to keep your damage? Well, yeah, that's kind of what it's like. You never see your blue ball, it's always a white transparent ball.
I hate blue balls.
No.
Oh.
I don't know. White balls, blue balls. Like, you can...
Better than red ones.
Purple balls, on the other hand.
I want to get those.
Man, what the hell is going on with this map? Like, it feels like the monsters are just pushing me around.
Sir, you sound like you make those maps as dangerous as possible, sir.
No, I'm trying to figure out why they're like knocking me out of my stun, like, or my block stance. Like, it's weird. Like, I can't get into my block stance. Like, they'll knock me out of my block stance. It doesn't have anything on it that's making it happen. So maybe it's just the monster types specifically. Maybe they've just got an ability that's pulling me out of my block stance. And they're doing it really fast too. I mean, this is a T15. Playing T15. And what's wrong with making the maps as dangerous as possible?
Nothing, but you gotta expect to get, you know,
fun.
A little pounding. You're gonna.
I mean, I'm expecting to get a pound.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm expecting. I oiled up for it. Oil. Like a Greco-Roman wrestler.
It's a dead shield.
What the hell is going on with my freaking cooldowns, man?
I ain't so cool anymore.
I just checked and my cooldown was at 10 seconds. So, I don't know what the hell's going on. Why are my cooldowns all ridiculously higher than what they're supposed to be?
Maybe they're hot downs.
It doesn't, like, I don't see anything on here that says cooldown. Oh, wait, no, there it is. God bless it.
Did you read the fine print, sir?
I did not read the fine print. Apparently, I did not. 10-second charge cooldowns. This is great. It's great. It's no big. It's great. It's no big deal. It's great. Who needs charge anyway? It's just my main ability. That would explain why I'm getting knocked out of my cooldowns. Because not only does 50% increase cooldown rate seem to increase the time that it takes for the recovery to restore. You know, but it also increases the time it takes to cast the ability as well. Like casting time or whatever. Like attack time or something like that. Makes it harder to actually cause the ability to actually work. So the monsters are knocking me out of it more often before the attack finishes. So not only is the cooldown twice as long, but also I'm burning the cooldown by accident half the time because they're knocking me out of the ability while I'm trying to use it. Got after death kill. That was nice. Poopies. I literally just killed that monster too, and he threw the grenade right as he died, and the grenade got me. That is so dumb. Freaking like I'm playing Call of Duty. Get that martyrdom.
Oh, poopy.
Don't forget the martyrdom, guys. Hey, my first 19 skill. I can actually use 19s? There's no 19s in here, though.
So is the node that converts body armor evasion to energy shield, or rather than convert gives bonus, is that the only node that does that for body armor, or is it the same for other pieces?
There's a helmet one. I think I know what you're talking about.
But that has the opposite, right? It does if you have energy shield on your helmet, it gives you evasion. Is that right?
Correct. But you get hybrid, so it works. You use hybrid gear.
Is that good? Well, I don't know. Kind of looks okay. So evasion seems a little low.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. What the heck?
I'll be here.
The biggest problem with that is just evasion rolls, Gerbo. Like an endgame person would never aware that they need way more evasion. Like way more.
I mean, I rolled T5 and T4 on the evasion, but like, it needs way more than that.
It rolled hybrid, so it didn't roll like, the 100+% increased evasion. It didn't roll the 120 flat evasion or.
I'm put it up for like 20 exalts. Maybe a budget warrior pick it up for me. The budget warrior. Wow, somebody been running some tier 2s.
I'll link my chest that I crafted. I crafted that chest a while back, and I don't know how much it's worth, but to have those high of numbers is insane.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And 2 reses.
That evasion rate is almost 1300 on a hybrid.
Yeah.
So like a high raw evasion should be around 2K.
Bow, 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 bow. So does the Orb of Alchemy just replace the 4 orbs used to get the mods? The 4 mods, or does it do something special? The Orb of Alchemy just converts it from a normal to a rare. Rares have to have at least 3 mods, so it basically just turns it into a rare with 4 mods. So it skips part of the phases. Like you don't need the Orb of Transmutation, you don't need the Orb of Augmentation, you don't need the Regal Orb. And then you don't need 1 Exalt, so it basically just saves you an Exalt and a Regal, technically.
So is getting both Throat Seeker and Careful Assassin worth it, or are we just being new crap?
You talking about?
So you know those 2 great notables, one that gives you damage bonus reduced while it increases crit chance, and there's another one that does the exact opposite.
Yeah.
So getting both is worth it?
Usually you don't get both. But maybe at the beginning you do. And towards the end you don't get both. You just take the crit damage bonus.
I see.
Because later on you have enough crit chance. But maybe you just really need crit chance right now.
I'm just brainstorming. Well, look at the tree.
There's crit chance in other places too. There's critical exploit.
Yeah. That's
There's moment of truth. Yeah, there's a lot of crit. You have the flat crit. The most important one is struck through. It's down from where you're talking about. It's way more important. It gives you 1% base.
Which one?
Struck through. It's below acrobatics. It's south of where you were talking about.
Look, oh wow, that's
that
far.
That wheel is insane.
Yeah, it is. I can tell it is insane.
Oh my
Is there anything else worth picking up from there? Or am I just crashing there for that? Oh, increase when affected by heralds.
Yeah, yeah.
Right beside that.
Yeah, you get all that.
Okay.
Then you have the evasion wheel right next to it. 100% more evasion from quick body armor.
Yeah, everything here seems quite strong.
Yes.
Movement speed as well.
Yeah, you're going the wrong way, sir.
I was just thinking I can go either way because I come from the power charge notes.
Yep.
So I can kind of go both ways.
Do you have one with the storm yet?
Which one?
So you were trying Flicker Strike without one with the storm, probably.
Probably not doing Flicker Strike. I wasn't too convinced.
Did you
It's not a bad word.
One with the storm.
One with the storm. Let me see.
It's above the heralds. It's a whole quarter staff area.
Oh, this whole thingy.
Quarter staff consume power charge count as consuming an additional power charge. So you get
still
two.
just an additional hit.
You get minimum 2. Like every time you use a skill, or if you consume 5, you get 6. You know, it's really powerful.
Yeah, I can see it working, even if I don't go for Flicker.
And also, when you had Flicker Strike, did you have on the thing where you have a chance, like 33% chance, not to consume any power charges?
Yeah, but that actually makes it just go for extra hits, not save power charge, right?
No, it should activate and then it should keep your power charges. I don't think it's going to hit 12 times. I mean, if it did, that's even powerful too.
You mean the support that...
It's a support, yeah.
Yeah, the virtual charge or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I have it on the charge staff.
Correct, but if you're doing Flicker Strike, I would put it on Flicker Strike. Like, I don't think you gave it a fair shake, is what I'm saying.
Maybe I'll try it later. When I reach that part, this wheel. Maybe I'll
Sounds like
use
you
the
just
wheel.
put it on and was like, I'm not impressed, which I agree. But you got to build around skills like that.
I did slot the perpetual charge, and I noticed it's a bit better. That being said, I don't think I like that I have to backtrack. But I don't know. Have to see. In any case, the same tree, so for everything, almost for everything I want to do, this tree. Yeah, there's a bunch of nice things here.
That's right, sir. Very, very nice.
I'm gonna go to the outside, get a jewel socket in the way. So I imagine acrobatics is... I don't know if it's needed if I'm going to be stacking evasion. Are you using it?
Acrobatics will make you very tanky, but if you don't have a lot of evasion, then it's gonna kill you. You need a lot of evasion to run it. Because like, if you say you had 19,000 evasion, as soon as you click that button, it's gonna go down like 6k.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 70% reduction.
But it lets you do things that you normally can't.
But it lets you literally dodge everything in the game.
Wish I had something like that for block.
Does that affect the bonus energy shield you get from the body armor? You get lesser energy shield if you get acrobatics?
No. You'll get less air energy if you use Ghost Dance. You'll get less energy back because you don't have a high evasion rating. Because it's based off your evasion rating.
Yeah, I get that. But what about the bonus from the notable?
No, all those stuff works before you take it. Like, have you used the Adziri's helm yet?
Which one? I do have an Exile helmet.
It basically takes a percentage of your life and gives you extra energy shield based off that. It still works even if you're CI. So even if you have 1 HP, it calculates the extra energy shield before it takes the life. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be an issue with CI though, since you only have 1 life?
No, you get the benefit before it takes the life.
Yeah,
That's
but
what
it also lets you bypass your energy shield.
Yeah, for this helmet it's horrible, but
well,
there's other
usually
things
you
that
run.
work that way.
Usually you don't run when you run CI, you don't run energy shield alone. You run mom, so you have a mana as your health. So it's energy shield into mana, and you gotta buy both of those things, then go to life.
Okay.
So you essentially run the D2 energy shield with the energy shield in this game, which is more akin to D4 barrier. So you run barrier and D2 energy shield. Would be the lingo for the old school guy.
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of the fact that helmet bypassed your energy shield and you have 1 HP, so like, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't... That'd be very dangerous to play CI with only an energy shield.
Yeah, but if you go 100% mom, then your mom protects you.
Yeah, you have to. That's what I'm saying. Because a bleed would insta-kill you. As soon as you get a bleed, you'd be dead. Without mom.
Mom being nice. You cook your meals. She saves your life from one-shots.
Whew.
This is also where the darkness one comes in, because then he even has the darkness layer, which is crazy. I really do want to make an Acolyte Chalupas.
Acolyte Chalupas.
You can make that character super tanky. Super tanky, y'all.
guy still out there walking around with a weird object? Ah. Energy shield aura, extra energy shield, damage taken from minions first. Extra cold damage.
That's another thing you can do, Lobo.
Hmm?
The section you were talking about with the crit damage, the crit chance, and then the reduced bonus damage. Across from it is a mini mind over matter, 4%, 4%, 8%.
Oh yeah, I know that those notes. Yeah.
And then you can get jewels with like mini mind over matter, so you can basically build your own mind over matter percentage. It won't be, you probably will never get up to 100%, but you can say like 40% of the damage I take goes to my matter first. Like, you know.
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
You can definitely do that manually. As another layer. We like layers.
Mm-hmm. We do like layers in this game.
Maximum spirit.
Feels good.
Did the 40 spirit quest.
Nice.
I can drop
get you some
gems. It's gonna give me a little bit of new jankage.
Monkey map. We like the monkey map.
The quadrillas?
I love quadrillas.
They're so aggressive.
They're my buddies. They come in, they want to play, they just hug me. They're like,
dog, huh?
yeah, they're like my dogs in the morning. They just jump at me like, oh. Those are the quadrillas. They're like my little buddies, you know? They just want to come in for an adventure, and then I have to kill them because they're going to kill me. You know? So, you gotta cut like 2 of the arms off Ginger while you're fighting. It's unfair, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's like fighting Goro from Mortal Kombat, you know?
Yeah. I remember the first time I fought him, I was like, he has 4 arms, that's not fair. This BS.
Yeah,
Only now I just noticed.
Quarters.
Only now I just noticed like quadrillas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're called quadrillas. Jinder's only been saying it since day 1. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Lobo's
they're
just like,
called what, quadrillas? Say what?
I just
did you
learned.
just realized that they're actually
Yeah.
called quadrillas.
I don't pay attention to the mob names.
They're
I really
monsters.
don't.
What? They're the what? What?
I just didn't know they were called quadrillas.
What?
I never paid attention.
What?
I'm sorry.
Wow.
It's their name. It's written on the screen.
I don't.
It says
read
quadrilla.
the names of what I'm killing.
Because they have 4 arms and they are Quadrillas.
Well, maybe it was in the Espanol. Quattro drillas?
Quattro.
No, no, play in English.
Quattrodrilioso.
Quattrodrilioso.
Which you also.
Monsanto.
What if I told you that I didn't also notice that they had 4 arms? Or that I didn't really pay attention to that fact also.
Oh no. I would say that your eyes are closed while you're playing the video game.
Well, I do play Infernalist.
Yes, you do play Infernalist, so now it makes sense that you didn't see anything. Ginger, he didn't see anything during the 2 weeks of playing because he had all the fire. I'm dead.
You big silly goose. Who needs to see anything, apparently? Not this guy.
I still have not dropped a level 20 gem. I should buy 2 of them for my 2 characters.
I've been shoving all the ones I have in here. I've only been finding 18s. I only just recently found a 19. I used it on shield charge.
Yeah, you'll occasionally find the 19s. They're not like super rare. But the 20, I never dropped a 20 yet. And I play a lot.
Well, my shield charge is like freaking 27 right now. Hits for 52k on the main hit and 17k on the collision. What was that? Like 52, 62, 79. It's like 69,500 for like just one shield charge.
So what do you do? Like you shield charge and then while it's on cooldown you armor break and then shield charge?
Well, I armor break first because it does way more damage if I armor break. And then if I armor break him and then shield charge him, it's like massive damage.
But you're just rotating between the two then? It's like armor break, shield charge, armor break, shield charge, armor break.
Yeah, depending. Like sometimes I also throw in the wall and then I shield charge the wall and the whole wall explodes, which is kind of fun. The wall does I don't know how much damage the wall does. I really don't. It does like an explosion. And then the explosion is 4 meters. There's multiple segments of the wall, I guess. So like technically I guess when I blow up the wall it's 5,038 is what it says here on the thing, which doesn't even sound remotely correct. But then I think it's like what I don't know how many segments this is.
What is it?
What is it like? 1, 2, 3. It's like I can't tell how many segments it is. It's hard to tell. I think the segments are in lines, so they're like individual segments. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, 5, 6. Maybe like 6 or 7 segments. I don't know, times 5,000. So I'll just like shield charge the wall and blow up all the segments at once. It's kind of fun.
Wait a sec.
It's useful too because like when I'm behind the wall, I get all the fonts. So I'm running the fonts on there, so I can just like use that to recharge. So anytime I'm in trouble, like I'll just do this. I get a bunch of regen, and I can just go boom.
Wait a sec.
I can also do this, and then I can just use my resonating shield from behind the wall. Seems to work fairly well. It also blows up the wall after a little while. What's up, Talsuck? How's it going?
Yes.
See if we can kill the wolf. The Lobo. Act 1 boss, the Lobo boss.
What character are you?
I'm on my Legionnaire, but I'm killing the Citadel version, the one that drops the fragments for the Pinnacle boss.
Oh, okay.
Well, did you notice that that wolf is sort of a reference to the Berserk Beast of Darkness that's also used in Dark Souls? I don't know if you've noticed that. Well, it so happens that I do have a tattoo of that beast on my left arm. Quite a big one at that. So that boss can sort of resemble
Nice.
Wow, he dropped me a divine
tattoo.
book.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Wolfie's nice. He's nice like that.
He was very nice to me.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped me his fragment and a divine orb, and the fragment's worth almost a divine. That was good. That was a good boss.
Wolfies are good.
Interesting jewel. I don't know if anybody's using totems.
Modems.
Modem. Boom.
Yeah, we'll work on a new character tomorrow.
Increase defenses while wielding a staff? Is that?
I mean, I haven't done a ranger and I haven't done a monk, so.
Sounds like a good time.
Also haven't done a witch.
That sounds fun too. Would you go Infernalist or would you go Blood? The Blood one.
Blood is kind of broken.
Blood seems fun.
Infernalist is really fun.
Yeah, if you don't want to see your screen.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, alright. I'll see you guys. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 9 hours. I'm gonna hop off. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.